bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire. Suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire.
changed the world. Look how we changed the game. Look how we changed the game.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to week number 6 of War of the Gods. After this week, we will mark our halfway point through the season, and I can't wait to see how that shapes up. We've got 2 front runners. We'll get into those a little bit later. Welcome, everyone, to Stream.me's War of the Gods here. Myself and Echo here, casting for you guys, and it is going to be a doozy. About 230 of you have signed up for the week. Thank goodness. We were looking a little bit low the other day. Yeah, we're looking a little low, but as the FGC does, last second registrations, and it's gonna be a fun one. 16 pools, a lot of top players, a lot of people signed up that are actually at Frosty that will be competing tonight. So you got to respect the hustle there as well.
Oh, for sure. We had a couple of them on the Clash as well on Friday, so it's always a big surprise to see. The competition never stops for some of these guys, no matter where they are. So it's good to see. And these first couple of matchups are going to be pretty sick, especially this first one. We're going to see somebody that kind of made a wave of themselves a couple of weeks back against somebody we know very well, against Dragon. And then we got a couple first timers and then somebody returning. In that third match.
There was a name I saw in there. I hope he's playing, because it really caught me off guard to see Jago Blake, everyone, in that bracket.
Hey.
The third match lined up, and second match is going to be Broken Alliance's Jackal versus Dash. And our first matchup, of course, So Sick Nashfan, who upset Dragon with Ivy.
Sir.
Just a few weeks back, going up against Kakashi, another name that I have heard. And, that's going to be our first 3 matches, guys. Hope you guys are ready, because let's get these invites out. I'm ready for some action. Also,
definitely.
Blackout FGC there on Twitter. Use hashtag War of the Gods, everyone, if you want to be a part of the show, by the way. Your tweet can end up right below. Rest in peace, my mans. We will not let people that forget to register in. And we have something for that. And this is what we're going to send you. This is our response. There it is.
There he is, the man of the hour. Look, you don't want that face showing up on the timeline, let me tell you.
Now, if you guys don't know, you can sign up right now for next week and not have to worry about that for 7 days. Or you can DM me like a few people just did 20 minutes ago going, can you let me in? Superman
Can
face.
I get in?
Superman
man.
face. Disgusted. You guys make me throw up.
They look. StreamMe actually did everybody a favor and extended it by 1 hour. It usually cuts off at 4, and they said, you know what? Let's extend it for an hour. And I really, we're really getting those things even still. So please, guys, do us a favor. But I mean, everybody's always tweeting it. Support this thing so we have it for as long as possible. Don't do this stuff, man. Come on, it's very unprofessional of us. And there you go. Registration is live. Gauntlet.gg/war. As Aquaman said, you can go ahead and sign up right now as we wait for the next week, which is week number 7, or just sign up for every single week coming up, because you don't want to get the Superman face. You don't want to get memed.
You really don't.
You don't need that on the timeline.
It's happened to me.
It's
rough.
Just do your part, man.
It's rough. I'm also going to use my StreamMe mobile app right now. I want everyone in that chat. There it is. It's beautiful. I'm going to post the link to the tweet of us being live. And
you're going to post it about us being live while you're live.
Yep. I dang sure copied the wrong thing, though, so give me 1 second there. All right, so I'm going to back out of my StreamMe app. I'm going to go to my Twitter app. I'm going to copy link to tweet. All right, now we're going back to the StreamMe app. Loads in an instant. And now I'm going to copy it in the chat. And I said, everyone retweet this. And it's not saving it. Rest in peace, ladies and gentlemen. No, maybe.
See that's what happened.
It's a little long.
There it is.
It's a little long, but it's okay. If you can, go there, or just go to @StreamMe on Twitter. Retweet us out that we are live. Let's get some viewers in here. No one has shown up for this King of the Hill yet, so I'm about to have to put out a couple more invites. Again, So Sick Nashfan, a wonderful Poison Ivy player. Going up against Kakashi. I've seen Kakashi before on stream. I think it was season 1, and I'm thinking Black Adam. I could be 100% wrong on that, though. 10% of me saying that he's a Black Adam player.
You could be right and wrong, because I mean, who knows? With all these DLC characters since the first season, there could always be a switch somewhere in there. But I feel that way too. I just can't pinpoint where I've seen Kakashi before. You might be 100% correct. And Nashfan, not only did he upset Dragon in a couple weeks back, he also had a pretty good run in that top 8 as well. He made top 8 that week. And, he is a player down in Texas, and he plays multiple fighters. And he likes Ivy, and he plays her very well. So we'll see what happens. It's a very good first matchup for us to see. And then obviously we mentioned it before. For any stragglers coming in, we got Broken Alliance's Jackal going against Dash in our second matchup. And then our third matchup, Jago Blake versus Tudicus.
I don't think I've seen Jago Blake play Injustice 2 before, but if he's playing, his roots back from Injustice 1, we should be seeing some Batman out of him. I just sent out some more invites for these guys, and we did have a little bit of a late start, just a couple minutes, so I'm not going to give them long before I move on to the next match, which will be Jackal versus Dash. Jackal in that chat. One guy showed up. Awesome.
Always.
But yeah, Jackal also streaming on stream.me. If you guys want to check out his stream. He does a lot of pre-game shows, post-game shows. He has his own show, The Armory. We got ourselves a match, ladies and gentlemen. So Sick Nashfan versus Kakashi. Both guys have shown up. And Kakashi with a Wonder Woman player card. Are we going to see a battle?
We've seen that mix up before, Aquaman.
Are we going to see a battle, ladies? Let's find out.
I mean, I don't know. You can't always trust those things, man. You know how it is. We've seen, I think, even Deoxys has a Raiden one. And just to touch on Jago Blake a little bit, we did see him in the first season. I cannot remember who he went against, but it was a Canary that he wound up going against, and he was playing Batman and very, very defensive. It was almost a little bit too defensive when we saw him. So hopefully, with time, he's adjusted his game plan. But here we go. And I don't know, he's sitting on Wonder Woman.
I actually just got asked the question here on Twitter. Do I have a polka dot tie? No, this is Snowman. Because it is cold in most places in the country right now.
Wonder Woman.
Not here though. It was. We were in the 20s for a couple days, but yesterday it went back up to around 70. So,
Catwoman.
thank you, Texas. As we get our first
Now,
match.
So Sick Nashfan is running with Catwoman.
Has this man forsaken the green? You don't forsake the green, okay? It might come back to haunt you. We're actually witnessing what could be grand finals, because it has been for the past 2 weeks of War of the Gods, which is Wonder Woman going up against Catwoman.
Begin.
And we're skipping the intros, getting right into it.
Wow.
And Kakashi had a major read, opening the match up with that parry.
And in the corner we go. I wonder if we're going to see the same speed that we see Rewind and Semiij play this matchup at, or if we're going to see a lot more aggression. And Kakashi, or sorry, should I say Nashfan already has him in the corner. This is going to be death meterless as long as he doesn't drop it. And there we go. So Sick Nashfan was probably so sick of having to struggle with Ivy and coming in with Catwoman, trying to get some W's.
I mean, you got to respect it, man. And Kakashi, walking into this matchup, as you've mentioned, we've seen this matchup plenty of times between Semiij and Rewind. Both of these characters, they have some stuff on each other. It's a very even matchup, it seems. At least if played correctly. And Kakashi really hasn't been able to get much going at down 2 by So Sick Nashfan.
Just watch me.
Yeah, he's been getting bullied in this corner, and Nashfan not letting him out, and even getting a punish. Cat Dash whipping underneath that air shield, and there was so much recovery, he still had time to sneak out of down 2 as a punish. And that back 3 has blown up Kakashi a few times, going for a whip, even they're going for a down 1-2, getting the punish on it, the down 1, not making it there in time to break the armor. That was going to be a punish, but no confirm.
Yeah, like he's baited a couple cat dashes that have either been blocked or whiffed. He's got to capitalize on those. It could be a little bit of stream nerves. It is the first matchup. Kakashi, he'll pull it together, I'm sure, but he let a couple things slip away from him in that one, and Sick Nashfan just took away all of his health. He really didn't get anything going.
Yeah, I mean,
Kakashi anyway.
When you're 2 for 2 on meter and back 3s, it's gonna be a tough day at the office, and then you find yourself cornered, eating that big damage. Bizarro Superman though, I don't think we've ever seen the Bizarro skin. The Bizarro skin's never been picked in an actual tournament match here on War of the Gods. Can we please get it? I don't even know if you play Superman, but give us Bizarro. Set someone on fire, launch them, do what you got to do. I mean, it looks so great. Look at those eyes. But nope, going with Wonder Woman. Good pick. on paper, does very well. I'm not too sure what the consensus is really. If it might be in Wonder Woman's favor, or if it's a nice even matchup. If it might be in Catwoman's favor, who knows? But that's a very highly debated matchup. I think that we'll have to explore some more because we only really see it from Rewind and Semiij of late.
Begin.
And that's about as even as you can get the way that those two have played each other.
Oh, no confirm. He did build the bar there with that first hit. Plus frames. Tries to get him pressing the button. Tries to get him with that low. Nashfan throws him, puts him in the corner, but Kakashi changes sides again. And the shields. The bullying full screen. Now she can, yes, she can definitely cat dash if spaced correctly. And the lag right now.
That's looking pretty intense. But it's okay. When it's out, back 3 it out there. And the pressure continues here from Nashfan into the corner. And this is where he blocked down Kakashi early on, trying to get a meter read out of the corner, but gets punished for it instead. Not like this. There was definitely a slowdown there, and not even Nashfan could get any kind of commitment there. They may have lost a few buttons, who knows. There's definitely some spikes here.
Not looking too good. It seems to be holding up, but he tried to get him with a high with the first hit. She is too low and was able to block in time. Nashfan takes the first health bar out of Kakashi.
Hear me roar.
Kakashi just needs one solid combo or just a lot of chip with those shields, but he's got to be careful with the range he throws them.
That's something we haven't seen from Kakashi really is, you know, like a nice clean open up. And even in positions where he can get a punish with down 1-2, not recognizing that he can get the punish, or even maybe an input error. Back 3 there, that's going to be the kill. But we even saw early on, you block a cat dash, simple punish for down 1-2 into the EX shield toss. Have a nice day. 4-2-3, back 3, whatever you got to do. Okay. The 2-2-3.
That second hit.
That's a block infinite, ladies and gentlemen. Sort of. Not really. We'll see.
We've had Young Monster showcase that thing where it looks like a block infinite. That's for sure.
If you haven't done your homework, have a good time. The back 3 catching the air shields a couple times, got to punish those air shields as well.
You just watch me.
Which, you know, in the matchup, like we talk about a lot, because you see it so much, the Rewind and Semiij matchup, we never see those shields go punished. Rewind does them so instant to the ground.
Yeah, Rewind really tries to bait Semiij into doing those cat dashes.
And even right there.
Yeah.
So Nashfan go up 2-0, but Nashfan jumped right at Kakashi. You gotta look for those. Wonder Woman's down 2 might be the best in the game for down 2 against that jump 2 from Catwoman. Hit it so high, hit it so far forward, and she can get huge damage off it with a back 3. You have to be scouting those. That's something I just saw at the end. He allowed Nashfan to simply jump at him for free. And 2-0.
Now here's another character with a really good down 2. You know, maybe not Wonder Woman type down 2, but a very, very good one that works against Catwoman as well.
It kind of has the similar animation to the Black Adam one, where she just kind of up fists.
Yeah, and it's a really nice animation. It feels so good when you get that. Nashfan is going to get that first hit and open him up for the first full combo, taking him all the way to the corner now.
Oh,
Kakashi with he crossed him up.
All right. How rare?
Dirty stomp.
How rarely do we see that here in Injustice 2? Used to see that. That was a staple of her gameplay back in Injustice 1. You never really see it implemented. It can be tricky to block. And oh my goodness, did Nashfan start us off with nearly a hood perfect to close out his first match on the winner's side. Sabalba picking the combo up though.
Very nice. He has the conversion. Goes with the knockdown.
Looking for the commitment there.
Kakashi finally got a little bit of a fight left in him. Tries to cross him up. Nashfan with the blocks. Bulba is back out, trying to air dash.
And perfectly there by Nashfan to just go full screen. He walks so slow, and there's not a lot of time for him to be on the screen. He is not going to make it to you in time as long as you stand your ground. Enchantress is just trying to air dash in or dash her way in and then just react accordingly at that point. Or watch out for the Hex, which we rarely see from Enchantress so far here on War of the Gods.
Can't you see you have no chance?
I'm impervious to warning signs.
Yeah, Catwoman has a pretty good answer. If she can react to that, to the curse, She can cat dash you, man. It's a scary thing.
Oh, what's going on, June? One of the rare times we see here in the middle of the match, and the back three against back three. Okay, get the first bar, Valve.
Make a fine host.
Looking kind of freaky there in the mission post. Okay, that should be a punish. Too much hits done there. Couldn't get a back three. Could have probably sneaked a 1-2 something there to try to get just a little bit more damage. Great back three read on the jump in.
Back three.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, he got him. I thought it just ended. It just got him. The ball, but nice block by Nashfan. Peterburn back threes, trying to take this win and just move on through the bracket.
And try to third Peterburn back three read in a row. This one not working out. And now he's hanging on by a thread. He
he got opened up. Wait a minute. Oh, I thought he was going to get him with that jump too. I thought for a minute. Nashfan 3-0 over Kakashi. Very solid Catwoman, I must say.
Yeah, and I mentioned probably just really, I think mentally might have given up on Ivy because she does have a lot of struggling matchups. But yeah, looking strong with Catwoman. Looking to get some W's. I know that a couple people out there have have had the same philosophy. Deoxys being one of them, but last week surprised us going back to Blue Beetle pretty much the entire time and looking really strong again. That just goes to show you. And I told you I was gonna talk to Deoxys about this, but I completely forgot to because I'm old. But I want to get, I want to see what's in his mind because I remember him saying flat out he was only gonna play Catwoman right now, and then see him going back to Blue Beetle. That's something I like to see. I like to see character specialists that try to go top tier because that's what I do and I can't. And then I go back to my character and it just feels so much better. And I wonder if that's what he did. He went back to Blue Beetle and went, oh, okay, much better because all those hours are there. All the times in, and I really want to know if that's his philosophy because that's my philosophy. I'll be playing a terrible character and go, you know what, screw this. I'm sick of the struggle. I'm tired of losing. And I pick up Aquaman and Justice 1 can't even get a win.
Yeah, well, I mean, some characters like I've seen a lot of people. We've all had our salty moments about Catwoman, but if I had to take a guess from just the things I've read, she's a character that is not just a character you can pick up and just be good with. She takes a very special play style to actually, make her as good as she is. And then, of course, she's a legacy character too. So, if you played her in Injustice 1, even though some of her things have changed, she doesn't have the 50-50 starters and stuff like that. But, she's still a very just a character, the way she's designed outright. She's just a very solid character. So, it's going to be interesting to see what NetherRealm does with her in the future, whether they just kind of leave her alone or, whatever happens. She's just designed so well that it's going to be tough to, tone her down, so to speak, without, actually making her really bad. So, yeah, I don't know. It's just one of those things, man. She's just a very good character. Yep. But in saying that, we talked about it, I think, last week where, sometimes the character that just you feel your absolute best with is just not too high on the tier list, wherever it may be. Could even be A tier. I mean, but if you're just solid with that character, you can make it work. Yep. I mean, there's so many stories and things in the past where people just make those characters work and they make them shine. So Deoxys is one of them.
And this is a good test for Nashfan to see how well he does with Catwoman. Because we haven't really seen him in a while since that week. I'm not too sure how his placements or even if he's entered, but I'm curious to see how well he does and how he feels moving forward, because if he feels that he doesn't do as well, you might see him go back to Ivy. Or he has Ivy, sitting there for certain matchups, and the matchups that he hates, that's where he goes Catwoman. It's going to be very interesting to see Nashfan moving forward in this bracket. And I'm going to have to send out some more invites. Jackal, I know.
I will say.
I know you're here, buddy.
With Kakashi, with the pick of Enchantress, even if he would have taken that game, if Nashfan follows up the matchup, Mato, which I'm sure he does, if Nashfan would have switched to Ivy after taking a loss, if Kakashi would have taken that last one, Enchantress versus Ivy is so hard for her, Enchantress. So either way, like Catwoman and Ivy are actually kind of hard. Maybe Ivy more than Catwoman, but it's just a wake up game with Catwoman. Once she gets you cornered, man, it's really easy to blow up Enchantress Wake Up. Plus, even if Catwoman blocks it, it's insanely negative. So it's just a tough matchup in the corner when she gets cornered. Plus curses, cat dashes, punish that. There's just a lot of stuff.
You guys have some hard gamer tags tonight. That one was a little tricky, but
Shadow Dash.
Hopefully Jackal and Dash join us here for match number 2. Again, we won't be waiting long. We've got some catching up to do, and then match number 3 is going to be Jago Blake, and we didn't say his opponent because the name really threw me off.
I said it. I hope I said it right.
Tudicus.
Tudicus. Yeah. I didn't know if that was correct.
What is a Tudicus?
Okay, I did. No idea. Tootsie Roll and an octopus.
Is it a crap taken back in Roman times, like during Spartacus?
Oh,
you can Superman face me on that one, please. I Superman myself on that. That was terrible. There we go. Oh God.
Hey, thanks, Soups.
My bad there.
Look, man, he's back in action. We missed him last week, old Superman. Yeah. We didn't get him till the end. So welcome back, Soups. Man, what a face.
All right.
Yeah, it's who's not showing up? I know Jackal's in the chat. I know he's got to be there.
Jackal, are you getting my invite,
man.
buddy? I will try remaking the King of the Hill and doing one last invite before I say screw it. But yeah, okay. Yeah, I see in the chat. It is Tootin' TV. That's his PSN, but what he signed up on Smash with is Tudicus. That's why we're calling him that. Tudicus.
We don't go by the PSNs. We go by what they sign up with. So yes, there are some of you in the chat that recognize who we're talking about. So
tell us about him.
Yeah, let us know.
You guys are very helpful when it comes to people that we don't get a chance to see, and could be a first timer here, especially on stream. So tell us about Tudicus or Tootin' TV. Who does he play? What is he like? What's his favorite fast food chicken joint? Tell us about him. At some point tonight, I'm gonna blow up Rewind. Just know that I have had words about this man saying that Popeye's tenders are terrible. Those are fighting words.
I see Rewind in the chat, so maybe he's got a rebuttal for that. I don't know, man. Did you enjoy seeing that grand finals at Frosty Faustings? Is it Faustings or Faustings? Does it matter? I think we all know what I'm talking about.
I think that it's Faustings.
Okay, I'll try and get that right.
Don't quote me on that.
Oh man. What I just wanted to shout out Gurr because
absolutely.
What a run from that guy, man. And just watching him get so much better, especially with a character like Adam. It's just such a good story, man. Like after that set was over in grand finals, you could just see that he just wanted that so bad. And of course he does. Going against Sonic, it's just a tough thing, but you could just see on his face just the passion, and he wanted to take that, man. He felt that was definitely.
Once I saw how early he went into the losers bracket, I knew he was going to make a big run. He's just too good not to. But seeing his reactions after every match, it just kept building and building and building. If you got to see the video where he beat King, his reaction was just so real. And you could tell that he's one of those guys that's never too big for the game. He's always humbled, and he really is one of my favorite people in the NRS scene in general. George, one of the best guys out there, nicest guy you'll ever meet. The only man. Well, there are a few, but if I ever see Gurr, I have to smile. Like it's impossible not to. He's just such a warm presence, and every time I see him, I got to give him a nice bear hug and a good laugh. Sometimes we don't even say words; we just see each other and laugh at each other because
smile,
we're funny looking or something. I don't know. But we are going to move on to Jago Blake versus Tudicus. Hopefully, those guys are here. I know Blake's here. Blake's talking himself up in that chat. I did not acknowledge him though.
All right, Blake. Hey, man, I'm ready to see it. Well, I haven't seen you since Season 1 when you went against that Canary, so show us something, sir.
Hasn't changed his PSN. He is still Gamer Blake. That will trigger him just by me saying that. Gamer Blake 90, the legend. If you guys don't know, Gamer Blake is a legend. Jago Blake is still on the up and coming, but Gamer Blake, now there's someone good. going up against Tudicus, Tootin TV. And I kind of went on a rant there, but were they talking about Tootin in the chat?
If they did, we talked about Gur, and I just completely missed it. Gur is just such a cool dude, man. You hit it right on the money. Like, he's just one of the nicest people you ever meet, and that's the reason at KIT when I realized I was about to go against Gorilla Grodd, and I had no idea. I was like, you know what? Let me talk to Gur, and I said, hey, if I pick Raiden, would that make you hype? And he said, absolutely it would. I said, all right, I'm going to do it for you then. And, we all saw what happened, but I had no idea what to do anyway. He's just a cool dude, man. I can't wait to just watch him more. I just wanted to bring that up because it was just a very cool thing to witness and seeing how close he made it, and he actually could have took it. I know he can, so it's just going to be fun in the future.
And a shout out to Christopher Luke there on Twitter, said that he actually ran into someone who was new to the game. And absolutely, shout outs if you had some words with him. Awesome, man. I did try to get you on stream, but I tried to get you, but I'll see if you make it through losers bracket. Try to get you on because Christopher Luke's here every single week, tagging us on Twitter. Real good guy here on War of the Gods, and there are a lot of you that are so interactive with us, and it just humbles us. As we got another match lined up after this. That's a good one.
That's going to be. Oh yeah.
That's early on too. Coalition's Deoxys going up against TSS's Deadly Rebel. Will we see Swamp Thing versus Blue Beetle, which I've heard is rough for Swamp Thing if the Blue Beetle plays a zoning-oriented game. And I'm curious if we're going to see that matchup. Deadly Rebel also has a fantastic dark side, and Deoxys has 40 other characters. But
and technically they are both TSS since Deoxys did start that thing, so they've played each other a million times. But here we go.
Tudicus going with
Tudicus.
Black Manta here, going up against Batman.
Fighters approaching contact.
This is a debated matchup I've seen the likes of SylverRye and a few others talking about, where this is a really good matchup. This could be even across the board.
Begin.
Batman is going to want to stay in Black Manta's face. You do not want to get Manta within 4-2 range when you don't have a trade out. Oh, but not... Okay. Blake does a Batman thing. Just because your trades are out doesn't mean that you have to stop blocking. That 4-2 will catch you. There we go, evading it, but he's actually stopped. Oh. That was so good from Tudicus to stop that early and not overcommit to the 4-1-3. He's able to get the anti-air. That was so gorgeous.
Oh, he still got this conversion. Almost dropped the ender, but that was some good damage. 420.
Oh,
nice parry by Blake.
And we've actually run the Manta Canary matchup a lot, and that's something you love to do is have that parry out there at kind of that max 4-2 range, because that's about the only thing Manta's going to do that's a threat immediately from that distance.
Yes, sir.
Like, even here, if you'd thrown it out, and oh my gosh, raw teleports are hitting everywhere. Blake not watching his toes. And Manta's going to get some beefy damage here.
Woo! All right, Blake. Oh, he didn't have... Of course, he didn't have those bats on a wake-up.
And Tootin that.
But, oh, the 4-3 got him out of there. It didn't hit him, though. What just happened?
Oh, no, the parry wasn't active enough. The 4-2 whipping. This could be close to the chip out. Doesn't have the bar. And Blake. It looks like Blake has... doesn't have much Manta experience. His mix-up, especially on wake-up, just block low. And getting hit by raw teleports. And it's been real little things that, are just if Manta's full screen, watch out for the 4-2. Teleport. Blake might just be trying to make his approach, so you never know if Blake committed to something and just got hit. But he's gotten hit a few times, just kind of standing out there half screen, and he's been hit raw a few times. So might have to press back just a little bit more here in game number 2.
Begin.
I mean, well, I don't know how long it's been since Blake has played, but he did show up. He's getting some offense going here. And a nice punish there by Jago Blake.
Oh, and he
got him with that low.
Could have punished for so much more there.
He could have.
And
oh, nice.
That was a good reactionary back 3 there by Tudicus, but no commitment by Blake. Save them there. That armor gets shredded by the lasers.
That's one. If Manta does anything, it is shred armor. That is always going to be a thing. And just like that again, Manta has such good multi-hitting strings.
Oh yeah, almost every string that you press is gonna break armor. And there we go, Blake with the punish this time.
I like that. I'm not sure if Tudicus was able to spin the bar yet, where Blake may have made him waste one. I wasn't able to catch it, but still, Blake looking so much better now. And you saw that reaction there. Blake was going for a whip punish, and I gotta respect it, man. When you can shut that part of Manta's game down, you know, he plays footsie so well. He's got so much range. He's very safe. Oh, look at that commitment.
Blake looking so much better. He's warming up here. Those competitive juices are starting to flow.
You're sinking. So far, I've held back.
He's got the good meter coming off all of it.
Jeez,
but
3 bars.
Doesn't really have the resources to get a killer if he's able to open up Blake cleanly. I think Manta meterless, especially mid-screen, that's gonna be about 3 combos. So now he has a bar. And oh, that was great there by Tudicus. I thought for sure he was gonna go for another back 2-2 and could commit to the meter burn missile.
What a cross up there by Blake. He's got 2 bars. He's not gonna go with the restand. Nice meter burn 4-3. He didn't even have to keep it unclashable, but he wanted that damage. He wanted to tie this thing up, take us into game number 3. Blake has woken up, ladies and gentlemen. That was a complete turnaround.
Yeah, it looked like the Blake of old. He had some great results back in Injustice 1 with this character. And you already talked about it. He was known for just being like the defensive Batman. But got pretty offensive there. It was paying off. And that's I mean,
yeah.
You don't want Manta to play his game. You wanna get on him, stay on him, that bat pressure, and just keep it going, because once Manta builds space and starts to press his buttons, it can get rough.
Yeah, you'll see Blake go for a couple whip punishes when Tudicus goes for the 4-2 string. He's been beat out a couple times, but you can see the reactions there. Tudicus, the down 1, trying to catch Blake with that overhead. Doing the chip damage. Oh, he tried to go for a down 2. Blake beat it out.
And I always praise every Black Manta that I see that does down 1 laser consistently. Not a fan of that input myself.
Yeah, down 1, back forward, one of the harder ones.
And SylverRye talking about it right now, where Batman without a trait, Manta could just bully you with these buttons. Okay, trait's out, and now he has to kind of slow down. And that 4-2 not so free anymore. He goes the roundhouse here into neutral. Okay, Blake.
Oh, and you can see right there, that may be why we've seen Blake get opened up so much. He might be going for the whip punishes a little bit too much.
All right, that was a savage down 2 if I've ever seen one. After a blocked 4-3 from Bats. Now Blake, next time around, if he sees a blocked 4-3, is going to have to apply some kind of pressure that's not going to have a gap like that. And if Blake,
if he would have crouched there.
A little bit of matchup knowledge, not there. Just simply crouch down 2, covers both meterless and meter burn option on that teleport. Woo! It does get the first bar fell. And now he has a little bit of room to play with. He can get aggressive if he wants to here, take some risks, because at worst, he's only going to lose a little bit of health.
Oh! Blake with a monster read there. He expected Tudicus to come in with buttons after being slightly negative after those meter burn Manta rays. All right, Tudicus is trying to catch Batman, get his chip where he can.
And Tudicus, oh! I was about to say, he's got to be thinking, do I 4-2 here, do I not? Is that trait going to come? Is he going to get aggressive, follow the trade in? And breaking the armor.
Ooh!
And getting the read on the wake up. Okay, Blake. Turn things up. Go for a stagger.
Tudicus, you got to get something going, sir. You've got to get yourself back in the game.
And that back 2.
Wow, what a teleport.
Arkham's your next stop.
Choke on a harpoon.
That was a scary situation. That back 2 could have hit him by that teleport. That would have been disgusting. As Blake pulled into a big lead, but Tudicus is risky with these teleports. But by Blake not punishing them, it just kind of lets him know that he can do them up until Blake, learns.
Oh, that wasted that meter on that read with that meter burn back 3.
on.
But he picks it back up again. He's got Blake in the corner.
I'm not too sure that the meter burn on that laser was the right move there from Tudicus. Keep it meterless. Now Batman is in hit stun in the corner. It's not much, but you can walk back, throw a mix, do something crazy. You still have that bar to where you can even meter burn forward 3 after the laser on hit and try to close it out that way. I didn't like the meter burn on that laser. Took him off all his bar, knocked Blake down, and really put himself in a hard spot to try to win that. As Blake is now up 2-1, and Tudicus with a switch to Supergirl.
Supergirl.
There's some good buttons on the way.
Begin.
We'll see if Blake can, if he has the interest to deal with this. Very good character. Got some very fast buttons.
And already looking like Tudicus is going to be implementing a very stagger-heavy pressure. There we go with the power bomb. In the corner, do we got some loops? Nope, execution. Already early, but
what a down two.
Excellent conversion as well. Keeping it meterless, which is going to hold it straight to apply his pressure even further. Blocks by Tudicus though. Now Blake has it back to the corner. Getting hit by the 4-3.
Oh! He had all day to block that 4-3, and it looked like he recognized it came out, and he still got hit. But the meter burn teleport. Conversion's not there. It's 2 drop combos we've seen already.
Oh, yep, there's a third, and that's going to be the story here. If Blake is able to close this out 3-1, is that Tudicus makes a switch, and the execution goes down immediately. And these guys here, in about sweep distance, these guys are swinging. Blake has caught a few 4-dash down 1 attempts with the back 3-3. I see him throwing it a lot more out here in the neutral. And just try to cover that distance with something active because Tudicus is going to down 1, as you see there. But I see that Blake is trying to stop that. But even with all these drops, Tudicus with a health lead here. Ooh.
Yeah, it could be a different story right now if he hadn't dropped those 2 or 3 combos. Blake not watching his feet. 3 times in a row got clipped.
Better, but not good enough.
I'm gonna prove you wrong.
From a competitive standpoint, if I were Blake in that situation where I just got opened up in the corner, I would have let him do that combo just to see if he had the execution before I wagered. I would have tested him there.
Nice bait.
Still fighting a girl, hero?
You're no ordinary girl.
But yeah, I hear you, Aquaman. I mean, if your opponent drops his combo, especially in the corner, 1 or 2 times, hey, getting hit might not be such a bad thing. Or at least saving the clash.
And that's what I'm talking about. Blake out here in the neutral, throwing a lot of back 3-3s.
Good block.
Catches down 1s. Okay, Blake's gonna get some great damage here. Doesn't have to worry about a wager or an air escape. And the defense, here we go.
Block again. Oh no. Drop that in there, but picks it back up again. Just a little bit more chip damage. 5 points remaining. Jacob Blake is going to move on 3-1 over Tudicus. Welcome back, Gamer Blake 90.
The article for tonight's already written. This man got it out of the way. He said I'm competing tonight.
Shout outs to Blake, man. He has so many. If you guys don't know about it, he writes so many articles for so many different events that are going on, especially, you know, everything here on StreamMe that happens. So definitely check those out. Whew.
Absolutely. Brandon is agreeing with Rewind. Okay. Where are my boxing gloves? I'm about to be fighting. Everyone in that chat, please blow up Brandon Lawyer and Rewind on Twitter or in the chat. Popeye's tenders are a gift from the heavens. They descended down, pre-made, to bless our mouths.
It doesn't sound like it, man. There's a lot of people disagreeing with you. And look, Steve Nash T, he literally said they're butt cheeks. So that's a pretty heavy statement. It doesn't look good for you right now.
I will fight about it. Get you some sweet heat dipping sauce or whatever dipping sauce you like. Get that number 8 combo. You get 5 tenders. You get a side. You get a biscuit and a drink, all for like $8.99. Up next, we're gonna have Deoxys versus Deadly Rebel. This is a big matchup early on.
Yeah, this is especially it's even though Deoxys is part of Coalition, both of these guys are in TSS, which is Deoxys team that he started. There's a lot of good players in there. Tweedy's being one of them. So I know these guys have played each other probably numerous times. So it's going to be one of those matchups where you kind of see those reads where you're like, wait, what was he waiting for? It's not just a random matchup that sometimes we see where, they're really feeling each other out. These two, they've already, ascended to like meta level 10 without us even knowing. So it's just going to be fun to watch. I love watching these kind of matchups.
You guys are going to see me break a rule here, but I need a little bit of water. I think I'm over
in the red.
I'm over the KIT-itis. I just got a little bit of a cough left. So yeah, but I should have some. Speaking of drink, there's some. Catalyst Mints just came out with an energy drink that I'll have here shortly to drink on stream and let you guys know how it is. I'm excited for blue raspberry, but they also have a watermelon. I'm not a watermelon guy, but that blue raspberry's got me intrigued.
Well, they even got their own little cups too, man. I know I said it before. They're really slick looking, very simplistic, but they look very good. I'm gonna have to get in there and get me some too.
And they have like you can keep. It has different compartments on the cup that you can attach to the bottom, so you can carry around extra powder if you just want to carry just the cup around. If you want to put some catalyst mints in there, yeah, there's different compartments so you can actually store stuff in there on the go. And we're gonna get the dream matchup here.
Yep, we're getting
Swamp Thing versus Blue Beetle. I want to see some hype in that chat. Both of these characters get me hype. Character specialists, Deadly Rebel, one of the best, if not the best, Swamp Thing I've seen on War of the Gods, going up against the best Blue Beetle in Deoxys. This is going to be a treat.
Begin.
You see it early. Deoxys going for the read. He knew Deadly Rebel was going to jump back, but he missed. Deadly Rebel picked it up. And that jump 3 was a cross-up.
Yeah, we've seen jump 3 kill here on War of the Gods. Oh, and he's avoiding. The garden there doesn't want to get stuck, doesn't want to stay grounded. And I mean, who does? Swamp Thing here in, oh my goodness, what a stagger whiff into the command throw. That was beautiful by Deadly Rebel. But man, when Swamp Thing's in that 4-2 range, he can bully almost everyone in this game.
Absolutely. And you see Deadly Rebel throwing those logs about half screen. And it's kind of a mix-up when you block that log from that far because he can come in with that forward 2. You can jump, but he can have that read as well. So you just got to be really careful when blocking those logs.
But I cry inside every time I see Swamp Thing go airborne. That jump takes 40,000 years.
Yes, it does. I tell you what, for it being such a slow jump, he's got some pretty good little Oki setups he can do with that. I think it's a jump 1 where he sticks the knee out there. That thing can cross up or not.
That jump 1 can be so ambiguous. Off full setups there mid-screen, and if that was intentional, by Deoxys, that was disgusting, and I thought for sure that was going to cross up. And this is what I'm talking about.
Close up the air escape.
When you're this comfortable with a character that not a lot of people see, you can hit some people with some crazy stuff.
And Deoxys just keeping it simple, trying to keep it unwagerable. Just get his hits. 1, 2, 3 hits and backs away. And there it is, the read on the log.
Fear every blade of grass.
I'll get right on that.
Clash and a tie. All the meter is gone.
Wake up, low log. That's the tech there from Swamp Thing. But Deoxys looking very good. And kind of the opposite. I talked with Hey George about this matchup, and he goes, with Blue Beetle, he likes to implement almost a zoning-only game plan with an untraded Beetle. And you see there, Deoxys simply doing it with the trait, having the range, having the fantastic normals, the down ones, the jump 3s, the 4-2s. That covers so much ground. Just playing it nice and simple, and that's really Deoxys' game plan. Very rarely do we see him without that trait on.
Begin.
Yeah. I mean, We saw it a little bit against HoneyBee. You know, he kind of stayed traitless. But of course, you know, that matchup may have called for that. Immediately gets that trade on.
An excellent block from Deoxys. I don't think he's gotten opened up by a 4-2 mix-up this entire set so far.
I think Rebel, if he can just play a little bit more savage, after some of those logs on block, throw that down one out, because he's letting Deoxys throw in that overhead.
And a conversion,
which isn't
almost. Man, that command grab would have landed at the end. But you gotta be careful with these projectiles. A command threat grab will go through. He doesn't do the right one. Oh, not like this. Oh no, if you command there, so much damage just left on the table.
Commit again.
There we go.
8+6. Deoxys tries to throw that shield out there.
Oh.
And what a jump one. Gonna get some health back and maybe will kill. Yes.
So Deadly Rebel dropped a couple of combos there, but picked everything back up and was able to get a little bit of health back to put the added little pressure on Deoxys when he came back on the second bar of health. He was stuffing. Oh my goodness.
And there's kind of the mix-up right there. We saw Deoxys jump earlier. This time that 4-2 from Deadly Rebel.
And oh my goodness. Like I mentioned, every time you see Swamp Thing go up in the air, I think a jump normal has worked one time so far. Everything else has gotten anti-air. And in the garden, that tree has armor, sir. You have to respect the garden. And oh no, the garden ran out. If you'd have simply done a stand tree or even the anti-air tree on Wake Up, could have armored it.
Cease this game.
I'd rather do this.
And man, do we have a big matchup next, guys. Dragon versus Gross.
Whoa, wait a minute. That's happening?
Go. Winners finals. Dragon versus Gross. It's been a long time since Gross has joined us here.
All right, a lot of patience right now. Deoxys does not have the health lead. That 4-2 is coming for Rebel. Doesn't block the log. Deadly Rebel getting hit by so many overheads. But that one was just a straight up mix.
Deoxys does have a wager, so he has to get him on a clean hit here. It's halfway gone if he stands his ground. And he doesn't dash him into the cover! No! That was so risky, but beautiful by Deadly Rebel to tie us up at 1-1. Doing it for the green.
Let me tell you, man. Sometimes right when you think, okay, it's probably, I can move up a little bit, you get grabs and you eat, just from that one grab, you eat like a very
It's
heavy
a quarter
B&B.
of your bar of health. If you get hit by 4 command grabs by Swamp Thing that are meter burned, you're dead.
Fighters approaching Arkham Asylum.
Thing hits hard. Oh my gosh. Good stuff by Rebel, tying us up 1-1.
So
a lot more offensive there. He's getting hit by a lot of overheads after his turn is over just by simply crouch blocking. He's got to watch out for those.
That log is safe, and finally a 4-2 mix-up, but if this were a tournament match, this was on stage or something, in between the rounds, I'd whisper right in the Deadly Rebel's ear in the most weird way possible. I'd go, I want to stay back. Anti-airing you a lot. But keep doing your thing, babe.
This has been very even so far. Of course, score tied 1-1. These guys have played many, many times. They know what each other's looking for. And that's one thing Deoxys in the first game was able to blow up a couple times with either forward 2 or just a down 1.
Didn't even mean to burn it. And one,
boy, if he would have.
One more would kill. And oh my goodness, a jump normal actually works as an air-to-air. Threw out a little back one little step. Just to put out a single normal. If you guys watch Street Fighter a lot at the highest level, you'll see that a lot. We'll throw one little button, and while that one button is active, they're just
look at that damage!
They're just looking at their opponent, and then they can react accordingly. That was beautiful. And we've seen a lot of stagger with that back one into the command grab, and that's very hard to deal with because that pressure is gapless and there's mix in it.
I love the jump out there by Deoxys to get this momentum on his side a little bit.
Swung after his charge though.
And what a read on that air tech. Deoxys just knew it. Deoxys in a very precarious spot. He does have 3 bars, not able to whiff punish.
Oh my goodness.
Gets himself out of that grab though.
All right, guys, we have a few matches lined up, and they are disgusting. Dragon versus Gross.
This early.
HoneyBee versus Slayer, and Emperor Kombat versus Biohazard, back to back to back. And we're not used to seeing this until top 32, top 16 at least. This is pretty gross. Breaking the armor.
Nice grab here by Deoxys. Getting something going. He's got 3 bars to work with. Abigail's Garden is up, and that is a punish. But wasn't able to get any more max damage from that.
Oh, so much recovery on that log.
Stop this recklessness.
I'd rather do this.
Very expensive class. 6 bars burned. No punish there on that whiff grab.
Yeah, Rebel was going for the win there. That's all he needs is 1. Going for it again there.
Garden is back.
Now, we haven't seen Deadly Rebel react to any forward movement with a stand 3 or the entire tree that does have armor on it when inside Abigail's Garden. What a read!
What a read! Oh no!
No!
Deoxys!
He read the air escape and Deadly didn't give it to him. No, mix up, cross up. I don't even know. I didn't see that for the first couple months of Injustice. And now that meta game, I see so many people
Blue Beetle.
guess wrong now. And
Swamp Thing.
even as a player, I tell myself, like, you have to have some big balls
Metropolis.
to sit there and not air escape when that's the only thing that can save you, right? So, again, picture that. Where air escaping right there to avoid the back 3 is the only way that you're gonna win. And you don't do it. That takes some kahunas right here.
Sometimes, ooh, wake up buttons, yes. Sometimes we see the air escape, and, you know, there just is no other option. You just got to do it. Sometimes it pays off, and a lot of times it doesn't, though, especially in the corner.
And Deadly Rebel going with his patented butt-naked green Mother Earth nature swamp thing over here. Put some bark on, sir. There's children watching.
Absolutely nothing covering him.
Oh, and the tick throws for days. Ooh, go for that 800 frame overhead. does lead to plus range. Oh my god.
He's mixing this man.
This is mixed right here. I didn't realize that the green had mixed like this. We're in Mix City, baby. This ain't Metropolis no more.
Nice combo there by Deoxys. And jumps right into that wake up. That's one of the best wake up engineers in the game. It starts to get into a read where you either jump on a wake up, you block and let him be +6, or he wakes up with the grab. This starts to get a little bit savage on his wake up game if you let it, but whip shield gets hit by the log. Deoxys, 564 health points remaining.
Oh my goodness, getting hit by
And
everything
everything
right
he
now.
wants to do is, oh no!
This is all free damage. Deadly Rebel sitting on that magic pixel is so smart here. And oh, the armor
What a down 2!
Yeah, that just happened.
If that armor would have come out, Deoxys would have lost. I'm not sure what happened there. Deoxys, you have a super. You have all this meter. Jesus, this damage!
Deoxys unfortunately doesn't have 2 bars for a possible meter.
Oh my god!
Hit everywhere as Deadly Rebel losing game number 1 is gonna move on in the winner's side with a 3-1 victory. But Naked Swamp Thing here, 3-1. Congratulations. Deadly Rebel on my list of one of the hypest people to watch in Injustice 2 right now.
Yeah, he made waves with that Swamp Thing right after those buffs. Everybody, including, like you just said right before, one of the best Swamp Things, if not the best, getting a little showcase here on War of the Gods. So congratulations, sir. Sending Deoxys down to losers this early. And, you know, just you mentioned it when these matchups popped up. These are incredibly early. matchups like these to be happening. This is actually kind of nuts.
Yeah, this is gross. And we just got another one. These aren't even out of pools. We got Dragon versus Gross next. HoneyBee versus Slayer. Emperor Kombat versus Biohazard. And then Dab versus Forever King.
Pretty. these are insane, man.
That could be top 8 right there. I mean, those 4 matches, those 8 players could be a top 8.
Oh,
That's
absolutely.
Disgusting. That's not even. That's just to make it out of pools.
Now, if Gross runs the Green Lantern, man, I want to see how many times Wake Up Down 2 works against Dragon, because we saw it before and they paid off tremendously when they met up. So I don't know, man. We'll see. I don't even know if Gross is still rocking the Green Lantern or not, but it's going to be hype either way. We've seen these two play before.
IPS finale. Oh
yes,
my goodness!
Like, what a hype bringing match, dude.
Dragon telling you to hush. Every time, okay. Commentator's curse isn't incredibly real on War of the Gods unless it's Dragon. So I'm not going to say anything. I expect a very good game, and I'm just excited to watch.
Oh yeah, for sure. Dragon, you know I had to do it to you, man. I had to do it to you. You know, this man Dragon walked when we were doing commentary at KIT. He walked beside the caster's table, and he didn't even have a cowboy hat on, but he tipped his cowboy hat to me and just did his laugh as he walks. You know, he continues to walk like, what is this dude? All right, Dragon, obviously Black Adam. Are we gonna get Green Lantern?
Dragon was absolute hoot. We actually got some lunch with him and shared some great stories. Dragon, wonderful kid, guys.
Yeah.
As Gross is going to mirror this man. He says, I'm going to play the 5-5. No one has the advantage. Outplay me or go home.
I respect it. I respect this. Can we talk about how Dragon was so just blown away by people that can back into parking spaces? Dragon, please.
There are things that Dragon gets blown away by that make me question how he is actually still alive. like
he's definitely still alive.
Like if I make any show or TV or movie reference, and Dragon's within earshot, I'll say Dragon didn't get that, and he'll go, yep. And we had this conversation where if it's not Injustice or Mortal Kombat related, chances are Dragon doesn't know about it. He's
self-admittedly he said that.
Self-admittedly,
yeah.
he says if it's not in game, he's pretty oblivious. As Gross is mixing this man in the corner, and
Gross is bringing the damage.
Didn't even have to mix, just did 400% off block. Good lord. Going right back though is Dragon. Hey, unhand me! Love that anti-throw animation from Black Adam. Says, get off of me, sir.
Oh, Gross not watching his feet there. And so far, this is really even out. Ooh, what a down 2. One of the best in the game, if not the best.
Neutral reset, health even. Final bar. Excellent push block on the trait. Avoid a lot of damage simply on block. Hayatei's talking about right now in the chat. Black Adam does so much damage on block. Trident rush, please. Not respecting the plus frames either. Gross now with a lead.
Whoa, what a dive kick! He was going to land right into that black magic.
Gross,
nice throw by Dragon.
He was respecting the plus frames there, Echo.
You're a poor imitation. Not in the slightest.
Dragon with plenty of meter to spin here. Spins 2 bars. And now we're pretty much dead even with meter. Gross coming in. Oh, and Dragon unable to capitalize. Gets thrown. Oh, down kicks himself into the corner.
Hey, that looked like a punish. But Dragon, I don't even think Dragon was ready for that to punish. Oh my goodness. And guys, thank you so much for watching. We know that the playoffs is also going on. It's 7-7 Vikings versus Eagles. I'm going to give you guys a couple updates while I can.
What a wake up. It only works for Dragon. We've talked about it a million times.
Yet you are not winning.
15% back. There's no more clash left.
Oh my goodness.
Either one of these two, and that should do it so long as he doesn't drop it. Black Magic closes it out. Gross up 1-0.
Black Adam wins.
Is gross. Dragon's Kryptonite here in Injustice 2. I'm just saying. Looking very strong. And you know what? Like I said, might have been just going for it. You know, he might be only playing Black Adam right now. But I like that they're playing the same character, which means that
Fighters approaching Brainiac's
there's not
ship.
much that a matchup could do here. Like if you picked Green Lantern, you know, just a little bit. No matter how good Gross is, there's always matchups where, you know, something could be bad for you. And here, it's even across the board. They're both playing Black Adam. They both do the same thing. Outplay me. And I think that's what Gross is saying. I'm going to do everything you do to everybody else, to you. And can you stop me? And so far, he has not, as Gross has looked so good.
Been playing super good, super reactionary. Just look at that damage. Dragon on his heels right now. He's got to get something going. He's got to even this thing out. Just camp it. Yep. He's just waiting for a chance to use it.
Woo.
What a dive kick!
With a big drop. Can Dragon come back? But no, the spacing, the reactions by Gross. Shazam! A little too good here, as he has had the momentum since round 1, game 1 fight, and has not let it go.
Dragon just trying to find any way to open Gross up, but he's got the down twos. Wow, what a jump two. I think it crossed up.
Your trickery. My magic will reign supreme.
That thing does hit everywhere. That arcing kick, that is jump 2. Okay, Dragon. Game of Dreamers dive kick. Coming off the trait. A little bit added damage, but the read from Gross to simply neutral jump in the pressure in the corner. It gets so much damage off at 417. Multiple times that we've seen Dragon push block the trait summon to avoid the plus frames.
What a conversion!
But my goodness! And the stop!
Rope. Okay, it's not looking good for Dragon now.
Black Adam wins.
Gross.
Shazam!
Like, he has just been a defensive wall. Dragon cannot jump at him. He can't dive kick at him. He can't whiff buttons in front of him. Like, it's just
Black Adam.
Gross is playing so well right now, and Dragon is going to stick with Black Adam for the remainder of this set, no matter what.
Yeah, Dragon really... I think if he gets the first hit, gets a health lead, he can settle himself in this matchup.
Begin.
But if Gross gets on top early, I think that he might run away with this one. The way that he's playing, it's outstanding. But here's Dragon getting a little bit of a health lead early on. Black Adam can still make up for this with almost any combo, even up and down too. Man gets huge damage to
Nice down one into Palpatine by Dragon. The counter poke whip comes in with the pressure, tries to get him with that instant jump too.
But Gross,
And a grab, the throw.
Gross looked like even he was ready for it. Like he's seen it before, or knows what Dragon wants to do and when and where he wants to do it, and was ready with that down one Palpatine check. Beautiful stuff, and another neutral jump working out for him here in the corner. Dragon getting lucky that he was airborne and didn't eat a full grounded combo there.
Nice blocks by Dragon, but the chip damage is adding up. Wow, nice interrupt of that low lightning. This should close out this first health bar.
All right, this is
Just enough.
This is Dragon's moment. If he takes some damage here, light right to your guys' face. Gross is still in this. Pretty even. Almost dead even here on health. Going into what could be the final moments of this match if Gross is able to close out right now. They both have a lot of resources. Both have their trait. Both have meter. Keeping that meterless is Dragon.
Air to air.
And now sitting on a super. Will we see it? Will we see the pyramid come down?
Do it for Rickety Rail, Dragon. His favorite super in the game.
He's about to build it, and now it's in kill range. Now,
You're a small
it's going to be an expensive
if I were
flash.
Dragon, I wouldn't bet anything right here.
Whoa.
Ah! He could have had a reactionary kill super. Oh man, he. You know what? Ricky, I want to see it so much. Hit him with it. Superman him. Mid-match even. I don't even care. Hey!
Oh my god. Yo, let's
Like
go.
Aton,
All right,
you
the
will
clash.
die. Aton, give me strength.
It's going to be the last one for this match. Is Dragon going to get himself on the board? Or is Gross going to run away with yet another victory? Nice down two by Dragon. I'm not sure if it's going to kill. No. Caught him with the overhead into the low lightning. Dragon on the board. 2-1 still. Gross still has the
Black
advantage.
Adam wins.
Wonderful stuff, and that was scary. Dragon had a health lead, didn't have a health lead, but was still able to stay even or have just a hair above the whole time. As long as his head is above water, it seems like he's doing fine in this matchup. But man, Gross is playing lights out. And if we game 5 here, guys, game of the night already, this early. Got another match lined up. After Dab versus Forever King, we'll have Tsunami V versus Rainbow Pride in the winners finals of Pool 13. HoneyBee and Slayer is Pool 8. Emperor Kombat Biohazard Pool 15. And Dab Forever King in Pool number 3 as Gross getting absolutely deleted there. Luckily, it wasn't mid-match. And I will try to get him back in here.
Whew. Yeah, that we've seen it a couple times, but yeah, match hadn't started yet, so should be okay. And Gross saying the server kicked me. Okay, I've actually had that happen to me. I'm sure a lot of people have, where just like online and everything, they just go red on you. If you reset the game, it usually works. But
Gross may have just been gifted something from the NRS gods, a nice little breather. A couple seconds, he has already rejoined us. Remus saying, "Gross, please, he's only a young man." He is.
He's got such a life to live.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Dragon making him. I don't even know if it's adjustments. It's just the read's working. Is what it seems like. These guys are playing the same exact way. It's really close, and they're playing at the same level. It's frightening. This is an actual mirror right now. This is
the entire set.
This is AI on very hard versus AI on very hard, you know?
The dash up throw by Gross. Gonna get that first hit. And just, oh my god, what a reaction. Just dash up, block, reacts to Dragon jumping in, gets him with that down two, and a down two by Dragon, saying, I got those two.
I have noticed that Dragon is crouching a lot at that distance, and Gross may want to attempt a nice little back two trait at that range. It might open up Dragon. I see him crouching a lot. But man, has it paid off so far.
I kind of lost track on who is who here for a minute. Okay. And a down two by Gross.
Both of these guys are anti-airing so well. Get out.
And there it is right there.
Got that back to it. If he had a trait to commit to, I think that he thought he had a trait. Unfortunately, did not, and that's why you only saw the raw normal.
Oh, he's going for a whip punish on that down two.
Ooh.
It's Gross, and it almost worked, but he used that forward one.
And look how big the Palpatine hands are from Dragon, covering so much space, trying to jump out. There is no escaping the unlimited power.
Come on, strength, pummels.
It's so deceptive, that Palpatine. Like, it's probably around jump-in range where that thing actually extends to. It's kind of gross.
Oh, it just caught.
Ooh,
okay.
Like magic.
You're a poor imitation, not in the slightest.
Caught Dragon shimmying there with a forward walk, back walk. Just caught him in those few moments, those few frames of walking forward with that black magic. This time, it's an anti-air. Sending him to the elephant. Some big damage. Ending with the spoot.
Nice pressure here by Dragon.
You're a poor imitation. I fight in Ammon's name.
Dragon now in the driver's seat. One combo away. Looked for it there. That medium dive kick would have closed out. The background bounce was there. He's going to be able to get a back bounce here as well.
Now, wait a minute. The score says 2-2. Is that correct? I don't even know. Dragon, last time I heard, only had one game. But maybe something changed. I don't know. Gross. Possible tournament life on the line. Or at least in winners. Coming in for the setup. Dragon immediately wakes up Trait, which has paid off so good. Actually hits him. But Dragon with the down one.
Black Adam wins.
Did Dragon actually move on, or is that just a mistake?
I believe that this is 2-2 now, guys.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, they're going back into it here. Yeah, this is 2-2, guys. This is 2-2.
We're gonna remain with the mirror. This is it. Game 5.
Yep. All right. This is close.
Approaching
This is as close as it gets. And no matter what, who wins this, he's got some great momentum going into the top 32. And this will be probably the earliest that one of these two has gone into the losers bracket. But because Gross doesn't have seeding points here, more of the gods can meet up with these players early. And that goes for anyone. That could be a dark horse if they don't have seeding points. And everyone that makes top 32 gets points, guys.
You can see Gross there trying to interrupt that string that Dragon put on him. And that down two just barely missed. Gross trying to push Dragon to this corner, get some chip damage. Oh, what a forward one by Dragon. Knew that dive kick was coming. Black Magic didn't pay off completely.
Oh my goodness, Dragon looking like a different player now that he has some momentum. World champion status starting to kick in here.
Down kicks himself into the corner. Nice down two by Gross, keeping himself alive. He'll do the corner switch. This is that ender. Tries to go with the overhead.
Trying to bait out a throw tech attempt there. And Dragon not falling for it, but gets clipped by that forward one. And that EX Lightning is going to add on a BNB to anything that you do, my goodness.
What a down two. The down twos between both of these guys have been absolutely perfect.
And now it's Gross with the health lead here. Dragon catching it there, Black Magic at full screen, still able to convert. He's gonna get the trade out. Some more plus frames, and all of that is just chip damage, but just done right back to him, not watching his toes, and the wake up doesn't work!
Wow! The one time in history, the wake up does not work. Gross stuffs it out.
And he went for it, he went the down two too early. And if Dragon would have recognized that, could have just committed the super and won. But instead, closes out with a trade cancel, and Dragon reverse 3-0. Over DR F3 Gross. Shazam!
What a game by Dragon to reverse 3-0 with everything on the line. Sends Gross down to losers, but man, it looked. The reason I said oh no is that Gross went for a button. I'm not sure what it was during that string, and it just didn't pay off. And that was kind of his last line of defense. But good set all around, man. That was. Like, nobody is jumping in that match. Holy cow.
Chris Cove on Twitter saying he played in his first War of the Gods. First off, thank you so much for joining us here. And hopefully, if you enter the next few weeks, we'll try to get you here on stream. Looking to improve. And he is not a fan of Supergirl, like most of us.
Yeah,
so,
that's what I was
I know that feeling, good sir.
We'll see, man. I'm sure there's something in the works from NRS coming soon with all the new characters that they've brought. Plus, we have the Turtles coming up next, which that really flew by, to be honest. Like, I felt like these next couple months when they revealed, these next couple months are going to take absolutely forever. And it's really flown by. And, I mean, it can't be that much longer that we have to wait to see either a stream or a reveal or whatever's coming. I cannot wait. And hopefully our answers will finally, or our questions will finally be answered. Are these things trait? Are they tag kind of thing? What are we going to do? Yeah. It's going to be fun.
Is it like Triborg? Are there going to be assists? What's going on? Is only Leonardo playable? These are the answers. These the questions that we want answers to.
Oh, we got another one. We got Nubcakes versus Buffalo coming up after
These matches
Tsunami B
are
and
disgusting.
Rainbow.
These are all winners finals of pools, and I am just absolutely disgusted.
Captain Cold, Black Adam,
Someone's saying in the chat, why don't we stream on Twitch?
The Flash,
Because Twitch doesn't effing pay for it. We do.
Aquaman, Black
Simple
Canary,
answer. Moving on.
Black Adam.
Pretty good answer. I respect that answer.
Thank you, Superman.
Superman!
Hit him with it. As we get HoneyBee with Supergirl, Slayer with Black Adam. What in tarnation? HoneyBee was sitting on Flash, but immediately with the switch. And Slayer
Begin.
going to Black Adam, and we saw his Catwoman on the Clash just on Friday night.
Tries to come in with that throw. Slayer not having it.
Oh,
Here we go with the patented setup.
Okay.
It's not worked yet, but man, when it does, it's gonna be awesome.
the delayed wake up has murdered it. Ooh, there's a big whiff. Could have gotten punished there by HoneyBee. That 2-2 very active from Black Adam. It's just floating over
Wow.
Black Magic, just chilling. Catches the air-to-air. And what a
The
coverage! Look at the damage! What?
450.
That was
This
only a
fucking hit that hard. Holy cow!
That was a
Crosses
couple hits.
him up.
Okay, HoneyBee.
What a down two.
And beautiful ender with the teleport to side switch. HoneyBee. Supergirl, goddess, lordess. I don't know. What's a female lord? I don't know.
Got it. I don't know. Good question. Honey, you're not
Beyonce, what?
respecting anything.
You need Zahuti's
But anyways, let's get back into the match. My producer comes into my ear and goes, Beyonce? Like, what? All right, we're gonna have Two-Face in the background looking for some action. Praying someone gets into that cage. And these lasers putting in some work now.
Every time Slayer wants to hit a button, he just gets caught by one of those trait lasers. But he's got the conversion pushing her to the corner. Will she wake up? No.
The delayed wake up has gotten HoneyBee out of some gross setups. Pun not intended there.
And what an interrupt by Slayer with that down one Palpatine. Got HoneyBee out of the down one crossbred. What a down two.
Earth doesn't need a dictator.
Superman would disagree.
All right. HoneyBee has no clash. Slayer doesn't have the health lead. Dives right into an air or a laser.
Ooh, no commitment by HoneyBee. Could have closed it out there. Oh, actually, if he had 2 bars, he could have with the meter burn breath and the meter burn back 3. But Slayer's still holding on. 2 wager does have 2 bars for an air escape as well. Oh, and that's multiple times. HoneyBee's down 2's too late.
The patience right now. Slayer being chipped down like a piece of wood. Just
And every time I
he's,
see, oh my
God, he got the air tech. Did it reset it? I don't know. Meter burns the Palpatine. Slayer has taken the health lead, as small as it is.
Oh,
that
that's
is
gonna
gonna
kill!
chip! Oh my God!
That was a crazy ending to game number 1 between these 2 titans.
Supergirl wins.
What could you possibly do in that situation? Slayer did everything right, but HoneyBee had the meter, burns the trait. Oh my God. So much chip damage.
That was such a
Black
scary
Adam,
situation, and you know Slayer was,
Supergirl.
and HoneyBee was just tempting him with, am I
Fighters
going to teleport, am I not going to
approaching
teleport? I'm just
Brainiac
going to keep air dashing, I'm going to keep air dashing, and Slayer not even moving, and looking for a potential read, you know, saw multiple air dashes, could have gone for a dive kick, put it on the line, and instead stands his ground, eats the chip on that laser. So smart from HoneyBee at the end.
These trait lasers still paying off for HoneyBee, just catching every time Slayer wants to do anything. They are so fast, they recover so quick. Dive kicked in, comes in with the forward 1, immediate down 2.
HoneyBee throwing kitchen sink here. Brainiac ship. This thing's expensive, man. Put that orb down, sir. Slayer. With a comfortable lead. Let's start here to game number 2 to try to regain some momentum there because he kind of let that last one go.
He's going to meter burn. Slayer in a perfect position right now. Oh, and what a catch by HoneyBee. Didn't commit. Nice answer by Slayer with that immediate forward one, not letting her do anything. Here we go. HoneyBee getting his damage.
The restand.
The restand. Ooh! Ooh! What a cross-up. Woo! Oh, and the wake-up worked. If HoneyBee would have thrown out anything, it would have beat it, but still picked it back up. Still in this thing. Some good blocks by Slayer. Not falling for any of this. Oh! And the air dash backwards. And that's not even a wake up. That just somehow worked. HoneyBee wakes up. Slayer's gonna capitalize. Tied 1-1.
Black Adam wins.
These matches are just to get out of pools if you guys are just now joining us here. Which is just to make winner's side of top 32. And all of these matches are going to be at such a high level.
The Flash.
And this may be one of the best. It's probably the best early round matches we've got here in the entirety of War of the Gods. Just being pool winners finals, all these matches. I mean, Kombat, Biohazard, Dab, Forever King, the matches we've already seen. Oh my goodness.
Begin.
You got Nubcakes, Buffalo, Tsunami, Rainbow Pride. That's just get us to top 32. And then that's just to get us to top 16. And oh my goodness. We haven't said it in a while, but War of the Gods is pretty much an online major every single week.
Everybody that makes that top 8, man, they deserve it every week.
But
wow!
The truck down! HoneyBee, the Flash God Lord. Just needs a hit, and this man will mix you to death. And going for an odd stagger into the little ground pound there. Slayer able to snuff out. Gap there. Oh my goodness.
What a wake up. What a read.
That was a read of a lifetime right there if I ever saw one.
Caught by that low lightning. Slayer immediately comes in with that overhead down kick. And this set has been just dead even. Maybe a couple hundred difference in the health bars, but it's been so close. And the throw, Slayer all of a sudden takes the health lead. But we all know Flash just needs one touch, especially against Black Adam, who doesn't have the best wake up. HoneyBee just got to find his way out of this position, gets opened up.
Now who's faster than Haru? Do not
They have
speak
simply
his
sat there
name.
and taken the hits to get this wager out. Going overneath.
Wow.
Interactable, but not getting the hit. And Slayer, a down 1 Palpatine to close her out, taking a 2-1 lead. HoneyBee off to a great start, but
Black
Slayer
Adam wins.
able to slow down Barry Allen over here and gain the lead. And this, and in the chat they mentioned this is actually a run back from KIT. I'm actually curious where in KIT that this actually happened. I'm looking that up right now, thanks to Smash.gg.
Somebody hopped on the mic for a second. I thought something was about to go down, but no.
Black Adam. Fighters are
Somebody had to
breaking
take the headphones off and get into serious mode. And that match, man, HoneyBee had a commanding lead starting that thing off. Everything was working, the mix, the reads. But then Slayer just went on an offensive onslaught and dwindled HoneyBee down, forced him to clash, and it still wasn't enough. The damage had been done. What a backdash by HoneyBee.
These two played in Losers Top 32 at KIT. Slayer 3-0 at that event. Looking to pick up where he left off. Thank you, Smash.gg, for allowing me to find that in just a couple of seconds. That's Smash.
Slayer, that's the first time he's been touched. But it's going to be a big one. Pushing him to the corner. stagger. The down one goes into the overhead. Slayer respecting the second hit of that down one, too. Slayer waking up with a down two, and just like that, the Flash only needs one. HoneyBee only needs one touch. And now you're in jail. What a catch there by HoneyBee, the reaction. The Slayer just trying to jump. And the wake up does not work. And this is very similar to the way Slayer was bullying HoneyBee in the last match.
Blocked by HoneyBee. And that may have been input error by Slayer, trying to get a black magic out possible to try to catch the end of that overhead pound that Flash has out of running man stance. But immediately catch him that forward one. And I don't know how he committed to just forward one EX black magic. That could have been the death of him.
That is plus, but Slayer beats him out. All of a sudden, Slayer has taken the health lead once again at a clutch. Down two by HoneyBee. Knew that forward three was coming if it was meter burn. It could be all over, but the trait's up. Flash moving, million miles an hour. Oh no, he dropped the three and a push block. Oh my, you got to watch. That trait is, oh my god, that trait will kill now. HoneyBee, you got to be careful. What a down one, too.
Oh my goodness, he didn't get hit by all of the orbs, and HoneyBee sending us to a game 5 on a thread. What?
That, man. What a comeback by HoneyBee.
Oh my goodness.
What a scary situation.
Approaching Fortress of Solitude.
Ugh. Frightening, guys.
There's a reason.
Update from 7-7. Eagles have now taken the lead 14-7. As there is 11 minutes left in.
Begin.
For you NFL fans out there, thank you for watching us as well. I know the playoffs are absolutely. Coming up with the mix is HoneyBee. And now he's got some momentum. This man's mixing. And wonderful.
What a down two! It actually brought him back to the corner. Slayer coming in with the big damage, over 400. Meter burns that black magic. Forward three. Background bounce. Slayer evening this thing out once again.
Must be a lot of chip damage. And catching him out of the ground pound attempt with a jump back too. Even inputting the dive kick just in case you got a hit. I've seen that from Slayer a lot, where he'll throw out a normal and have special buffered in case it hits. Take notes of
Meter burn roll into the running man stance. This combo should have the damage, should he not drop it. And we're in the second health bar of game number 5. What a down two, goes under the forward one.
Ooh. And luckily, that interactable was big enough to stop the onslaught that HoneyBee was throwing. But back in the corner we go, and forcing the wager.
Conduct's wrath. Not today.
Slayer's gonna burn a bar, get 15% back. That could be his last piece of defense for his game plan.
HoneyBee has what he needs, which is exactly that. One bar and trait.
And he can't even air tech, he will die.
And HoneyBee
no way out.
Coming back with the Flash, going down with Supergirl. Going back to Bay over here. The Flash Godlord himself. Avenging his loss from KIT here on War of the Gods on the winner's side, and he will be advancing to top 32.
HoneyBee, you make Supergirl look really, really good, man. But that Flash, come on. Stick with that, man. There's a reason HoneyBee is the Flash Godlord, and that is the reason why some of the stuff we just saw in that match. Whew.
Carson OP, we wish that the UK could play as well, but we were testing connections, and it was absolutely going across X amount of miles of ocean. I'm going to assume it's at least a couple thousand. What's the distance from Europe to America? Someone in that chat. 938 miles? Oh,
who had that?
You sounded confident. I thought you had it.
Oh, wow. I thought somebody actually knew that.
If he did that top of his head,
just like that.
I was about to quit. Oh, my goodness.
Who was that?
That was Ricky out of the back. He said 938, and he sounded so
Wow.
confident.
I would have just stuck with it, man. That sounds.
I
don't
believed
know.
you. That says a lot. And you know what? That's all that I do when I cast. I say something, and I will make you believe it, and I will be dead wrong. That was not +2 on block, but you bought it.
And you can't return it. Who do we got? Oh, we got Emperor Kombat versus Biohazard coming up next.
We're gonna see
What a matchup!
Firestorm versus whoever Biohazard feels like playing. Possibly Deadshot in this matchup. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure who. Maybe Harley. I don't think he'll go Bane, but I don't know. If Biohazard's in that chat, who's your pick for Firestorm?
Bluestein in the chat says 4,300 miles.
4,300 miles. Good God.
Yeah,
That's a lot.
I think I believe him.
I drove from Texas or from Virginia to Texas, and it was over 1,000. So that's a long distance.
Texas is about the size of a small piece of the ocean. Like Texas is a huge state.
Texas is bigger than most countries on this planet. Whoa. Across the Atlantic, someone Googled it on our end, our admin, and it was 3,716.
Okay.
That's a lot. Ricky Ross said that was his next guess.
That's 938 and then 3,000
was
something. That's a pretty big gap.
Yeah,
but...
it is a pretty big gap. Are you sure about that?
I got my words mixed up, Dragon. Texas is a huge state. That's what I meant to say. Of course, it's the size of a small piece of the ocean because, obviously, I got my words mixed up, Dragon. Don't you do this to me.
Oh, you guys can't make me laugh. That's when I die.
Okay.
Oh.
All right.
It's more what? I'll go turning red over here.
I'm gonna go over
water.
these matchups one more time because there's a lot of people in there now. So we have Emperor Kombat going against Biohazard. Coming up next, we don't know who Biohazard's going to roll with, but Emperor Kombat is a Firestorm player, or at least a main. That is who their main is now. After that, we have Coalition's Dab versus Circa Forever King. ADM Tsunami V versus Rainbow Pride. And then Nubcakes versus Buffalo. These are pretty heated matchups. And these are early. These are all still winners finals of their pools. We're not even out of pools yet.
That's true.
So it's only going to get more savage as time goes. We've only been on for like an hour and a half, and we already have these matchups going. So
yeah. We usually get these around hour 6 here.
Yeah. Sometimes it feels that way.
Which says a lot. All right, Biohazard going with Bane, the hype bringer. Yeah, let's all venom up a little bit in that chat. Let's all get a little bit hype for some power bombs, some elbow drops, some command grabs, some venom. Or you get hype for the blender that is
Fighters
Firestorm.
approaching Gorilla City.
Your call.
Let's not forget Firestorm is technically 2 people. So Bane is in a handicap match at this moment.
Bane technically Venom might be considered someone else that controls him. I don't know. Ooh! Down one getting destroyed.
Coming in. And he is now on debuff. Firestorm already hits like a truck as it is. Wow! Immediately activates.
Who in armor for armor?
Oh my god.
So, you know that Biohazard is going to have some experience here, having to deal with Gunny up there in the Great White North. Oh, they were saving him!
What even happened?
With the people's elbow!
Both of them going full screen and just armors ticking all over the place.
Here for Biohazard and just reversing with the command grab. Tossing this man into the ground. Oh no.
That was a weak punish.
Look at that meterless damage.
Oh my god.
Hits done into the unblockable command grab. Another one. He's at level 3.
Look, man. Kombat You have so much meter, and you have level 3. You've got to make something happen. Don't go out like this. You have a clash left.
He was about to get his Venom back too. Now, this is a scary situation. Bane with armor, and you're within chip territory to stop that charge. It's so hard. Oh, no.
Bane
Commanding performance by Biohazard, flexing for us just a little bit. Takes game number 1. Kombat did not have the opportunity to get what he started out the match with a nice little combo, and then after that it was kind of, I don't know, Biohazard had all the reads. He was activating, meter was ticking everywhere. It did not look good.
Nick's saying that Dr. Stabs defeated Biohazard at Northern Arena, so it definitely has the Firestorm experience.
Fighters approaching
And
slaughter.
they have revisited it since then. I've watched all of Northern Arena, but I don't remember that whatsoever. That was a few glasses of wine ago. It happened. It was also before Midas. Oh, and you can't jump that late against that charge. The hitbox a little too big on it. Excellent block by Biohazard. And you'll see Emperor Kombat go for, everything off of the hip stun off the Golden Trap. Look for Biohazard. Like I said, that's why I don't remember who we picked at Northern Arena, but with Bane, look for him to just simply reversal out like an armor DP or something to blow up any kind of stagger mix attempt.
Which is a really good option to have, because Firestorm, once he starts staggering stuff, none of his normals really move forward a whole lot, but he's got some very good stagger pressure in his game. Plus,
here we go.
The heavy mix-up.
And speaking
confirming
of mix,
level 3, we're activated. We're all blued up. Which
what
side?
a conversion!
Jesus.
Once that blue comes out, time to guess, ladies and gentlemen. And the down 2. Bane getting so much damage off of everything, and the normals getting an increase in damage. Special moves. When he's got Venom doing so much damage themselves, everything he does, he swings with armor and you're dead! Jesus! Subtonic24 in the chat saying, that's a nice health bar you have there. It'd be a shame if someone deleted it. And that's what Bane is all about. You thought you had health?
Yes, again.
Just like that dude in South Park that sits there and goes, and it's gone. Just like your health against Bane. It's guys, but it's really easy. Okay, Emperor Kombat, really simple. Don't get hit.
Fortress of Solitude.
I will say
That's
he's been
pretty
hit by a lot of charges. Just trying to like air dash full screen and stuff. He's got to be careful. Oh, and just like that, he got clipped.
Get a punish, he does, but doesn't have the bar. Unfortunately, does get a punish here.
Nice.
He jumped early this time. He needs to be careful there because Biohazard will Venom up and armor out of plus range. He is not afraid to. Oh, what?
What even happened?
Bane does a teleport off his frog splash? I'm lost.
He went from one side to the other in a split second. Visually, we didn't even see what happened. Kombat able to keep himself safe with that trade.
Whoa!
What a conversion!
Never seen that before
4
in my
hits for
life.
74 damage.
I'm disgusted. Never seen that conversion in my life. What? Why did that down one even reach that far? Can we get answers? Paulo, please.
Prepare for unrelenting pain.
Every time that Kombat wants to get some offense started, Biohazard has the trait on lock and just lets it go just like that. Kombat can't get anything going. Nice throw. Crossing him up, tries it again. No good. Down 1. What a meter burn. Back 3. Kombat on the board.
Firestorm wins.
Slowly starting to slow down the momentum and the venom coming from Biohazard, the big damage. He did a much better job there. Avoiding the charges. Got a couple punishes. And really, especially at the end, still could have lost because Bane. But was able to avoid a situation where he might have had to have guessed into a meter burn cancel. That really is, you know, the Bane comeback special. If they have 2 bars, it's starting us off immediately with armor, but that's twice we've seen that command grab against the charge there, and Firestorm is actually airborne, and he's gotten a couple punishes for it. Kombat in this match.
Kombat has definitely changed his game plan. And he is just playing so evasive. Wow! What a conversion! Not a huge amount of damage, but I respect the read.
Oh no, and if King Raj would have converted that, the first bar of health would have been his, but he might lose his head here. Oh! Instead, Biohazard going for a tick throw.
Oh, and Biohazard ooh! And a wake up, gonna get him out of that dive kick.
Beautiful reversal input as well to go the other way, recognizing that Biohazard actually went underneath him. Or sorry, over him. In the mix, and that's what I'm talking about, where he will armor out of that and take it away from you. And that's something that Kombat's not going to be used to, is having those plus frames taken away from him.
Nice, down 1. Oh, and the conversion. Centimeter, sir. He wanted to keep it unwageable. Not sure why he didn't do the extended back 3. He's on level 3. Biohazard, 11 hit points remaining. Makes him go the wrong way. We're going to a game number 5 yet again.
And this is a good match.
Firestorm wins.
Wow.
And that's like Kombat's kind of game plan is really just try and catch Biohazard, not watching his feet.
Bang.
He'll throw in a lot of throws and a lot of meter burn back
Approaching
threes
Brainiac's ship.
just to avoid the armor. And I don't know. It seems to be working. I know that's not like it's not going to be 100% consistent because it's, you know, Bane can get through all of that.
Okay. I mean, we're good looking. We can entertain. Let's get to game number 5 here. What a whiff punish! Jesus! Down 1 whiff punishing, Bane's down 1 into a Bolton Trap and a full combo here. Holy crap, Kombat is playing well.
Yes, he is.
Quick update, NFL Eagles still up 14-7. We are in the 2-minute warning of the first half. Eagles have the ball. Minnesota with
meter burn back 3 yet again. Biohazard got to get himself out of that situation. Meter burn rolls out. Doesn't want to be launched. What a read by Biohazard. After that pressure, dashes forward. Comes in with the power bomb. Meter burn forward 3, still coming in.
Great meter burn read though.
Oh, and the active frames.
What a tick on that throw. Biohazard didn't have any venom to try to armor out of that. And I love that Kombat recognized that Biohazard was on level 3. Because meter burn back 3 works on everything advancing from Bane, right? Except for when he's at level 3. So if you see that Bane's at level 1 or level 2, you think he's going to charge, you think he's going to DP, you think he's going to do something, meter burn back 3 is perfect. You don't see it a whole lot there. But you're seeing Kombat implement it here as long as Biohazard's on level 1 and level 2. And that was scary. Oh my goodness.
That charge can really get you out of the air if you're not careful, but Kombat, he avoided it in that situation. Quick cross up with the air dash. Oh, wait a minute! The back to why did that miss? Why did it miss as being powerbomb now?
Not like this.
No.
Not like this.
Oh no. This.
Level 3. No, not like this.
Oh my god, that's gonna do it. Wow. Biohazard 3-2 over Emperor Kombat. What a game.
Bane wins.
But why did that back 3 do that? What? I don't know. All right. Congratulations, Biohazard. Moving on. Took advantage of whatever that happened. He took advantage of it. Takes the win. He's not going to complain one bit about it. Sending Kombat down to the losers bracket.
Woo. What
Wow.
a game. Another game 5. Biohazard. Getting a little bit lucky with that. If that back 3 would have hit, we'd have found ourselves in a situation where Kombat could have potentially done one more little mix, one little tick throw for the win. Anonymous getting knocked out, says he's got a lot of work to go before slaying the gods, even quoting God of War there. And we will see him next week for sure. Anonymous, shout outs to you.
I bet Anonymous has signed up for next week already. I guarantee you. Shout outs to you, sir.
All right, let's see what we got lined up, and that is
we got Dab versus King coming up.
Daddy Dab, who played on the Clash and was looking fantastic. And last week, in the past few weeks, getting top 8 consistently here on War of the Gods. And has a big road ahead of him to get Forever King this early.
Dab has had a chip on his shoulder for weeks and weeks and weeks. You talked about a little bit on the Clash when Dab hit you up about, just give me anybody. And he listed 20.
He listed all of the top players.
Semiij is definitely in Dab's, that's his target right now, but he'll literally he'll take on anybody
King was
just
on
to get
that
that
list,
run back again.
So he is
okay.
He's getting that one right now.
There you go. We'll see what happens. Forever King with a great showing recently at Frosty Fausting. So I'm gonna assume he's probably still there, maybe. I don't know. Shout outs to him for just competing there and then still playing here.
And competing late last night and getting some sleep, competing. The Odie boys might be as well. They competed on the Clash. They're from Chicago. A couple of them were there staying with Alcatraz, I believe, who's, I think, sort of local. I don't even know. But yeah, shouts to everyone who, even in traveling, is competing. And that was a very hyped top 8 if you guys missed it last night from Frosty. Check it out on YouTube. Find it. It was a great show.
Theo, let's see, Dab versus King, Tsunami versus Rainbow, Nubcakes versus Buffalo are our next 3 matchups, and these are all still in pools. These are winners finals for these pools. So yeah, we're still in pools with these.
Still in pools. Here, back, all pools, couple coming up next, all pools. This is ridiculous.
We got some top 32 coming up soon, though. We'll get to those in just a second as they develop.
Batman.
Yeah, the top 32 matches we've got coming up: Nyx versus Titanium Tigers, Tweedy versus SylverRye, Rewind versus Biohazard. Top 32 winners for top 16. And then after those matches, we will start top 16.
Here we go. Coalitions. Daddy Dab versus Circa Forever King.
That getup's supposed to scare me.
What do you think?
Let your kidneys.
So the Eagles scored right before the half, and they're 21-7 now on the Vikings. Eagles are looking pretty strong right now going into halftime to make a Super Bowl. How big would that be for Philly? Woo. Not to get all sports in here, but I know that there's a lot of football fans out there. We want to keep you guys updated because you're watching this, and I know the playoffs.
Absolutely.
We love you. We love you.
Coming in with the pressure. Meter burn forward 3. What a down 2. Wow! All of these reads and throws a skull at him. Sit back down, sir, is what Daddy Dab is saying. Catched him with a standing 1.
King would let that anti-air batarang go for a few more seconds, a few more frames. Might have got that on that jump back, but lucky for him, not getting comboed here. King just getting a couple straight hits here and there. Can't find combos. Oh, hair snatch out of the sky. That just goes to show you how well this man's playing.
And we're starting to see it from Dab. Just when his reads are on point with this character Hellboy. Man, is it tough. What a catch here by Forever King. Getting some damage with the background bounce. And was that maybe a little bit of a teabag there before he let out that grappling hook? I'm not sure. The world may never know. Not watching his feet as Forever King comes in with the glitter. Dab with the execution and the conversion on deck.
You'll regret this.
I think King was trying to get that third bar. He didn't get it before this clash. It's so close. It's right there. I think that's why he was taking all that damage. But Dab still had too much meter. That was just an unfortunate situation for King. He may have even thrown a little bit of a towel there at the end.
I think his last-ditch effort may have been that upward grappling hook, thinking that he was going to come in, doing the air shenanigans. Didn't happen.
Someone just asked in the chat, what are the prizes for this tournament? Every single week, we give out $450 weekly. $200.
Screenshot it.
To the winner. $100 for second. $75 to third. $50 to fourth. And then there's a $10,000 finale. That is going to happen after the 12-week season. We're in week number 6. All provided by StreamMe. Right here, guys. Wonderful platform. Huge leaderboard. We give away $12,500 to the top 30 streamers on the site every single month. 70-30 split on sub buttons. If you want a sub button, you get 50 followers, and you will have a sub button here on StreamMe. The customization is ridiculous. Custom emotes, custom badges, avatars in chat. Check us out. StreamMe.
All right, here we go.
Damage just looks so comfortable. And in a matchup where Batman can, throw a lot of air batarangs, kind of simmer him down with that trait, but it has not affected Dab one bit. My goodness. The moment that King got out the neutral killer, the bat gets tick thrown right off of it into death. Dab is playing so well.
King trying to get this offense going, get some cross-ups, open Dab up. Dab still has so much of his first health bar. King not watching his feet. Dab jumping all over the place, back and forth, up and down. King just can't get a beat on him. Pressure in the defense by Dab. Forever King finally finds an opening. Has the person on deck.
And some plus frames. And got him with the mix. He's going to have a trait here. Echo, you do have to restart your mic real fast. You are getting digitized over there. Next full screen we go. Dab loves those guns. He can cancel at any moment. He can fly into your face. 0 to 100 real quick with those leaps. Building meter even there. Tempting you to jump yourself. And don't jump. Don't ever try to jump at this man. The air grab reactions, insane. And right now, all that King is doing is letting him build meter, but he's already got a full stick of butter. And the more that King loses health, the more that Dab can try to close it out with a super. We know that he likes to. That has to guess
all
here.
Right. What a leap out of the corner.
There's space on the screen, nothing like a get out of jail free card. And the trait came out in between the 4-2 and the 3 from Hellboy. That was very interesting.
There is a gap you can backdash in 4-2-3. It's just really tough to react to and actually get.
Back to full screen. This is where they have found themselves a lot. And King has found himself there with a trade a lot, and it looks like King is just lost here.
King just waiting for that one opportunity to get his licks in, but
very rarely do you see him sit on a trade that long without going in.
Wow, what a read! Forces Dab off of those 2 bars for that air tech. And now yet again, we're back in the same spot. Forever King with the patience, not watching his feet. He lost that trait back as well. He's going to be able to load it up right here, though.
All right, patience from King paying off so far as a health lead here at the end. Looked like it was burning him early on. Oh my goodness. And Dab is going to have a super by the time that they find themselves next to each other again. And Dab would have a reactionary super that can kill. Activating trait too. This man has no fear.
He may actually super. Wait.
Oh yeah, if you got it.
Boy.
If you got to stand one there, something.
I haven't.
Okay.
Oh, okay, he burned it. All right, he burned it.
Give out the bar for some plus frames.
This is so close, though. We're going to a timeout. 7 seconds, King.
And the parry with 5 seconds remaining. Are you kidding me? What kind of a read? What kind of a maniac does a parry with 5 seconds remaining for the win? Forever.
What
King.
other option did he have? Whew. He was being chipped and chipped. And he had 5 seconds to make something happen. He had no meter to do it with. The parry. Wow.
Beautiful.
What a god. What a god.
Batman.
I mean, what's the worst that can happen? He was already... He, in 5 seconds, he was about to lose anyway. He had no meter. Just parry and hopefully Dab hits a button and it happened. That was pretty insane.
That was this is intense. This is War of the Gods. And this is in pools. This isn't even in top 32. This is just to make it out on the winner side of pools.
Fighters approaching Atlantis.
I don't want to compete in this. I'm glad I'm not. I feel sorry for you guys. It's so hard.
I actually do want to play.
It's so hard to be consistent here on War of the Gods because the pools are so hard to get through. And once you make it out and you're in top 32, you're in shark-infested waters.
Wow, what a cross up by Dab. Staying in the air. King.
The shenanigans. That's all over
King,
the place.
You know that down two. That down two is going to put in work for you, sir. You've got to do it. You got to do it to him. King with the patience. Just walking him down. Dab trying to bait a button. He got King off of that trait. What a slide.
Dab denying the conversion. King finally gets to play his game. And went for a raw back 3. And man, Dab, his reaction's insane. You put something in front of him, you whip anything in front of him, he will be all over it.
The catch you about forever, King. Let the trait bat do the work. He's going to burn the bar for the reset and try and get Dab on some tricky stuff. Got him with the low. Wow, it sent him back into the corner. Dab had actually crossed him up and got hit by the very tip of that hitbox. King, that was 5 hits. We can just hit him one more time. That armor is gone, but it doesn't matter. Trade is over with. Is he going to burn the bar? Yes. Oh my god, it's still not going to kill. But that revolver will.
Not making a good first impression.
Great reaction by Forever King. He was either going to get a punish on the ground pound or catch Dab pressing buttons, which he likes to do. And it's hard to, to react to the whiff and press a button yourself. I tried it a few times against Dab and got burned for it.
Yeah, and King in that situation, he was just holding down. He said, you know what? You're going to have to come in with a jump in normal. Just like that, though.
Maybe you are a monster.
How'd you think this would go?
All right, Dab going to get 25% back. King immediately with the grappling hook. Forward 3. Wow, the damage. 20 hit points remaining. The jump 3 is going to send King up 2-1.
Batman.
And it looked like this was a Dab show, picking up where he left off in previous weeks. And King playing so patient in game number 2, fighting and clawing his way into that match, and now sitting pretty 2-1. The Eagles were able to get the ball again and drive down the field, score a field goal, and they are now up 24-7 at halftime. Them Eagles are flying.
They're actually playing really well.
Somewhere in the world, Big E is incredibly happy.
Metropolis.
There's a lot of Eagles fans here in the FGC. Now I think about it.
That's one of those teams, man, where like the fans of that team are lifelong Eagles fans. Through thick and thin, through the years.
And it's gotten pretty thick. Ooh, that going for the read of a lifetime with the wake up air throw. Full combo punished. And no hiccup from either on that 2-2 to go into the overhead. Can't get a command grab off that meter burn to a full combo.
What a grab there with that grappling hook. Caught Dab out of a maximum jump. He was all the way up in the air.
He dropped the back 2-3 dropped mid combo from Forever King. Dab wakes up with a leap and punishes the back 2-3. Now I done seen everything. And he is mixing up so well off of those leaps as well. At any moment, an instant ground pound could come, which is a low. He can neutral jump in anything. Jump 2, jump 3, into an overhead, and even there, instant float behind cancel into a jump 2, crossing you up. Very hard to deal with.
Forever King here trying to open Dab up one more time. That should close out that health bar.
Rethink your strategy.
And what a forward 2 there by Dab. Straight back doing the work. King playing this exceptionally well.
Maybe you are a monster.
How'd you think this would go?
25% back for Dab. Woo. Wow, the down one into a lead.
King did have a wager.
Jesus.
He did have a wager, and he had a lot of meter. Let's see if that comes back to haunt him. Gets a clean jump in on the jump 2. Stay straight. He's going to get a restand. Ooh, this is going to be tricky. Excellent blocks by
Blocks by Dab. He tried to leap out, but the read by King.
King regaining the lead. And with that air
Oh,
escape,
that is going to do it. Woo.
let's say no matter what there, King put himself in a great position. And Dab coming off of those 2 bars meant that King still could have wagered and gotten some health back. But what a comeback. It looked like Dab was up 1-0 in full control. And King turning things around in the final moments of that game 2. Clutching it out and running it back. Once he got momentum, ran away with it. And Dab will have to work his way through the loser's bracket just to even get to top 32. Next matchup.
And he...
Tsunami V versus Rainbow Pride. We haven't seen Rainbow Pride in a while on here. Catwoman main, going back to Injustice 1. Tsunami V. Going to be using, could be Flash, could be Dr. Fate, could be, I think he has a couple characters.
Yeah, he was playing the Superman earlier today. I don't know if he's trying to bring that character back into his arsenal or not, but he was shaking the dust off of that character, so you never know. Tsunami V, he's made a name for himself quite fast. I mean, he's self-admittedly said that, yeah, he has said numerous times that this is his first serious fighting game. He's never really had experience in this, and he has just made a name for himself really fast, man, with that flash.
Yeah, showing
now
up.
He's branching off into other characters.
If you show up offline and you beat top players, you beat top 8 ranked IPS guys in IPS, I mean, you're going to get noticed.
Yeah, he has definitely done that so far.
Woo. With that,
now,
okay, can we show the cards real quick? Can we go to the lobby? Look at that Aquaman. Look at that Flashpoint Aquaman on this man's card. Look how beautiful that man is. Can we be serious right now?
All right, yeah, that's pretty hot. That's pretty hot.
I miss me some Flashpoint Aquaman. Great skin. Paulo. Please.
Now, Rainbow has,
The Flash.
in the last couple months, picked up Poison Ivy. And is really enjoying this character.
Very interesting.
I wasn't going to mention that because I didn't know if he was just trying to keep it down. Okay. He's going to go to Catwoman.
Here we go. A classic Tsunami
And
V.
the mask is on.
Coming in with the brightest red you'll ever
Fighters
see in this
approaching
game.
Fortress of
That is
Solitude.
HD, Ultra 4K, Ultra Violet, Candy Apple Red. And yeah, that is a great costume here from Catwoman. The mask.
Just come quietly, Catwoman.
Finding me isn't catching me.
Allow me to prove you wrong.
Begin.
I like it.
Shoutouts to NRS for, if your character like Catwoman right now has a mask on, you can kind of hear that little bit of reverb just because she's got the mask on. It's so good. Tsunami activating the trait early on.
Did have a drop.
Have the meter.
But still mix in.
And that's a punish.
Oh, rare punish. Pros don't even punish lightning kicks. Let alone with the potential full launching string. Beautiful stuff here early on by Rainbow. Recognition back into the mix. You go, young man. Woo. Oh my! Wait, what? What?
I don't know.
I don't know. What is the mentality there? I'm gonna wake up forward dash. Savage.
Sometimes you live by the read, you die by the read, and it worked. Rainbow trying to go in with that whip trip, catch him with a jump back too.
A woman can't be taken for granted.
Now one of these two are gonna make it out of their pulling winners. Who's it gonna be? Trade down 1-2 immediately. Going to the corner. It's going to cash out on that damage. Rainbow Pride not watching his feet.
I'm stealing this one from you.
Eat my dust.
25% back for Rainbow. A meter burn back three, catching Tsunami, just mashing the dash button. Trying to get in close. Back dash.
This isn't terrible for Rainbow either. He's slowly clawing his way back into this matchup. Only 100 health down. Has potential to do big. Unwagable damage. Back three. He's gonna force it.
It's been a while since we fought.
Have you had your shots?
Interesting position here. He does have a bar for a launcher. Tsunami now no longer has a wager. He's about to get an air escape though. Instead burns a bar into the trait, and nothing you can do to escape here, even air escape, and that's not gonna do it.
Oh, wait a minute!
Too much gravity.
He's still alive somehow! Rainbow Pride! Wow. That almost turned around for a minute. The combo...
Flash wins.
I don't know, if you'd have kept him in the corner, I'm not sure how he got out of it. Something switched up, but the gravity wasn't there. But Tsunami taking the first game. I respect the air tech out of the flash trait. I mean, what?
That's I think, and again, it didn't work. But the fact that it almost worked was like a moral victory, you know?
Yeah.
Like he still got hit, but he ended up surviving by taking a little bit less damage. As Rainbow Pride is every mask apparently for Catwoman. But yeah, again, you got to respect it because it's the only thing you can do to potentially save your life. So why not do it anyway? And really test the Flash player's reactions. Because you never know if a Flash player is just in brain dead mode mashing lightning kick.
Oh, wait a minute. Trying to do a cross-up, breaks the armor. Drops that ender. Rainbow Pride coming in with a jump one. That is actually a punish on that down two by Tsunami. What a catch there by Rainbow, meterless launcher. A nice challenge by Tsunami.
Ooh, big drop.
There's a lot of drops on Tsunami in this match so far.
Had a background bounce there too, missed out on a lot of damage. Pride. I'm beyond mix away from a health bar.
Ooh, and if he would have went with a jump one right there, it may have actually worked. Go down two by Rainbow, gonna cash out with that trait. Going to jump two again with the read.
Tsunami's called
that
out.
Should be chip.
He's called out almost every stagger that Rainbow's gone for. And it's paid off. I think Rainbow's doing a better job of mixing up his pressure. Especially when he gets flashed to the corner. A lot of potential damage.
Oh no, and everything Rainbow wants to do is not working.
Catch me if you can.
3 bars, 30% back. Nice jump out by Rainbow and the conversion. Peter burns the cat dash. Going for the knockdown.
No wager, no air escape. Big damage, and that's gotta be
Woo!
the
What a
fourth
wake up.
trait combo that we've seen drop from Tsunami. There we go, and no, he didn't recognize that it hit.
It's a tough situation for Rainbow trying to tie this thing up. What an air-to-air by Tsunami. Back three going to close that one out. Up 2-0. Rainbow's got to figure out something to do here. You can actually see, like you mentioned, Tsunami is just checking every stagger that Rainbow is throwing at him. And every time, you know, he's able to hit confirm the down one into the down 1-2, goes into the mix, goes into the damage, all that good stuff. Just playing it super well so far. And we're going to make the switch to Poison Ivy, possibly.
Yeah, both representatives of the green here on War of the Gods.
Now, this is scary because if Rainbow Pride manages to take this game,
Catwoman.
Oh,
Tsunami can always go to Flash. Yeah, I was going to say, if Tsunami goes to Flash after a loss, it's going to be tough. Or, I'm sorry, Fate.
Yeah, Fate versus Ivy.
Pretty rough.
Yeah,
right?
very interesting matchup.
Begin.
Rainbow using these normals at max distance. Getting a couple hits here and there, but all the Flash needs is one. There's some big damage. Almost half health. And getting. I noticed Flash players are finding different. Every single day there's a different Flash trade combo, and they're running man stance cancels and even getting the back three late in the combo. They're finding out things almost daily about this character because of the speed boost.
Next time, try stretching first.
Oh! Wow, just comes in with the multi-hitting 4-2-1. Cashes out on the damage. Over 500. Catches Rainbow not watching his feet. Rainbow may have given up. He's not clashed.
Excellent push block. Get him off that trait. But the damage may be done here.
Opened up by the throw. One more touch by Tsunami. Wow. What a...
Oh my goodness.
What a grab. I don't even know what he grabbed him out of.
And slowing down time. And that was such a hard thing to wager because he went behind you in a milliseconds. The down 1-2 that was wagerable if you're able to get it out in time and on the right side. But Tsunami V moving on 3-0 on the winner's side will be making top 8. And coming up next is going to be none other than West Coast Nubcakes going up against Buffalo. Carson really wanted to see Ivy as well. We had Nashfan on, didn't play Ivy. We had Rainbow Pride there, no Ivy. Come on, guys.
Actually, you know what's funny? Nashfan and Rainbow Pride both have an Ivy, and they both chose to pick Catwoman. So I don't know what it is there about Ivy
Betrayers
and Catwoman
of the green.
teams.
That's all I'll say.
Pretty much. Hopefully we'll see an Ivy at some point in the bracket. I mean, Rainbow Pride is still in this thing. I'm not sure if Nashfan is or not. I haven't seen his name in a minute, and there's 16 pulls to go through, and I don't remember which one he's in.
A lot.
Yeah. So we'll see if his name pops up anywhere as we go forward.
Invites are out. Let's see if we can take a look at how some of these pools are doing. If you guys can follow along if you want. I'm going to go to smash.gg/war events week 6 and just hit open pools, and we can check out some of these going on. Rewind, make top 32 over best MK rate. Actually, let's get pools. Let's actually look at top 32. Some of the matches we got. Rewind versus Biohazard, we'll see on stream. Deadly Rebel making top 32, waiting on his opponent on the winner's side. HoneyBee and Semiij already played their matches in top 32. Semiij with a 3-1 over Ominous. HoneyBee 3-0 over Revit Leafing. So Semiij and HoneyBee will be playing for top 8.
Yep. I see it down there already.
Forever King versus Get Wrecked in the run back from yesterday.
Wow, let's go. If you didn't see that video, look, man, you got to go see it. What
are we going to see some teabags
into that set? That was pretty nuts.
Tweedy versus SylverRye is going on right now. Dab versus Aquawebs. And Alexander, the 1 versus 2 easy on the loser side of Section 3 of Top 32. Let's look at Section number 4. Dragon versus Tsunami. is going to be happening right now. Nyx versus Titanium Tigers is going to be here on stream.
Batman.
Gross is waiting on his opponent, Star Charger versus Young Monster. Losers top 32 of that section. This is stacked.
Fighters approaching Atlantis.
Yeah, if you haven't noticed already, man, it is. There's just so many people going against each other. It really shouldn't be this early.
Ominous made it out of his pool with a 3-2 win over Sounds Like Pause. Sounds Like Pause is playing against 187 Carbon to make it out on the loser side. Sounds Like Pause is up 2-0 in that match, and he would move on to play Sosa Nashfan.
Let's not let that make us forget. Look at Buffalo just absolutely going in. Has not even taken a chip damage yet. Wow. Okay. I can definitely see how these are all gimmicks, and Sub-Zero is bottom one of the game.
I can definitely see where Sub-Zero gets 7-3 in this matchup, for sure.
Maybe even 8-2.
I can definitely see the lack of options.
Alright, good stuff by Nubcakes. Trying to claw his way back into this thing, and a down one background bounce by Buffalo.
I mean, if the character's normals were better, that actually wouldn't have dropped. So, I can definitely see where Buffalo comes from.
Good block by Buffalo on that trait, and it's going to pick it up here. Meter burn back 3, forward 3, unclashable. Really trying to go. Ooh! Nubcakes about jumped into that ice clone.
Yeah, but unfortunately it didn't work.
Wow. All right, Aquaman jumps into the ice clone. The 4-3 doesn't work, and it won't OTG either. But that should close it out. Buffalo should go up 1 game on Nubcakes. Boy, that one started out fast. Nubcakes. By the time it was time to come back, it was just a little too late.
He was even given gifts from Lord Paolo with the 4-3 not working properly. He jumped into an ice clone for God's sakes and blocked it. But yeah, definitely had some chances there to mount a comeback. And Sub-Zero doesn't really do any damage, so I don't know how he got into health lead in the first place. It's pretty insane.
Oh God, we're really doing that. All right, we're really doing it, man. I mean, how many look, if you don't play like the 2 people, maybe 3 in the community that play Sub-Zero, it's going to be a rough day at the office because they know this character. Oh yeah, the ones that play him, you know, at this point, they know this character.
Oh my goodness, what a read with the air clone. But when you look at Buffalo, you have to, when you're doing the equations, I'm trying to figure out Sub-Zero, you have to take into account how good Buffalo is. And then add that into the equation and how good he makes Sub-Zero look.
Right.
Into the reality of just how good Sub-Zero might actually be.
I mean, wow, and that trait bet actually saved Nubcakes. He was about to jump straight into that ice clone. Let's not forget Buffalo was in the season finale of Season 1. And he did it in just 2 or 3 weeks. Like, he got himself in there at the last minute.
Absolutely, oh my goodness, the pressure's on here from Nubcakes though. Can he keep sub-cornered? Buffalo does love him some interactables.
Nubcakes not watching his feet there with that second hit. Being a low. And again, what a slide and no trait bats to save him.
Update real quick, Eagles just scored again, 31-7, my goodness. Almost halfway into the third quarter.
Toxin beat you to it. I found that out a little bit ago. Shout out to Toxin.
Damn!
Buffalo with all the right reads.
Of that, I am painfully aware.
But I think Nubcakes got himself out of the corner with that clash he did. The clash crossed him up. And very nice pressure by Nubcakes. Using that trait bat to get rid of that clone that Buffalo threw down there. Oh, what a read. I'm not sure what Nubcakes was looking for there, but
He had something planned. Blocks a 4-3, back dashes, catch him with the low, and the last hit. Nubcakes trying everything just to keep him away. He's got 2 bars and a batarang, tied 1-1.
Batman wins.
Yeah, a complete turnaround. It looked like Nubcakes was a deer in headlights in game number 1. And Nubcakes played this character for a little bit back in Mortal Kombat. Low key. Nubcakes really didn't compete a whole lot
Sub-Zero.
in MK, but
Batman.
was an up and comer in Injustice 1. His name was out there. Did really well on the West Coast.
Fighters
And
approaching
even competed in
Metropolis.
online tournaments. And in Injustice 2, something clicked. Especially when you guys saw his run to E-League through Hometown Heroes and at EVO,
Begin.
where it's like, wow. Just
He's a phenomenal player, man. It's been really fun to watch him. And just stick it out with Batman through the whole thing. Oh, what a backdash by Nubcakes. Gonna confirm into that meter burn batarang. Some good damage. Buffalo waking up with the slide, coming in with the pressure. Nubcakes taking the hit of that ice burst. And you know, maybe not such a bad idea. I mean, it gets rid of that whole plus frame pressure type thing. Buffalo trying to go with the cross up there in the corner. Put himself in the corner now. Nubcakes catches the button with both of those trait bats. Is this going to kill? No. Oh my god, the slide actually will close that first health bar out. Buffalo not watching his feet. What a punish. Nubcakes scouted it out. Well, everything that Nubcakes wants to do is working.
Don't be so sure.
And what a stagger there. The single back one. Tried to air tag Nubcakes, going up 2-1 on Buffalo.
Yeah, he looks comfortable here. And it's just getting better and better in the matchup as this match goes along. That's what's been interesting to watch, is that he's just been slowly picking up on tendencies of Buffalo, and things might be starting to come back to him in the matchup, but he looks comfortable right now. And it's going to be on Buffalo to have some magic here and send us to possible game number 5. Buffalo more than capable of doing it.
Fighters
if you guys watched Season 1 of War of the
Brainiac
Gods, did some amazing things. Placing 3rd, I believe, in Season number 1. I think Echo is gone. I think Echo just died. Is Echo dead? Are we okay? Rip. Oh, there we go.
There we go. I don't know what happened. Whatever. The hype can't be contained. All right, Buffalo playing a very different game this time around. Trying to keep Nubcakes away. On the meter burn 4-3, Nubcakes. Oh! Still picking it back up. Getting the damage. Not leaving it on the table. Nice clone there by Buffalo. Dashing in. And didn't have the meter for that ice ball either.
You got lucky that that down 2 didn't go punished. Nubcakes is going to get a combo regardless. And didn't get a whiff punish on the slide. What is the recovery on that thing on whiff? Oh my goodness.
Your incompetence.
Whipped right in front of his face, and I think he went for a stand 1, which is his fastest reversal button. That down 2. And maybe just got low profiled. And then had recovered in time with Nubcakes back on the offensive. Beautiful down 1 by Buffalo, not to let him continue any pressure there. And what a read from downtown with the EX Ice Ball, and this is all free damage.
Woo! Oh wow, swagging on him. I love when those, whatever they are, when they actually catch an opponent's little balls. I don't know, was there the Brainiac balls?
The fireflies that got stuck up in that big bluish black thing.
Oh no! Nubcakes head first into the ice clone. We're going to a game 5, ladies and gentlemen. Buffalo turned things around. The ultimate mix-up is whether he wears a mask in game number 5 or not.
He does mix it up. I actually haven't picked up on his tendency as to, you know, sometimes when he wins, he switches to maskless. Sometimes when he loses, he switches to maskless. He's gonna stick it out here.
Keep it off.
You guys see some updates there on our ticker. Semiij over almost 3-1. Rewind over MK Raiden 3-0. Star Charger eliminating Enog 3-1. Revit over Nikki 3-1 as well. Deadly Rebel 3-2 with playing to win. My goodness.
Begin.
Most ones there.
Deadly Rebel still in this thing somewhere.
That was a potential, potential Swamp Thing versus Firestorm?
Starfire.
Oh yeah, that's what I meant to say, Starfire. I'm getting my fires mixed up.
Nice meter burn forward 3 by Nubcakes to get through that clone. Get this damage. He's virtually been untouched. Buffalo just walking back. Baits out the trait.
Ooh, and that was a reactionary jump on by Nubcakes. I see that in his play all the time. But Sub-Zero actually go too far, and he air escapes into the throw. Feels bad, man. Wow, he just put out every trap in the game.
Nice reaction there by both. Trade in the air. Nubcakes is playing it patient. Uses that trade bet and the meter burn forward 3. Nice bait on that wake up. Just sat there waiting for it.
Don't waste my time.
Nice clone not working properly. Once again, throw by Nubcakes. Buffalo is falling apart. He's got to make something happen. Get him off of this first health bar. And that was a punish on that air escape attempt. 457 for your troubles.
Can you take the cold? I'm Batman.
Batman's answer to everything. He's Batman, for God's sakes. That's a commanding lead. And there had been so much hits on that 4-2 that allowed him to do it again and actually catch Nubcakes off guard. Those are some great situations that you guys don't know. Some people don't notice that happens so fast. Is when two normals trade, who has more hit advantage?
Exactly. Like, trading can actually be in your favor.
Yes, and that's a scary aspect because for the longest time, you know, when you see two normals trade, you're like, oh, well, they're just that neutral. No. The normal that has the higher hit advantage,
This won't end well.
it will be there.
I will shatter you.
And it could be your turn all over again.
Ooh, wake-up slide by Buffalo. Yeah, speaking of that, Raiden's back 1 in MKX. I know it's a long time ago. But if you trade with that back 1 with most anything, he can actually combo off of that back 1 hitting. It was like plus 28 on hit just by itself. Just full combo. But Nubcakes gets Buffalo off that air tech. Buffalo has no meter remaining. Oh no, everything's falling apart. 8.27 health remaining for Buffalo.
And 1 meter burn battering. Should do it another bar. One for the glitter.
Oh my God, he hit him.
How'd he go through the glitter?
He has no meter though. Nubcakes, literally anything the explosion is going to do the remainder of the work. Nubcakes moving on.
Batman wins.
Sending Buffalo down to losers. Wow. That, you know, just those moments where you see something like that happen where Buffalo just got that hit and you're like, uh-oh, wait a minute. It's always so hype, man. We've just had so many comebacks in those situations. It's unreal. You never know when they're going to happen again.
Brandon hitting Echo with it there on Twitter. All signature lines of Echo.
I dig it.
List or kill.
I dig it. I dig it.
We actually so we unintentionally like to do Echo's voice in scenarios that don't even apply to what Echo says on War of the Gods, but we like talking like Echo anyway. Like we'll try to apply it to the most obvious situation where we're watching football and it's third down and I'll cast like Echo and I'll go, this is 3rd down. That means that if they don't get it, it's going to be 4th down. Like, we'll say I'll say the most obvious thing, but do it in
That's like John Madden. That's like a John Madden line.
It's like, well, this is a 1st and 10. So if they get 10 yards, it's going to be another 1st down. Let's just say the most obvious things.
Wow. And you know what? My reads on the supers are pretty top tier, so you got to hold that one.
They're pretty good. Let's see who's next.
Nyx versus Titanium Tigers.
Nyx has to invite me. Go for it, buddy.
Newly signed to Hazardous is Nyx going against Titanium Tigers. After that, we have Noble Tweedy versus Method SylverRye. That's gonna be pretty high.
Now Emperor Nyx just got picked up by Hazardous Gaming, which means that he's no longer a free agent.
Or maybe he is.
He might be. Guys, we're going to go to a quick break as we get this King of the Hill together. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone. Hope you guys had a fantastic couple of seconds that we gave you. And that's pretty much all we get here, Echo. It's just a couple second breather. That's just how it goes. Icarus, they're on Twitter saying that he's improved in previous weeks, made it to his finals, but had to go through Daddy Dab. Oh, baby.
Yeah, King sent him down there to fight him.
But Icarus, one of those guys that's grinding week in and week out. Shout outs. Even had him on the Clash doing his thing.
Yeah, man. He's ever since the launch of this game, he has just been grinding it out. Mainly with Dr. Fate. I think he picked up another character somewhere along the line, but yeah, he's just been very steady, just kind of getting his craft together and making improvements, and that's what more can you ask for, man?
Halfway through the third quarter, the Vikings, I think, just scored again. Yeah, I just saw the score go back, so it's under review. Looks like it might come back. Rest in peace. Rest in peace to the Vikings. 2018 to 2018. All right, just
so you're waiting on Nyx?
They're all here. We're all on a King of the Hill, just waiting for them to un-AFK, and they can get their match going. It's going to be Titanium Tigers versus Emperor Nyx. Titanium Tigers has done a great job. Especially in...
They're waiting on you to go AFK.
I'm AFK. They saw.
Okay.
But yeah, Tiger's doing a great job during Winter Clash and has had some decent runs here on War of the Gods.
Hellboy.
And of course... Is that him going with Hellboy here?
Black Adam.
I think he's been dabbling. No, it's Nyx going with Hellboy and Titanium Tigers will go with Black Adam. Interesting pick. I usually see the Brainiac pick out of Titanium Tigers. And I could see that as a decent matchup against Hellboy, but it's not one that we've seen yet. Something with better air priority is great against Hellboy to keep that man grounded. And I think Dive Kick would do a good job of shutting that down.
Tigers has, in the past, made a name for himself with this character, Black Adam. The wake up works, but doesn't connect.
Yeah, back in back in season number 1, even starting from week number 1, getting some decent results. You know, top 32, top 16s, very fast early on against battle veterans.
Nice conversion there by Nyx, getting that 400 damage early on.
Oh,
and this is not good. This is not good. Nyx takes the first health bar, just a little bit remaining. What a read. Tigers decides to back off. What a dive kick. Push block by Nyx. Trades up. Switches sides. Ooh.
Didn't want to deal with the
another push.
Yeah, he didn't want to deal with those plus frames off the trade, but he has to anyway. Needs the throw. That was a meterless dive kick, looked like. That went unpunished. Very hard to recognize it as it happens if it was meter burned or not.
Exactly.
When he's all over.
Oh, it's Tigers.
Yeah, he's all over the aerial mobility of Hellboy, looking for the quick air to airs.
Feel Condoc's wrath.
Now,
Shove it up your ass.
is he gonna wager nothing and look for a reactionary super? Come on! I want to see a pyramid explode!
He actually, he burned 3 bars off of that. He does not want to die, but Nyx is taking all of that back.
If you'd have wagered nothing, you could have reacted to something with a super, still possibly be alive here. This Hellboy's about to do some damage. What a wake up!
The wake up works!
What? I don't even know what's going on anymore.
Black Adam wins.
Solid first game there by Tigers. Takes the first game up 1-0. I'm not sure, man. He had Hellboy's number, that's for sure.
I think
so we'll see if maybe he switched to Dark Side. No, going straight back to Hellboy.
I think every time that we see
fighters approaching Red Sun Prison,
wake up lightning cage work, like an angel dies somewhere. But it's crazy how many times it actually works. But to be fair, there are other wake-ups that aren't true wake-ups that we see work a lot, and one of them being his other character as well, is Brainiac.
Yeah, Brainiac, Manta, Batman up, Batarang. We see that one a lot too.
Bomb is out, but not going for anything great there with Tigers. And there have been a few Black Adams that have been able to pull off some bomb setups. No commitment by Nyx on any of these. Could've got some great damage.
Oh, wow.
There's the shoulder. Into the 1-1. Air throw. That's when he close out. After as far as fell.
I ain't cutting you any slack.
Both of these guys testing the limits of our name bars. Good lord. It has been an Emperor. Nyx taking up the whole thing. Titanium Tigers. Air escape. And
what a response.
Ooh, optimal. Whoa! Drops the end. But I just took some notes right there. That was getting optimal as F. As Tigers is starting this comeback. Here we go.
Nyx shooting the bullets, trying to keep him out of the sky, but it's not going to work for too long. And Nyx loves him some down 1 into it. Save 4+ special.
Ooh.
But he's not blocking the mix.
And unwagerable.
Still coming in.
He's keeping it unwagerable by going with the meter burn the lightning. Oh, and he had to
Oh, wow.
He had to be with the down 2, but it didn't work. It wasn't active enough. He did it too early.
Hellboy
What?
wins.
That was actually... That may be the first time tonight we've seen down 2 not hit or trade or anything.
It looked like such a good read. It looked beautiful. It was
Hellboy.
And it hits sky and nothingness. Wow.
Feels bad.
That was close.
Black Adam.
Tigers did everything right there at the end, keeping unwagerable. Meter burn lightnings off of jump-ins. That's a big
Fighters
dumb right
approaching
there.
Brainiac's ship.
1-1 now. As Nyx trying to make it back into top 8. He's made a few of them here. And we've seen a lot more Hellboy from him of late than Darkseid.
I'm not sure if it's a matchup thing or if he's really trying to take this character more serious. We've even seen Nyx versus Dab in the mirror quite a few times.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen Nyx talk about it a few times too. He's just like, man, I'm sick of this Hellboy being all over the place. I'm picking up Hellboy. Woo! Full conversion as well.
Wow.
And the lightning cage. Once again, working for Emperor Nyx. Titanium Tiger's working on a comeback here.
Wouldn't last a day at the Bureau.
Could have sat there and let the orbs do their thing and go for a chip out afterwards.
A lot of air mobility, dive kicks. Tigers has 4 bars.
Another one.
The wake up works again.
And he's tried to meet you with a down 1 a couple times as well.
Holy cow. I've never seen the armor in a meter burn black magic before. That looked hellish. Coming in with the pressure. Down 1 again.
And there it goes, Lightning Cage getting beat up by the 4-2. That's a big old meaty normal.
Hellboy
And
wins.
Nyx a little cleaner this time around. 2-1 lead.
Are we going to see a switch to Brainiac now?
He's been known for it. With his back is to the wall, we've seen Brainiac quite a few times.
He's going towards it.
Brainiac.
Went over to Adam for a second.
All right.
And we get him. 12th level of intellect coming. Maybe, maybe not now. Whoa! Grod, wait a minute. What in the red hell is that?
Yo, that's pretty sick.
Pick that just based... No. Go back to that Atrocitus. Pick that based on how sexy that red was. I've actually never seen
Brainiac.
that on Atrocitus. Here on War of the Gods. What?
He's not doing it.
Fortress of
Let's pick
Solitude.
Brainiac. And those are some sick shoulder pads. Brainiac doesn't have a lot of great looking gear. If you guys play Brainiac...
Especially headpieces.
Yeah, if you guys level him up, you don't get a whole lot. But those are decent shoulders.
Hey, can we talk about the Raiden hat that Mustard initially unlocked?
Oh, the
Oh my
mix!
god, all these...
If you guys saw a video that Scar posted where he hit someone with about 70 down ones because they didn't want to get dive kicked into a full combo. And then he does dive kick and it works.
I'm fairly sure it was Tigers that he was playing when that happened.
You don't
I'm
wanna
almost positive.
You don't want to take the launcher. So you take the low. It's just disgusting. If he would have actually hit that back three with the dive kick portion of that dive kick, and instead of just the meter burn portion, I think he would have shredded that armor if he got there. Situation, Nyx. Oh, this is going to be some free damage for him. Even activating trait.
Nyx playing this so well. Even though it looks pretty chaotic, he's caught him with so many revolver shots. Coming in with the plus frames.
You are not worth collecting.
Damn, telling Hellboy's not even worth collecting. Are you kidding me, man? Look at the gauntlet, the hordes, the devilry. I know what to call it.
And Tigers challenging these plus frames even in the corner. Mid-screen, they're pretty easy to challenge.
I don't think those were buffers. I think we just saw our first teabag of the night. I'm calling it.
Wins.
I'm putting it in the chat.
It's always a big debate. Are they buffers or teabags? 99% of the time, they're teabags.
Let's take a look at the playoffs going on. End of the third quarter, still 31-7 Eagles. And let's take a look at this top 32. Let's start from section number 1 of top 32. Semiij still set to play HoneyBee for top 8. Revit Leafing versus Sounds Like Pause. Sounds Like Pause 3-1 over a Sosic Nashfan. Nikki's still waiting on someone to come out of losers of pool number 8. And I'll do some invites before I get into the next ones, unless you want to take over with section number 2 here.
Yeah, give me a second to pull it up because I had it open, but I
It's
wound
very
up
easy to
closing
follow along. Jacob Blake with a wonderful option select there on Twitter. I don't really play.
Hey man, he played pretty good. He played pretty good. I ain't gonna lie. Good stuff to Jacob Blake. Certainly better than his first performance on stream because that was kind of a mop.
I don't even know who's next. Tweedy versus SylverRye. A classic here.
Let's see. Which pool do you want me to go over?
Pool 2 of top 32.
All right, hold on. So we have Rewind versus Biohazard, which is slated for stream. The winner of that will go on to face Nubcakes. Let's see. Deadly Rebel versus Emperor Kombat is coming up. That's not slated for stream, so we're just waiting for Kombat to get into that matchup.
Yep, and then Deoxys is waiting on loser of pool number 7, or the loser side of pool number 7. And the winner of this, so Get Wrecked versus King happened off stream in the run back, and Get Wrecked won it again 3-1 in the third section.
Wow.
Top 32. So Get Wrecked is waiting on the winner of this match, Tweedy versus SylverRye. 4 top 8. Dab had a 3-1 over Aquawebs. Too easy falling to Alexander the 1, 3-0. Alexander the 1 is going to be playing Forever King on the loser side of things. Potentially Forever King and Dab meeting up there. Dragon versus Nyx for top 8. Titanium Tigers is going to go down to play against Gross. Gross with a 3-1 over Rainbow Pride. Young Monster 3-1 over Star Charger. Young Monster versus Tsunami B on the loser side. That is the top 8 guys. As Tweedy going with Starfire, he had some interesting things to say about Starfire. Where I think he may have surprised himself with how well he did with her last week. He looked very good in that top 8 with Starfire, and even getting there. Ooh, it's that glitter being on the wake up though. Back to back, SylverRye. Whoa!
Twice in a row. The ball's on this man. He trusted his read, and they worked. That's one thing we've seen from Tweedy. Last week, he is not afraid to wake up, even if it kills him. And there was a lot of scary situations.
Can you not stand the heat?
Pretty close at it. First part got out beautifully. SylverRye now has to work his way in on the great zoning, I say, from Starfire, and that's an easy for him into the background bounce. That normal, it just sits there in activity for so long.
Good block on the wake up by SylverRye. This throw is not going to close out the first health bar. Trait Bed going to do the remainder of the work, pick up the distance. Cross up into another cross up.
A couple of low profiles in Starfire, but SylverRye is not letting go of this pressure, keeping it on. And in a situation where you have to guess that up batarang into some plus frames, Batman going to continue pressure. He's going to stagger. Going to throw more often than not coming. Just adding on to the corner combo, almost making it a half life for up to 500 damage.
Now Tweedy has created the space. Trying to keep SylverRye out. Decides to come in, and a throw by SylverRye.
If you guys can retweet that Twitter status that was just posted in the chat to get some more views in here. Top 32 is beginning as we make our way to the top 16 to set our top 8 for the week. The Eagles just scored again as Tweedy's trying to take his first bar of health. Trying to chip out and coming in with the oh my goodness. Calculated chip right there from Tweedy. Eagles now 38-7 on the Vikings in the NFC Championship game to try to make the Super Bowl. That would have the Eagles going up against the Patriots. Very interesting.
It seems like it's all but over at this point with the score deficit like that, but we'll see.
Fighters approaching Brainiac's ship.
We've seen crazy things happen.
That's true.
And I don't want to piss off any Atlanta fans in the chat, because I hope you guys know what I'm talking about.
Yo, Alexander the 1-3-2 over Forever King. He is waiting at loser semis.
3-2. And he will be waiting. Speaking of crazy things happening, Alexander the 1. Is he the 1? Is he Neo? Is he Jet Li in the 1? Who knows? But Gab is going to try to work his way through the loser bracket to meet up with him just before top 16. I believe that actually might be in top 16.
Tweedy throwing literally everything on the stage to just keep SylverRye at bay. Jump ins. Straight back, gonna open Tweedy up. The wake up. SylverRye, so many situations where he gets the hits, but Tweedy's either been airborne or in a weird recovery state. Just hasn't been able to get his damage. And speaking of wake-ups that aren't true wake-ups, that's one of them. Closing out that first health bar for SylverRye, keeping himself in this thing. What a jump over that forward 3. Tweedy wakes up so much.
You must admit this is exciting.
It can be aggravating when you fight Tweedy, just how much he wakes up, but then he'll hit you with the mix-up of not waking up, and he'll play a really heavy mind game with you. And that's something that I really like to see from Tweedy. Oh my goodness, beating out the read attempt from SylverRye, breaking that 4-3. And it looks like he's
dashes in.
Looks like Alexander the One is also known as Platinum Raid, and he plays Starfire. And he is actually in the chat. Platinum.
Oh, okay,
Raid.
sweet.
Congratulations, sir, and welcome to the 4th God.
SylverRye coming in with the back one, staggers. Good scout by SylverRye. That is a full punish. Tweedy didn't have the bar to keep it safe.
Yield.
I am Batman.
Oh, this chip. So much of Tweedy, and you knew that there was going to be a special coming, whether it was the hair spin or the hair flip.
Starfire wins.
Well, we see a switch from SylverRye to possibly Supergirl, maybe Hellboy, not sure, but
Maybe even Liu Kang.
These matches have been, yeah. Bring out the Liu Kang. Let's show him.
Yeah, Tweedy's looked really strong these past 2 weeks with Starfire. Be on the lookout, guys.
Starfire.
He's looking more and more comfortable. And
Fighters
again,
conduct.
playing a little more similar. Yes, he woke up a lot with Superman as well. But it looks like Starfires they're just annoying to deal with. And that's what Tweedy did in MK. He loved to play the wake up mind games with you, with Kenshi, and they were hard to deal with as well. And on top of that, amazing zoning, good chip, and he sometimes find ways to do some decent damage. But this is a character that he's, I don't know if he's admired, but he's really had an eye for sensor release, and I'm glad to see him actually commit. Because it's been a struggle for him. He's tried for a few weeks, didn't get the results. Fantastic meter for cancel. Look at his damage. But yeah, I'm really glad to see him go back and start to stick to this character.
And we saw these wake-ups really getting stuffed out by Semiij when it was Tweedy versus Semiij. SylverRye got a couple good ones at the start of the match, but hasn't been able to shut him down. That is a full punish. Good recognition by SylverRye just to throw out that standing 1.
Oh, and he's right there. That's just a mind game on top of a mind game. You think he's gonna wake up with the actual flip? No, he wakes up with a spin. Tweedy, you savage.
And that's gonna do damage over time.
Why do you not yield?
I am Batman.
That's the second time we've heard that tonight. SylverRye does still have a clash at his disposal. Should he need it? Nice meter burn battering. Oh wow, crossed up. SylverRye just needs a little bit more. He's gonna have a tough time building up this meter, but Tweedy can't take the trade.
Ready for more?
Here comes the wildfire.
Tweedy not having bars, that trait will not be a mid. Oh no, Tweedy! 11 health points remaining just when he got the bar. 3-0 over SylverRye. We'll be moving on. That was 4 top 16. What a call out by Tweedy.
11 health left. Even SylverRye in the chat saying that the wake ups are definitely triggering, and you have to shut him down. That's a must against Tweedy, and we saw it and it's something that we're going to have to go in the lab and really do your homework on is stopping both options. It's very, very similar to Green Arrow, right? Where if you read he's going to do Savage Blast, you forward jump, right? Or so some people like to do that. Where they think he's going to Savage Blast, they'll forward jump and try to catch the recovery frames and punish it that way. Well, what if he wakes up Slide?
Then he got himself out of the situation anyway.
Then he's over there zoning you. And it could just be incredibly annoying. Where with her, if you read wrong, she's full screen. Or if, as you saw Rye try to do, actually punish the flip and instead gets hair spun on wake up and get bodied. I mean, psh.
He had a couple good wake up reads there in the very first match with those glitters, but yeah, it can be, especially if they have more than one wake up. You know, it can be tough to deal with sometimes.
The first time we're going to see Rewind tonight. He's going to be going up against Biohazard for top 16, and then we're going to start top 16 for you guys.
Well, we might see Bane again. Biohazard was on here earlier. That was some hype. I'm not sure. I don't know if we've ever seen these two match up here on War of the Gods, to be honest, at least on stream. I don't think we have.
Yeah. Actually, let's see. No, I think he still has to win. If Alexander the one wants to make it on stream, I think that he has to win one more match.
Okay.
And let's see what we got going on. I'm going to refresh. Let's look at the first section of pools on the loser side. Revit still playing. Sounds like pause. Nikki versus Jay. Just Jay. Is that Jay from like Men in Black or something? I don't even know. The winner of that will play Ominous. That's on the loser side, as there's still Semiij versus HoneyBee is on the winner side of that section. Section 2 here, Rewind versus Biohazard. Winner of this plays Nubcakes for top 8. Deadly Rebel versus Emperor Kombat still hasn't happened, but it's going on. Deoxys versus Buffalo is going on the loser side of that as well. Get Wrecked versus Tweedy for top 8, with Tweedy with that win. SylverRye now has to go down to play Dab. And then the winner of that will play Alexander the One. And in the last section of pools, Dragon versus Nyx for top 8. Titanium Tigers is still playing Gross. Young Monster had a 3-1 over Star Charger and then beat Tsunami V 3-2. So Young Monster is 2 wins away from top 16.
Yep. So whoever wins between Tigers and Gross is going to face Young Monster. Oh, boy.
Yeah, it's heating up.
Let's go.
I hope you guys are enjoying the show as much as we do. I love it. I actually feel like I'm just someone sitting at home just talking about what's going on the stream. And
it is weird.
You guys are listening. Because I'm a fan. I love watching and just seeing these matchups. And it's just like watching Frosty Faustings from home yesterday, you know, all the tournaments like that. Whereas sometimes I'll catch myself starting to cast it and start to go over some of the stuff that the players are doing. To myself,
right.
I look like a crazy bastard at home. But yeah, it's just great. I hope you guys enjoy Injustice 2 as much as we do.
Approaching Gotham
as
City.
we get a
Manta pick from Biohazard.
Pick from Mana, trying to pull off.
I kind of forgot he played this character.
Yep,
I kind of forgot.
Trying to pull off a racing game against Catwoman. Try to slow her down. Manta, big normals, keep her out. Oh my goodness! And stopping the approach with an instant air EX missile. But the immediate read back from Rewind to shut that down, and that is the cat dash. No punish!
No punish on that. Actually let him backdash, which got Rewind. A punish of his own. Wow. What a read! That harpoon. He knew it was coming.
Also, shout out.
He knew something was going to happen.
In the chat, Swine just subscribed to the channel. Thank you, sir. You are the absolute man, and we're trying to think of more creative emotes to put in that chat for you. That's just for you, only you. I don't even get them. But you have the Superman face. Like I said, I don't even have the Superman face, and I want the Superman face. So thank you so much for supporting us here on War of the Gods. All money goes towards the tournament, so you're the man.
Down by Rewind. This should close out the health card. It was really close.
Most days
shimmy by Rewind. The forward walk and the back walk.
Ooh!
Not even getting punished for that back three either. The jump through's coming from Mana, covering so much ground. Not going to chip out, but it's going to be close.
One more of those should do it. That is on hit.
And that was so smart. Didn't want to risk going for the down two and potentially get beat out by that sneaky jump one of Catwoman. Just waited for him to come over and Rewind, doing that jump one so early that he had to deal with on the way down, chipping out with the down one into the laser. And my goodness, that had to have been plus, how deep that jump three hit.
Biohazard going on a little bit of an offensive here. A lot of patience between the two at this point. Back two. Ooh. Oh! Rewind calls it out with a down two. Not going to let him get away flying that much.
Ooh, and Biohazard not letting any rip off of that back two too. Keep yourself safe on hit or block if you commit to the laser. And there's a beautiful down two by Bio.
Cat got your tongue?
Choke on a harpoon.
Yeah.
Those are so instant.
And that shuts down jump two. As well as, depending on the range of it, it'll stop, you know, the forward two checks as well. You saw it actually punish that to start the match with the DX. But you see sonicfox do that to stop her from jumping. My goodness, he's starting to control this neutral right now.
What a meter burn back three by Rewind.
Pressure crushing you yet.
Never back me into a corner.
This just in. Titanium Tigers 3-2 over Gross.
Black Adam versus Atrocitus.
Titanium Tigers is going to move on, sending Gross home.
Was Gross using Atrocitus or was Tigers using Atrocitus?
The way it's worded, I'm going to imagine that Tigers was Black Adam and Gross was Atrocitus. Nope, they're going to edit it, so we'll find out in a second. The hover, the down two by Rewind. He's still got all the cat scratches as well. Okay, Tigers was Atrocity, so Gross was still Black Adam.
Catwoman wins.
Rewind barely edging out Biohazard in game number one. And this is a it's a style I'm not used to seeing Bio play. You know, even in Mortal Kombat, he played a character
Catwoman.
that had a
Black
potential
Manta.
to just go on a rampage of damage with Kano and
Fighters
Ferrotor.
approaching Atlantis.
But Manta is not that type of character. He doesn't do huge damage. He doesn't easily access it. It's a much slower pace that I've seen him go at. Where
Begin.
you know with the Bane and all that, he really just goes for the throat. And sometimes, and also just remember that he used to play Deadshot, so he's protection.
Blocks by Rewind.
A couple times.
And a reactionary cat dash on that missile.
And I can see Rewind's done a lot of different back three here. It's not, you know, he doesn't normally do, but it does a great job against Manta because everything starts out as a high or slow, to where it won't get beaten out by the multi-hitting normals because everything's going to start out with a high, and he'll probably get through it and only have to deal with the second hit. Even there on Wake Up, if you went for like a stand 2 or a 1-2 or a back 1-1, I think a Wake Up back 3, something like that, will go underneath the high and even get a punish. I'm not too sure, but it looks like that's something that everyone's trying to do to keep Bio on his toes.
I feel so much yummier now.
Here we go.
Biohazard. He's got to open up Rewind, coming in with the pressure. 4-2 again.
And there we go. Looked for a button there in the block stun from Rewind, but Bio has actually been able to block the last 2 attempts from back 3. The first actually worked for him. And there's a stand 2 on Wake Up. Doesn't get the chip out. No, the cat dash gets him.
That was so close to a trade.
Never back me into a corner.
Rewind sitting on a sliver of health right now.
You brought this on yourself.
Biohazard trying to hover there. Rewind calling it out in a whiff punish. But that
killer.
Choke on a harpoon.
that clash actually crossed him up and put Biohazard in the corner. Or closer to it anyway. A lot of spacing and patience. Nice backdash.
Good corner push here. Maybe he's done his homework. No wake up from Black Manta. Take a quick update on loser side. Emperor Kombat 3-0 over Deadly Rebel. Making the loser semis of that section one away from top 16.
Just out of range. Rewind gonna cash out. Biohazard doesn't have a clash. Gotta eat all this.
That damage and caught the
and dashes right into it.
Rewind. Number 2 in points, the number 2 seed of 4 of the gods. Now a comfortable 2-0 lead over Biohazard. And Biohazard's been playing it really well. It just seems like Rewind's just, you know, always a step above and at the end making that one read that matters, you know? Where it's even the whole way, and it just seems like he finds a way. He's like life in Jurassic Park. Bio making a switch to a nice looking Black Manta here. I love the colors on that. Nikki with a 3-1 over Jay on the loser side. He will advance to play Ominous. Sounds like Paz is playing Revit Leafing right now. He is up 1-0 on Revit.
Begin.
In that matchup. Woo! Brought back 3 off the interactable. Okay, Rewind. Stuff. Back to 2, and we actually get a hit confirmed, looks like, for Biohazard, but the big drop!
And another use of that laser.
We'll go for the harpoon there. That's the first one we've seen that thing from Biohazard that wasn't one that was from the trait in the air. Big damage, a couple of drops now by Bio. He's hanging on to a great lead. And Rewind.
Nice down 2.
Of course, it's done his homework on Manta. He even started playing Manta lately. And with a down 2 like Catwoman's can definitely do something about that. Back 1-1, up to pressure, as long as he doesn't fit. And something Biohazard hasn't done yet. You are safe if you commit to the back 1-1, up 3, down 2. Which does that in an overhead. It might catch Rewind off guard since he's crouching for that down 2.
Oh, as you mentioned earlier, Biohazard tried to go into a button and it was a high. Rewind got the poke out of it, but Biohazard picking it up. Not much health to work with on his first health bar is Biohazard, but he's coming in for this damage, and that was Chip.
I feel so much younger now.
Nice block!
And a punish.
Cat got your tongue?
Choke on a harpoon.
Woo! All right, Manta, calm down. Score 2-1-3. This corner push. Instead, he's going to let Rewind walk forward so much. And now we're back to a mid-screen neutral. Definitely could have turned the heat up there, but now Rewind in the position where he's trying to corner Bio. Back to mid-screen. I think that he was trying to read a 4-2 with that meter back 3 echo.
I mean, there's so much. Once they're full screen, man, they've made some really good reads.
Pressure crushing you yet?
Never back me into a corner.
It's so tough, man, because it looks like a lot of times, just like that, Biohazard had the read for something else. Rewind coming in with the jump in, gonna close it out 3-0 over Biohazard. And Rewind is going into top 16 in winners, sending Biohazard down. To go against Nubcakes.
Yes, very interesting. Mary Luna, thank you for the retweet and the tweet. Saw her in the chat. She's been rooting for Starfire all night. She's a huge Starfire fan, is Mary Luna. One of the few. I saw her tweeting about her before the character was even out, showing side-by-sides with some clips from the from the comic.
Yeah,
just doing a great job there. Looks like Revet Leafing is starting to bring this back against SLP. He's up 2-1 now. But guys, we are going to be starting top 16. Coming up next, first matchup is going to be Semiij versus HoneyBee. When we come back from a break here on War of the Gods, don't go anywhere. Top 16 action starting next. Welcome back. We are restarting top 16 now. Sorry, top 16 here and now. And the first matchup is going to be Semiij versus HoneyBee. This top 16 is going to be freaking stacked. We got Semiij, HoneyBee, Dragon, Get Wrecked, Nubcakes, Rewind. And one of those is a mistake. Get Wrecked is on here twice. But that kind of threw me off. But
yeah.
we also got Tweedy. These are on the winner's side of the bracket to make top 8. And then we will get into the loser side that is still being set.
It's Tweedy and Get Wrecked. Yeah, that's the one that's actually going to happen.
So who does Dragon actually play? Nyx. Dragon plays Emperor, Hazardous Emperor, Nyx for top 8. There we go.
And I saw in the chat developing, so the SylverRye versus Dab, SylverRye actually walked out with a W. So he is going to go and face Alexander the One. So SylverRye not quite done with the Starfire matchup just yet. If everything is true that we hear, and Alexander has a tremendous Starfire.
Yeah, we will have to see. It sounds like Paz getting a victory over Reva Leaping 3-2. He was down 1-2 in that match.
Fighters approaching
Ominous is
Fortress
playing
of
Nikki right now. Winner of that will play Sounds Like Paz. Then the winner of that will play the loser of this for top 8 on the loser side of things.
Now everything's mixing and matching. Everything's falling into place as it should. But Semiij and HoneyBee here on the Fortress of Solitude. HoneyBee gets himself out of there. Uses the banner. Running man stance. Comes in with the Sonic Pound. Semiij immediately into buttons. Not dealing with it. Oh, wow. What a stagger on the down one.
And if HoneyBee had a bar, that would have been half of his life right there. And this is a run back from Evo, is it not? And that epic of a top 8.
Actually, yeah. HoneyBee took out a lot of people on his road to the grand finals in Evo.
Oh man! Whoa! That was
optimal damage. Crossed himself up.
That was doing a lot of damage. Semiij, calm down.
Oh, wait a minute! Dropped it. Still picking it back up again. Realized the straight was just about to end. Went with the standard B&B 250. Oh no! It just got caught in the recovery of that phase.
Cat's got to sharpen her claws.
Now Semiij in a very good position. He's got all his cat scratches. He's got almost 4 bars. Still got half his first health bar.
Ooh. Stopping the approach. Getting some massive damage here. Trying to put those last few nails in the coffin. Trying to bury HoneyBee here on winner's top 16. Send him down to the losers. Oh my goodness. The button's working out here.
What a wake up by HoneyBee. Is it too late though? Has the damage been done? 300 health. Now under it. Sonic Pound gets beat out by Jump 2. What a read.
And I would say never count the flash, but he doesn't have a straight right now. So until he has that trait back, this is going to be a struggle for HoneyBee.
Oh wow, beats him out of the suitcase. And as you mentioned earlier, you know, punishing that kick from the flash, you don't see it happen very often. But Semiij still able to pick it up, take the first game.
And on the loser's side of the second section of top 32 here, Buffalo had a 3-1 over Deoxys, and he has to play against Biohazard early in that section. So it's Biohazard versus Buffalo right now. The winner of that will play Emperor Kombat, and the winner of that will go on to play the loser of Rewind Nubcakes. That's an early kill right there for one of those guys.
Gotta be somebody, man. That's probably the thing I hate the most is at some point somebody's just gotta go.
And they're talking about in the chat, very interesting. Dab and Deoxys are both top 8 points, but getting 17th tonight might open up some gates for a couple players to get into that top 8 spot in points. After this week, we'll be halfway through the season, so things will be shaping up.
And as you mentioned, we are halfway through the second season. Those points, every single point counts on your road to that finale. We've seen it many times between Kombat Cup and War of the Gods. 5 points and 10 points makes a huge difference when you get to that last couple weeks.
Oh yeah, we have seen a couple of situations where that is what it came down to, was one match. You know, win here, you're in. Lose here, you're out.
I think Rivet Leaping in the first season of this, he was in that exact situation, and he wound up losing it and wasn't able to make it. What an evasion!
Oh my goodness, he evaded.
What an
a leg
evasion!
Kick. That was disgusting. Semiij is kind of good at the game. I don't know if you guys know this. Oh.
It's been a while since we fought.
Have you had your shots?
So much. Holy cow! HoneyBee getting 15% for spending 4 bars. Wow.
Oh, the big
Oh no! Jump to jump 3! Semiij's waking up. Burns the bar. Everything falling apart for HoneyBee now. He has the bar, but he's still got to do 100 and something damage to Semiij's first health bar. That wake up may do it.
Well, that's a good kill.
Hurry this up.
Shut up. It was close.
Oh, I had to do it, and what an interrupt! This man saw Flash approaching and just stand one him. That is spacing at its finest right there. And Semiij at the apex of Injustice 2, showing us how it's done. The cream of the crop. Don't know and do it better.
Catwoman, the Flash.
There's a reason he's #1, man. There's a reason for that.
He has been a points
Fighters
leader,
approaching Slaughter Swamp.
I think, for everything that we've done here on StreamMe for the NRS scene. He was a points leader of Season 1 and 2 of Kombat Cup. Season 1 of War of the Gods.
Begin.
And now here in Season 2 of War of the Gods. That's pretty effing OD.
I will say, though, this season, Rewind has kept it real and kept it so close in points with Semiij. Nobody's really been closer, especially last season. Semiij hit 4-digit numbers in points last season.
And it looks like he's on his way there as well, but so is Rewind. I mean, that's the grand finals of almost every week of this season. Oh my gosh, and he killed him before the trap was active.
She actually would have put herself into that bear trap.
Feels bad, man. Get some great damage here. Whoa, did he forward dash underneath?
He forward dash through it. Or underneath one. Yeah, he went through it.
Underneath, overneath, through it.
And what a forward 2. Right into the kicks.
That Speed Force, man, is a hell of a thing.
Don't blink.
Even on forward dashes.
That's something not a lot of people talk about, especially when they buffed it back in Injustice 1, man. The Flash's dashes, very strong and hard to react to.
I will say, now they fixed it ever since then. It wasn't really a thing. But I was just practicing Flash's on-block kick cancels against Blue Beetle and his shield. And Flash would just forward dash right under his shield. Now, of course, Blue Beetle's shield back then wasn't a true mid, but it was still something just weird to see. You just forward dash right under it.
Oh my god.
It's been a while since we fought.
Have you had your shots?
HoneyBee took damage in that flash.
And he has no
He's almost
trait.
got a bar. Oh no!
There we go.
That's gonna close it out. And Semiij will make top 8, sending HoneyBee down to losers. HoneyBee's still in this, but well, he's got a lot of people down there in losers to get through. That losers bracket is actually pretty nuts, and it's just gonna get worse the more matches we go through.
So with that match, HoneyBee will go down to face either Sounds Like Pause, Ominous, or Nikki. That is who is duking it out there on the loser side of things. And coming up next for your guys' viewing pleasure is going to be Dragon versus Nyx. Oh my god, Semiij is actually posting in the chat again. This is a new day, ladies and gentlemen. Semiij actually being sociable. Can everyone say hi to Semiij in that chat?
What's up, Semiij?
Make him feel welcomed. Part of the family.
Maybe that was his New Year's resolution, man, just to be a little bit more social in the chat and on social media. Hey, here we go. First, as we were talking about, Semiij, 750 points, he's getting closer with 5 weeks remaining, but still currently in this week. He can definitely hit 4 digits again, as we've seen before, and Rewind a close second. I mean, those two have really run away this season. There's very little that can be done to not get these two into the finale at this point. But Dab down there in third with 290, Dragon 285, and then you can see all the people down there. Everybody else down there is pretty close, 235, 225, 220, and that is where like just 5, 10, 15 points are going to matter so much as this thing gets closer to the end.
Oh, for sure.
And whoever makes that top 8 for the finale is going to be in there for the money, man, but I don't know.
So many people are saying hi to Semiij in that chat, and Semiij not even responding. What a guy. What a Hollywood move, Semiij.
He's already out of there.
I respect. I know he came in and said GG's and then just closed it. Straight back into the lab. Actually, he is done for the night. Peace.
Yeah. That's the way he likes to do it, man. Get your wins early and just move on into top 8 and then go and play something else.
It's a bot. Oh, look at Catwoman coming in. Oh, no. Catwoman approves of the savagery, just coming in, saying GG's, and then leaving. Saying, I'm out. I'll see you in the money. I'll see you on Wednesday. Semiij has won every single season, and he's actually hit over 1,000 points every season. That's disgusting.
So now we are into Allegiance Dragon versus Hazardous Emperor Nyx. And we're going to get the dark side. The signature dark side coming out of Nyx. We don't see this character very often anymore unless Nyx is on screen.
Begin.
Might not look the Black Adam matchup with Hellboy. Might just have so much familiarity in this matchup. And I believe Nyx is day 1 main.
So much Sonic with that black magic. Well, caught him out of the air tank as well. Nyx just wasted 2 bars for nothing. And that wake up is going to be a full punish. Dragon not falling for it. Nyx did have a bar to burn, but he chose not to.
Good start from Dragon. Get him up to the first bar. What's the mix here? And just low profiles the jump 1.
And he actually beat out that meter burn knee, jumped right above it with that jump 2. Dragon not watching his feet there as Nyx took to the air. Plus pressure. Wow.
He may have been
Dragon may have went
for
a down 2.
Or may have been reading an instant air stop. There, but not affecting Dragon whatsoever. Ooh, beautiful reaction to the teleport as well. Taking his turn, and again, do not test this young man's reactions. Eagles do get the win and will advance to the Super Bowl to play the Patriots. Quick update on the playoff set. And Dragon getting the first win here on his road to top 8. He's gonna pop off with a Shazam 1-0. I'm going to take a look at that bracket again on the loser side. Just to see if some of these matches for top 8 are lined up. Buffalo 3-2 over Biohazard. Buffalo versus Kombat. Alexander the 1 is playing SylverRye. SylverRye 3-1 over Dab.
Yeah, SylverRye was just asking in the chat who he was playing. If he wins, and it won't be either one of these two.
Titanium Tigers 3-2 over Young Monster. Titanium Tigers advancing to top 16. He plays the loser of this. We might see a run back between Tigers and Nyx, which I think is what happened on the winner's side. Yes, it was a 3-1.
Wow. What a meter burn back 3 through the black magic. It's in for a Nyx, and what a bait by Dragon. Didn't get the full punish. Wow. All these meter burn back 3s. Dragon falling apart right now. And the upward gunshot Look, I don't know what the figures are, but Hellboy seems a lot more accurate than Deadshot, that's for sure. What a down 2 by Dragon.
Going up to low off the 4-2-3. Is this a weakness in the iron wall that is Dragon? Is DLC the key to taking out Dragon here?
I just shot him right in the face. Dragon with the low lightning. Dragon coming in with the forward 1. The wake up works. I don't even know how. It always works with Dragon.
God damn it, impress me. I'll show you the wizard's power.
And Nyx's lead is slowly fading away. He's gonna get back the health that he just lost.
No punish on that black magic. He went for it though with that revolver.
Shattering
oh, and he
armor.
broke it!
Oh, and he waited! A lot of people have been throwing that down one so fast
Hellboy wins.
that the wake up is working, but he waited and beat it out that time. Beautiful timing there by Nyx to take a game on Dragon here. Switch to Hellboy, looking like a good
Black
choice.
Adam. Hellboy.
In
Black
section
Adam.
number 1,
Fighters
Ominous
approaching
3-1
Arkham
over Nikki.
Asylum.
And Ominous is playing Sounds Like Pause right now. Winner of that will play HoneyBee. And we might get another KIT run back. HoneyBee Ominous, if it works out.
It might happen. Man, I remember watching that on the big screen too. Man, that was a hype match.
Begin.
Immediately traits up. And down 2 by Dragon.
At least Dragon got the first bar. But Nyx has done so many special moves, he built a bar. And at the same amount as him. Oh my goodness. Big trade there. Looks like Nyx had more hits done and was able to swing afterwards.
Nyx watching his feet. Dragon jumps in, puts himself in the corner. The overhead gonna connect. Meter burns.
Into the stomp and the wake up gunshot. Nyx, you animal. Oh, he just pushed him full screen.
Dragon was telling me about that in the chat. Oh my.
He shocked him. He put him full screen. What's going on here?
I've never seen that in my life. That was pretty nuts.
Impress me. I'll show you the wizard's power.
Nobody's been speeder. Perfect amount of damage.
I ain't cutting you any slack.
Dragon going for a little ambiguous jump too, and he woke up the right way.
And it hit behind him. Looks like he might have been able to get a conversion off that too. Nyx does have a super, but no wager. What are you saving it for?
Oh, yeah, very nice. Dragon down 2, activated trait. Let it do the dirty work. Up 2-1. Made the adjustment saying, Hellboy, it might have worked that first time, but not this time, sir.
Superman.
Nice back and forth here for top 8.
Black Adam.
We're gonna see a game 5. We're see another switch. No, Nyx says, I found a little bit of formula that's working. I'm gonna stick to it.
Fighters approaching Gotham City.
He's Gotham City here, right in front of the theater. We're gonna get a finish him in the background. We get hyped for that. That's if there's one thing me and Echo look for every time, 100% of the time, it's can we get a finish him on the stage?
And it's a nice little mini game, man.
We actually don't care about the matchup. We don't care about the players. We just want to see 3 background battles. Going old school, waking up with that gunshot.
And Dragon, offensive onslaught right now. Everything working. I don't think we're going to get that background bounce, Aquaman. We're staying in this corner.
Yeah. Going to jail now and press the button. He's still here.
Jesus. Everything Dragon wants to happen is happening.
And beats out the way.
Wow.
There we go.
God
if he didn't clash there.
Impress me. I'll show you the wizard's power.
I think we would have got a hit confirm into an EX Black Magic. that would have side switched back into the corner. Oh, and he puts himself there with the leap. Not like this. Nyx. Oh no!
Oh, it comboed off of it. No.
Palpatine is doing everything right now for Dragon. The Emperor, he's executing Order 66. Oh God!
Didn't burn the bar either. Dragon with the patience. Oh, not watching his head. Bounce cancels for the big damage. Trades up. Breaks the armor. We might get the Batgirl bounce, but no, the Dragon special, that wake up. There's one. I don't even know how it happened. Got him with the second hit of that forward 1-2. Oh my, he waited for it. He said he's not gonna do it. He's not gonna do it. It never works. But this is Dragon. It always works. Dragon 3-1 over Nyx, makes top 8. What a game. Dragon, I saw the Palpatine thing with the Hellboy trait. I saw it for the first time and you showed me. That was pretty nuts.
We synced it.
We synced it with our own eyes. That really reminded me of that freaking meme that Ricky put on there, Vince put on there about I'm the snake in my boot.
I'm the snake in the boot.
It was so stupid. I hear him laughing back there. All right.
I can't handle it when he's laughing in my ear.
I can hear him laughing.
Oh my God! Could you guys hear that? God bless America.
If you listen close, if I can hear him, I know they can. We have Nubcakes versus Rewind coming up.
I haven't even invited them yet.
Ambu Get Wrecked versus Tweedy. No, that's wrong. That's Tigers, right? Tigers going against Tweedy. No. Okay, now everything's messed up because I forget now.
I don't even know. Yeah, I
don't even know.
If you guys watched the clash, we were memeing the entire night here on the chat on the stream. It was fantastic.
No, Tweedy, you're after Nubcakes and Rewind, so it's after this matchup that's coming up. As far as I know, I don't know. You're slated for one more match to wait, so just hold up.
Oh, let's see what we got here. Rewind. That's the other one. All right, cool. I'm back. I'm breathing. I'd invite you out. Right. This is gonna be a great matchup. Rewind going up against Nubcakes. I'm really curious who Rewind's pick for Batman is. He might be sticking out with Catwoman.
I could see it. I mean, but he has a plethora of characters.
He has everything. All right, SylverRye 3-1 over Alexander the One. So SylverRye will be playing the loser of Tweedy and Get Wrecked. And let's see what we got here at the bottom. Tigers versus Nyx. I think all of our matches are set. No, Ominous versus Sounds Like Pause is still going on. Winner of that plays HoneyBee for top 8.
Yeah, that one's still left. And SylverRye's still down there with Alexander the One. I think.
SylverRye won it.
Okay, yeah. SylverRye did. Okay.
Yep, SylverRye advances.
And so Rewind going with Black Adam, actually. He was not going with Catwoman as we thought.
Yep. Ooh, and one more. Buffalo versus Emperor Kombat. And the winner of that plays the loser of this.
Begin.
Woo! Getting lit.
Rewind with a rare Black Adam pick. We don't see this character out of him often. Nubcakes with the classic Batman, as we've come to appreciate. Getting the damage early.
Big drop.
No good punish there. Good blocks by both of these two.
And this was actually Rewind's first character. This was the first character I've seen where I saw him play after playing Atrocitus for the longest time. And this was the first character they started to branch out into, you know, the considered top tier after his Atrocitus days. This is where it began.
Yeah, the days of Rewind's Atrocitus, man, making waves. But that Atrocitus was just so disgusting, man. It was so good, it was gross.
But man, once he started branching out, All of a sudden, you see him come in with Black Adam, Aquaman, Catwoman, like all of them at once. But look at him now. Considered one of the best players in the scene.
Don't waste my time.
And it looks like there's a little bit of a hiccup in the connection. It looked okay at the beginning, but it's starting to dwindle down. We'll see if it fixes itself.
Oh yeah.
Meter burns through the interactable.
Okay, they may be on Krypton, but they're playing in the waters of Atlantis right now, it looks like.
Why resist the inevitable? I'm Batman.
Ron still playing it patient. Gets us forward 1-2. Oh no! Maybe that was on purpose. Rewind. Essentially ties the health up here.
Would a seventh god help? 6 would be sufficient.
That dive kick in, getting the punish. That forward 1. Swinging immediately after the clash as well. It looked like a reactionary dive kick. No air escape, no meter, no nothing. This is going to be pure damage. And with a trade out, Chip, territory. Rewind swinging. He's gonna activate that trade if he gets anything on block here. And that's gonna do it. Oh, he gets into a low lightning, but that's okay. He has a plus 1.
I think Nubcakes even thought they was gonna close it out. He wasn't ready. Rewind threw out the Palpatine, takes the first game.
Is there a top tier that Rewind can't play at the highest level? And let's not forget he had a flash for the longest time as well.
That too. Yep. I think he still does have a flash.
He still has everything. If he picked up Atrocitus right now, first off we DQ him because he just won. But if he loses the next one, he goes Atrocitus. It would look like his day one Atrocitus, which is crazy.
And honestly, Nubcakes had the health advantage in the second health bar. He had quite a bit of a health advantage. And Rewind, you know, you would expect him to try and just come in. Oh my God.
Fighters approaching Slaughter Swamp.
I'm not even. Rewind just with the patience and just waited for his moment to strike. Yeah. See, y'all are too much.
We start memeing in our own shadow. How do you guys take us seriously? I don't know why. Probably the money.
I stopped that a long time ago.
Probably the money, that's why. I know.
I mean, we got to show them the meme if they don't know what it is. They got to know what we're laughing about. So here we go. Rewind. No laughing matter. Getting this damage. 459. And the barrel. Shutting down that dive kick game. Nubcakes coming in with the offense.
Still has that trade out. You can generate some pressure here. Ooh, threw it really early.
A lot of throws. That's when you know your defense is really, really good. When your opponent has to throw out so many throws just to catch you. And all of a sudden, it's even.
The head laughs at your cowardice.
Oh, and Nubcakes got the hit advantage. Still picked it up, though.
Rethink your strategy.
He thought the hit advantage on that trait was going to work for that battering. It didn't actually happen. Rewind was able to block.
Down 1. After a Batman stand 1. Maybe guessing on the stagger? I'm not too sure there, but wow. Working out for Rewind.
Woo! What an interrupt!
Why resist the inevitable? I'm Batman.
That's 3.
Got the backdash.
Oh, tried to backdash.
Oh my God! That was almost 500 damage into the lightning.
But down 2 minutes. Nubcakes got to make something happen. Watch those trait orbs.
And there it is, the chip out. Rewind 2-0 now.
Black Adam wins.
Nubcakes here. I mean, just the reads the Rewind are making, he's playing really solid. It just looks like he's getting outplayed in a couple of spots, a couple of reads from Rewind. Getting guessing right on some staggers.
Fighters approaching the Joker's playground.
It's weird how the jump 2 from Batman is actually whiffing on a whiff down 2 from Black Adam. There might be some weird hitbox, hurtbox issues going on there. But in theory, Batman should be getting those punishes if the down 2 is too early. And instead, the jump 2's just whiffing, and then Rewind's taking his turn. A couple of little things that I noticed there when they get into some scrambles.
It's not like either one of them are just playing bad. It's just coming down to reads and just cashing out on the damage.
Ooh, there we go.
Nice hit Ooh, and made him waste the 2 bars on the air tech.
That's something I noticed too from Nubcakes. Is he's throwing that trait so early. He's not gonna be able to get anything guaranteed off of it. Like he'll throw the trait early enough, and then he'll jump, and people can still down too because there's no block stun on them. So it's very interesting use of that trait, throwing it early like that. Maybe trying to catch a forward 1, and then come down with the jump 2 punish. Maybe he's trying to stop the approaching normals. And there you go. A lot of whiffing.
Trying to get him on a tricky cross up.
That jump 2 is whiffed a lot on Black Adam. Go for the cross up forward 3, but Rewind just walking forward like a boss there and avoiding that setup altogether.
And what a whiff punish. By Nubcakes, drops the ender. You can't lose too much health. He's got to get this off. A Rewind clashes early.
Well for you. Superman would disagree.
Nice battering.
Going over the
flipped right over it.
It just flew.
Rethink your strategy.
The sneaky stuff there. But immediately, right when Nubcakes could have had a potential for some momentum, stripped away.
What a wake-up parry. And another throw. Rewind getting thrown an awful lot. That's something that he's usually able to tech.
This only ends one way.
Don't be so sure.
Nubcake's trying to another throw.
Now this comeback and sniped him out of the air.
What a catch!
Oh no!
Oh my God!
And interrupting the forward dash. Okay, Nubcakes, this is the momentum, and he's gonna take it. 1 game on the board. That was a monumental comeback. He was down.
Batman
I say
wins.
70% of the health bar there, and he lost no health after that.
It was quite a bit of a health deficit. And just like that, the reads and that conversion going over
Black Adam.
the little car that's able to be thrown in that corner. That was pretty sick. That puts some momentum behind Nubcakes to try and tie this thing up again.
Fighters approaching
And
Fortress
go
of
to
Solitude.
another game number 5.
And we're going back to the first stage that they played on, the Fortress of Solitude, where Rewind was able to take it. Both of them having access to more damage with the gigantic background bounces that exist right here. First blood going to Rewind and putting him full screen. You rarely see that. And oh my goodness.
I don't think we've seen that one very often at all.
Yeah, Nubcakes just got hit by everything so far here. Early on in this set, jump 1 and the trait at the same time against that dive kick.
Just a wow! Jumps out of the Palpatine. Nubcakes expected a button there, got rid of the trait, but puts himself in the corner. Oh wow! No punish!
And the backdash, maybe invincible there, avoiding that back 2. And that is not
What an answer!
variable.
And laughs at your cowardice.
It's electric.
What an answer!
All this is just insurance adding up for Rewind as he has 20 health points.
Nubcakes took no damage from that interactable because his Batarang killed first. Keep it close this time around.
What a reaction with that grappling hook. It didn't pay off by Nubcakes. What a whiff punish.
Oh,
wow, a down two into a bounce cancel. We've seen it all.
Don't bet on it.
That is a situation where you block it down two, your natural instinct as a player is to swing.
Still trying to kill me? For contact, I will prevail.
But even after that, Rewind still with the lead, and
oh, he didn't commit to it. Hey, dropped by Rewind.
No bar now for Rewind as well. Takes about to get straight.
He had just loaded that bat too. Rewind no meter wasn't able to launch with the black magic, but this should close it out. Rewind 3-1 over Nubcakes.
He did that jump three so fast.
Black Adam wins.
I don't think that there was an opportunity to air escape. Rewind, you're number 2 in points. You're multiple-time champion here in season number 2. Moving into winner's top 8, where he will join Semiij, who is number 1.
Yeah, essentially his partner up there sitting first and second together.
And teammate now.
And teammate. It's crazy how small the world actually is. Up next, we have Broken Alliance's Ambu Get Wrecked versus Noble Tweedy. And after that, we got HoneyBee versus Ominous. We are getting that run back.
Yes. The run back from KIT. And that's what started Ominous's run right there, was when those two met on the winner side of that bracket.
Ominous played out of his mind at KIT.
Yeah, we actually had the privilege of casting most of those matches in the top 32 going into top 16 and then top 8. And it was just like looking at a different player. Like it was like watching Trunks and Vegeta or Piccolo, Gohan, or Goku that just walked out of the hyperbolic time chamber. You know, it was like someone completely different, and it was amazing to see. And congratulations to him there at KIT, and here tonight, still going strong.
Yeah, man.
I don't think I don't believe Ominous has a top 8 on War of the Gods.
Starfire.
No. I mean, we started calling him Optimal Ominous Prime.
Yes,
that was
Optimal Ominous Prime. That was the KIT version of this man. And Get Wrecked. We're gonna see Atrocitus versus Starfire. Oh my gosh!
Hey, there's that shader.
Atrocitus.
That red's so bright, it's like piercing my shades. And Dexter.
I wish.
Dexter, of course, matching.
Fighters approaching Kondak.
I wish that any of my characters had the Nth shader. I was so happy when they came out, but none of my characters got one, so I was kind of sad. But it's good to see it when it's actually used. What an interrupt! Starting this thing out, no gimmicks. Dexter going to be a good answer for him just to walk in, shoot some projectiles out of Dexter.
Oh, and he
goes for that forward 3.
Yeah, he ran out of Dexter. He wanted a shield there to pop her up. Whoa! Miss that switch? Beautiful. And comes up the bar, but it misses.
Oh no!
He just wanted to kill time. Dexter to come back. Goodness, Starfighter's name is there.
Tweedy immediate push block. Doesn't want to deal with trait. Doesn't want to deal with the mix. That gave Get Wrecked his first bar back.
And what that projectile does for Starfire, I just noticed. Because Get Wrecked and Rewind really showcased this early on in Injustice. Where they'll do Blood Puddle. If you throw a projectile and trade with it, they get a combo. But because that Starfire shoots them up projectile that sits there, it actually has enough hits done on Atrocitus where the trade is actually in her favor. Not really in her,
and what a punish!
Not really in her favor.
I feel you weakening.
Your anger strengthens
Get Wrecked playing a very different game, but it's a very different matchup at the same time. Doing a lot of things right. Tweedy closing out the first health bar. Tweedy, no meter right now. Coming in with the mix. Good blocks by Tweedy. Still on defense. He doesn't have the meter to push block either. He's got to hold all of this.
I tried to bait out a throw there, even a button press. That was a good solid 30 seconds of pure pressure from the Big Red Machine right there. The punish for 217.
And a lot of air dashes coming out of Tweedy. Puts himself back in the corner. But it might not be so bad. Shield's coming in. He was pushed too far away for that forward 3 to actually connect. What an up breath by Get Wrecked, playing super solid.
Ooh, and almost had the right read, but too active there. Oh, Starfire, look at that damage. Off the spin of Rudy in the block string, but...
Nice! Pretty getting damaged. Yeah, a blood puddle could come at any moment.
Oh my goodness, he avoided so much, but no, it wasn't enough.
Atrocitus wins.
As the reddest Atrocitus you'll see in your life takes a game here. Up next, we're going to change up schedule a little bit. We are going to be running Nubcakes versus Buffalo because Nubcakes works like right after he plays in this on Sundays. So shout out to that man. That's hunger.
Atrocitus.
And possibly making the top 8.
Hey.
Not a bad day at the office.
Approaching
changing up the red. We're going to Iron Atrocitus here. Adamantium Atrocitus even. I don't even know.
That was pretty sick looking head. I don't know what color that was. If that was just the spit glowing on him or what, but holy cow! And he's got like a visor on his head. I've not seen this gear before. Tweedy, immediate switch to Superman. Despite how close it was with Starfire, didn't like how it turned out. Whip punish.
He's got the play, but too many hits of armor on that interactable. Great.
What a down 2!
Just to say, get off of me. But Kirbeck has been over all of the interrupts, all the gaps that Tweedy has put on the screen.
That was actually like ridiculous. For one time, Tweedy throws out that low laser stream. Get Wrecked all over it.
Ooh, what a conversion!
What a conversion!
That was gorgeous.
I will grind you into dust.
And he's petting the kitty. Look how much Dexstar just came back. He already has Dexstar halfway to being summoned again. Down one.
Down
okay.
one bounce cancel? Okay.
Admit your defeat.
I admit nothing.
Coming in with the pressure, backdash by Get Wrecked. And that was a whip punish on that low scoop. A lot easier to punish when it whips than on block. It happens really quick on block. No block stun at all. You got to be on the money. Good stuff by Tweedy, getting him off that first health bar. Wow, 3 forward, 2 threes. Caught him with the low, Get Wrecked looking for that dive bomb.
That's twice he's gone for that low laser, and twice he's got burned for it. And respecting a challenge from Tweedy, but Tweedy now giving it to him and going underneath the breath with the down 2. Tweedy, known for being the king of comebacks in season number 1, trying to do it here.
Will consume you.
Get off my planet.
And that looked like some sort of tech that maybe we don't know about. Tweedy was, or maybe the active frames just weren't there yet, but Tweedy was blocking high, of course, for the string, and then crouched at the last second to avoid that vomit, and just immediately down 2.
And look at all this chip damage that's adding up. Oh my goodness.
Only wake up. Down 1, wake up. Get wrecked. 2-0 on Tweedy right now.
Atrocitus wins.
And the Superman pick, I mean, it looked fine too. He had a lot of opportunities to get his stuff going.
Superman.
He's going immediately back to Superman.
He was looking good.
Atrocitus.
He got burned pretty big both times that he went with the laser. Might have to solid up a little more and just stick to 4-2-3
Fighters
pressure.
approaching the Batcave.
You know, and the breath pressure, because it looks like Get Wreck's not falling for any of these gimmicks tonight.
It's actually like, what does that do as if you're going against somebody like Get Wrecked right now, where you're like, all right, I'm gonna throw this gimmick. He probably, you know, he's not warmed up enough or whatever. He's not gonna have the reaction, and Get Wrecked is blowing up all the gimmicks. And that's just gotta get into your head. Tweedy opened us up with almost 550 damage, and as you can see right there, the low scoot, you have to be. It is insanely punishable, but you got to be quick.
Here we go. This is the Tweedy that we're used to.
Wow. That's the answer.
Tweedy walks straight into a forward 2.
The best way to overcome a matchup is not to play it and just mix and destroy your opponent. Don't let them, don't let them actually play the game. Corner them, bully them. That's what Get Wrecked is looking to do right now.
What a backdash to avoid the first hit of that forward 2. Avoids that puddle. Get Wrecked, trying to chase Tweedy around. Tweedy just going to play the zoning game. Rightfully so, just hold on to the health lead. What a whiff punish.
I can feel your fury.
Bad idea to tick me off.
The old school mix. 4-2-2 into low puddle. That actually single-handedly won a match against Trevor King at Frosty Fausting.
In the most clutch situation. Probably of the whole tournament, I don't even know. Optimal stuff coming out of Tweedy. Rarely do you see Superman use a background bounce, but when you do, holy cow.
And Tweedy.
2 of them.
That was amazing play to get yourself back into a match. You're down 0-2.
Superman wins.
And to have a game like that where you dominate your opponent, and Get Wrecked had an opportunity there at the end to get something going, but Tweedy shut it down immediately. Everything worked out for him. Optimal damage. It's the immediate Superman punch, stopping the forward jump, and not allowing him to close the distance. Beautiful stuff from Tweedy. 2-1 now. And I've actually never seen that Superman outfit. That is gorgeous.
Yeah, I was looking at that.
With a blue lightning bolt? What?
Yeah. I've never seen that.
God bless America.
Of course, I don't have any Superman gear anyway.
Did you see that black and gold? Oh, babe. Do the black and gold. That was gorgeous.
He might be listening. Come on. Give us something to look at. Come on.
You've changed it up.
Oh.
Superman.
Oh my goodness, he's doing it!
Whoa, and he went with the skin. Okay.
Look at that blue. Look at that blue. That's gorgeous.
Fighters approaching Atlantis.
This is blue
What
steel.
gear piece is
this
that?
is blue steel. We're watching Zoolander over here.
Begin.
I would play Superman just because of that. Just because of that skin. That is gorgeous. I've never seen that lightning bolt.
I haven't either. If somebody in the chat knows what gear piece that is or what it came from, let us know, because that's pretty sick. Get Wrecked. Has not even been touched yet.
He says, you want to play Superman? We'll play some Superman. Was picked up by Broken Eyes. Broken Eyes very active here on StreamMe as well. A lot of streamers. Actually have an entire team. A lot of them do stream Injustice 2 as well. Hey, Bake. You also see the likes of Jackal doing this thing.
Jackal.
Who others? Woo! That's going to be a punish.
What a whip punish.
Finally met your match.
I wrecked. I held the advantage.
I still can't get over this blue bucket.
Oh, it's sick, man. And the boy Zook in the. Oh no. That's not who it is. I'm trying to figure out. Oh, it. Injustice 2 Air. It said it's one of Superman's random epic crests. So it's just epic gear. It's pretty sick.
Met your match.
Even, oh my god, goodness, these lasers.
Tweedy not watching his head with that meter burn.
And I love that Get Wrecked didn't overcommit. If he did 4-2-3, he would have caught some mean damage and a corner carry from Tweedy. It's called Crest of Unlimited Power.
I think that's a meme on you.
It might be. If it is,
My
it's
home,
working.
My rules, not for long.
What a jump in. Immediate clash.
You asked for it.
Get Rex sitting comfortable now. Gets opened up. Tweedy doesn't have the meter to extend it. Caught him with the overhead and the conversion. Tweedy going for all of it.
And
What a dive bomb!
A gimmick finally works!
Bomb! Tweedy! Calm down, sir! Tweedy's taking the health lead, caught him with the overhead, it still comes out on whip! And a down 1, we're going to a game number 5.
Superman.
What a
wins.
mirror. Tweedy pulled out. So, he was playing incredibly solid. And when it mattered most, the one thing that he loves, one of the things that he loves doing most, dive bombs this man and it works. Tweedy.
What a
Superman.
run. With 1 bar. With just 1 bar in a dream.
Now he's 1 away from the reverse 3-0.
Superman.
Look at that chest
Let's
piece.
stick it out. We're going to the mirror now.
Has a 40 pack sitting there. Whew. All right, Soups. And close out at the theater. Tweedy working on reverse 3-0 here. Get wrecked.
Begin.
Just trying to close this out. This is for top 8, ladies and gentlemen. On the winner's side. Tweedy trying to find his way back and Get wrecked trying to join us there. There's 1.
What a meter burn back by Tweedy. Even this thing got, and a whip punish, we might get another one, Aquaman. There's 2.
There we go. And this time, Tweedy not overcommitting. You guys are swinging. Yes!
There's 3!
Finish him!
Finish him!
Oh, damn, look at his damage. Whoa! Whoa! That hurt.
520. What a match.
God, that EX laser.
Strong, protect the weak.
A bane of existence since Injustice 1.
Like, Superman doesn't have, like, a huge amount of tools, but the things that make him strong are just really, really good. And that's one of them. I know you talked about it a lot in season 1. The laser hits everywhere.
Yep. He let Tweedy out of the corner there.
What a read!
My home, my rules, not for long.
Very last active frame of that meter burn breath.
Admit your defeat. You asked for it.
Didn't wager anything either. Get wrecked. One special move. We're getting a bar, but oh no!
What a bait by Tweedy. He threw out all those lasers. Got Get wrecked in a little bit of a rhythm.
Oh, and he
Decided to come in, Tweedy!
Reverse 3-0
Superman wins.
with Superman. Lost game 1 with Starfire. Lost game 2 with Superman. Stuck it out. And reverse 3-0. King of the comebacks. Going in the top 8 on the winner's side.
What a set. Like, what a story, man. Get Wrecked was just trying to go out with the mirror, saying, I don't know, I'm the best Superman. I don't know. He decided to run the mirror and not stick with Atrocitus. Came back to hurt him. But Get Wrecked is going down to losers. I'm not sure who he's going to face. I'll have to look at that. Oh, he's going to face SylverRye. That's who he's going to face. So there's the winner side of top 8 set for this Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern. Semiij and Dragon, former teammates. Rewind and Tweedy, currently teammates. And up next we have Buffalo versus Coalition's Nubcakes.
We get another triple noble winner side of top 8.
Yeah. A lot of team kills going to happen. But that will be the only nobles.
Dragon
in top 8
versus noble on the winner side.
Pretty much. And whoever else makes it over there in losers.
Oh, there we go. All right, let's get Nubcakes in here. We know that Nubcakes has to get to work, so we're trying to get his match done as quick as possible here. And so, Buffalo Nubcakes. Did this not happen on the winner side?
Yeah, they played. Nubcakes wound up taking it, if I'm not mistaken. But it was, Batman versus Sub-Zero. It's the first time we saw either one of them on stream.
Let's see where we got this. It was in Pool 7, Nubcakes 3-2. It was close. It was one of the earlier matches of the night.
Yeah, Buffalo ran away the very first match. He took the first health bar in like 3.5 seconds.
So he gets his chance to run it back, and this is where it matters even more.
Begin.
Because Buffalo's made it this far. And he has a
it was on this stage, actually, the first match between these two the first time.
He can exact vengeance and do more harm by sending him home instead of doing it. That was beautiful by Buffalo. Seeing him waste that battering on the clone, and once that clone disappeared, went straight on the offensive. That was beautiful.
What a down 2. Buffalo gets rid of that clone. Puts it up again. The forward 3 right through it. He had so many things to forward 3 through. The clone, the ice ball. Not quite enough.
Hey, wow.
Nubcakes. What an answer to the whiff throw. Just slide in.
He had such little health remaining. He was like, you know what, I'm going to risk it. Do something savage, wake up, throw, and put you in the corner. I respect the play, but it looked like Buffalo might have been a little too far away.
Nubcakes a rare commit to the entire stream. Wow. The 4-2 straight into the bounce cancel. Everything working for Buffalo right now. And actually had 2 bats. One went through the clone, one hit Buffalo. Has the damage been done though? Meterberg forward 3. Buffalo takes the first game.
Sub-Zero wins.
History's starting to repeat itself. We'll see if the rest of the set kind of follows suit. And coming out of losers,
Sub-Zero.
You've played more games than your opponent. And I actually want to see
fighters approaching
Buffalo's
Red
path
Sun
here
Prison.
to see just how close this thing was. Buffalo, close game 5 with Biohazard, losing the game to Deoxys. 3-0 over Kombat to get here.
Begin.
And Nubcakes only playing 2 games since their last encounter, whereas Buffalo's played like 4 to 5. So that could have an effect.
It could be a good thing or a bad thing. I mean, good thing is you've remained warmed up. I mean, you've played 4 or 5 matches, however many it's been. Good stuff here from Nubcakes early on. What a down 2. Coming in again and a down 2. What a whip punish.
Nubcakes feeling it right now. Rarely do you see a whip punish on Sub-Zero slide. Nice block, no punish.
And this is kind of what we saw in the first set as well, where Buffalo just dominated game one, and then Nubcakes looked like he was, it wasn't this bad, but he did a really good job in game two to turn things around and maintain control throughout the entire game. Right now, he is dominating.
All these bag dashes from Buffalo every time Nubcakes finishes a string.
I was about to say, very rarely do we see Buffalo not hit confirm the 4-2-2 there. And not releasing the straight bat on the plus frames either. Very unlike Nubcakes. Buffalo here, pushing to the corner.
Oh, and Buffalo might have tried to wake up there and got hit by the last blast of that back 2-3. Down one shatter.
Nice
Buffalo
ball.
not scared. Not scared of the mind games after that string.
Ooh, you can still jump off your actually even after it had exploded.
I never lose. Of that, I am painfully aware.
And an interesting change to Sub-Zero coming from MK is that they made the meterless slide launch you behind, which allows them to meterlessly combo into the clone if they want to take that risk. Oh no, he could have a couple of meter burn lasers there. Actually, yeah, even right there, I don't know why you would give up this position. But he takes it anyway. So Buffalo brought that back a long way for Nubcakes to close it out in the closing moments. But this is exactly how the first set went. Buffalo dominating even there. It looked like Nubcakes started to dominate, but Buffalo bringing it back 1-1. We'll see if this goes to another game number 5.
Sub-Zero.
Nubcakes probably doesn't want it to go that far. He probably wants to close out right now and get out of here. And Buffalo.
Fighters approaching Metropolis.
White. Yeah, the white and the black ice here. Ooh.
We still haven't seen rain, by the way. We've been asking for that for quite a while.
Buffalo, can you use all the colors, please?
Begin.
Jumps right in to the clone.
Wake up throw the savagery.
I respect it. What a catch by Nubcakes. And what a bait, but it recovered in time.
Double jump to get out of that ice golem throw. This could potentially be jail for Batman. Start up on the shatter.
Trying to find his way out of there. He's not gonna have trait bats for a minute.
Ooh!
What a down two!
Damn, that hurt my soul. Oh, beautiful back to it actually.
He beat the slide.
I didn't think anything would.
That was pretty nuts.
I don't think anything actually out-prioritized it when it was active. And look at that box knife glitter. Nubcakes maintaining control here.
Don't waste my time.
About to have a bar to play with as well. Backdash on the board too. Very slow normal following that jump in, so there's definitely a gap.
What a max range forward 3 by Buffalo. Nubcakes was looking for a jump possibly, throwing those up batterings.
Beautiful.
What a meter burn.
He put Buffalo in a position where he could take a turn and armored him forward. That was such a good call.
Well for you.
I will shatter you.
50% back. A little bit more than what he lost.
You are finished.
Don't be so sure.
clash is even. Buffalo not gaining anything, not losing anything.
No bar to confirm that into a launcher.
And the double back jump by Nubcakes. Rarely do you see that as well. Jump in 2. Beats out that standing 1 clean.
And that raw punish on the slide. Beautiful stuff. Nubcakes. The patience at the end paying off. Buffalo was actually the one that got a little too aggressive at the end there, I think. And got burned as Nubcakes is now 1 game from closing this out and double eliminating Buffalo for the night.
What a statement that would send. And I mean, Buffalo does have a Superman there. Okay, it's gonna stick with Superman or Sub-Zero. I was gonna say he does have a Superman that he used to play when the game launched.
I remember running into Buffalo in Injustice 1 in the months before Injustice 2's release, playing Superman just to get warmed up, and man, he had a great Superman coming into 2 as well. For someone who was, you know, wasn't really seen at a competitive level back in 1. But I also don't know if he was even old enough to do anything.
I mean, he would have been like, what, 8, 9?
Yeah. Like, something crazy, right? He was also probably 4 feet shorter than he is now. I don't know how I swear to Merciful Poseidon that the first time I met Buffalo, that he was like 5'5". And then I see him like 4 months later, and he's 6'9". I'm like, what the hell just happened?
Oh, and the little reset there. I'm not sure what side that jump 3 hit on. Buffalo again trying to go for a raw forward 3. Nubcakes beat him out of it. And the match before it beat him out this time. Nubcakes 1 health bar away from going to top 8 loser's side. Buffalo's got to make something happen.
Oh, he held it too long. If he'd have let that rip, that stand 1 would not have come out in time.
Bro. Buffalo respecting the mind game after that string. Oh, and that was almost a whip punish. Ooh, he's going to land right in it. Oh, wow. Oh, actually, the hang time.
There's no place to hide. I will shatter you.
Nubcakes does have a bar. Will he spin it? Yes.
That was the most situational awareness I may have ever seen. That was too good.
I didn't even know you could do 2 glitters in the air. That was pretty nuts. Buffalo getting this damage. Nubcakes has already clashed. He's gonna have to hold all of this. Meter burn forward 3. And the air tech, you can't blame him for doing it. We're going to another game number 5 between these 2. Nubcakes sent Buffalo to losers. Will Buffalo send Nubcakes home and make top 8? I really didn't know you could do 2 glitters in the air.
That was
I'd be lying if I said, like he did a meter burn and then a regular. Maybe that's why he could do 2.
Another game 5. Is he gonna change up costume again? Is it? This is what.
That classic though?
That's what confuses me with Buffalo. Is I swear he goes maskless
Fighters approaching
when he
the
loses,
Batcave.
but sometimes he'll lose, go maskless, win, and then go back to having a mask. And then sometimes he doesn't do that.
I don't even know what maskless is.
Like, begin. I'm getting 50-50 at a character select screen. I'm pissed off right now. Snowman in the chat.
Right back to the Batcave, man.
Snowman's saying that you can make it rain glitter if you have the bars. He can do 4 of them here as long as he has the meter.
Oh, okay. That's good to know. I mean, there's never really been a situation where you see that. But that's just, you know, that's something you'll see out of a character specialist, man. They know everything.
Oh my gosh, the start from Nubcakes. Ooh! And that's
what
gonna
a
be
snag out of the air.
Hood perfect here to start us off.
Waste my time.
And what a whiff punish. Buffalo on his heels now, getting caught by all the stray hits. Buffalo backdashing a lot. And just when he decides to not block.
Is there no end to your magic? Push yourself harder.
Like I said, I feel like the script was written before on the winner's side of the bracket. They're reliving their winner's match. As we speak, the instant jump back, wake up one. That has got to be the Nubcake special. And not just jump.
He used it.
Yeah, he uses jump one more than any other Batman. Guys, we're in changing schedule once again to get SylverRye as the next match so he can take care of some personal stuff as well. Following this matchup, it looks like it's all but done. Nubcakes just needs one more hit now. And Buffalo not going out, not going silently into the night. Giving us some tea bags on his way home.
0.81
health. Unless he makes this comeback, in which case I'm taking my shirt off. But will not happen as Buffalo will go home at 9th place for the week.
Batman
Still getting some
wins.
great points. But Nubcakes, welcome back to top 8, sir.
What a match.
And yes, I was saying in the chat, Nubcakes he's too nice to teabag you back. He really is a nice guy.
So yeah, as Aquaman said, up next we're gonna have Method SylverRye versus Broken Alliance's Ambu Get Wrecked, and that is going to be for top 8 losers side. All these are going to be top 8 losers. We've already got the winners situated. After that, we have HoneyBee versus Ominous, and then to close us out, Titanium Tigers versus Hazardous Emperor Nyx. And there you see Nubcakes down there waiting on his opponent, who he's got to prep himself to face on Wednesday. Things are shaping up.
And if you look at the Smash bracket, I'm actually interested to see who will go on to play against SylverRye out of these next losers matches. Let's take a look here. Let's go into top 8. Never mind, can't do it. Lied right to your guys' face. My bad. I tried. But anyways, someone will be filling that spot to play against Nubcakes. SylverRye versus Get Wrecked right now for your guys' viewing pleasure.
Atrocitus.
Get Wrecked. He was just on stream. Probably not even 10 minutes ago. SylverRye with the tournament shader Batman.
Ooh. All right, guys. Another bat here on stream, and Get Wrecked with that gorgeous Atrocitus. I can't get over just how bright it is.
Can't really see it too much. Wow.
Yeah, he just forward into a fully traded Batman, and it hit raw. It caught SylverRye walking forward.
And look, we've seen Get Wrecked. Going against Batman, the man is not scared one bit.
I'm not too sure what that is on block either. Does anyone know? Someone in that chat. What is the bear trap on block? And if someone knows, kudos to you. It's an instant bot. Situation. Dexstar proven to be the better of the transaction. Encounter in the corner. But,
what a conversion.
But SylverRye getting the damage. Wake up throw.
Wow. The ball's on Get Wrecked right now. The wake up throw after taking 500.
All right, it's plus 2,833. It's plus 24. It's plus 2. And it's plus 93,893.
I think 93,000 is probably about right. That seems legit.
I think they're all right.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the worst position you're in if you're SylverRye. You only needed 28 damage, and you are getting put into a blender into the corner, losing almost half your life
my time.
to finally take your opponent's first bar.
That shield. Negating that bat. The back two raw just hits SylverRye. Baits him into a throw, and that's going to be a full punish. SylverRye not clashing.
Oh, God! He's dead!
Jesus!
Atrocitus wins.
That was just a beautiful play. The shimmy forward walk into the neutral jump. Finally working out for him. He's tried it a few times tonight. Caught SylverRye going for that throw. And then just ate that forward three like a champ after the hit's done.
Batman.
Wow.
Can we talk about how godlike it feels when you bait somebody into a throw and you neutral jump for a full combo? Like it's such a victory. Just something like about just doing that is just so good. Like you're literally not hitting a button, but you're forcing your opponent to do something.
Begin.
Just so good.
And get wrecked going with that skin. I wanted to see that gold, yellow, black. Okay, SylverRye.
SylverRye starting this thing off with a bang. 426. Traded. No conversion. If he's closer to the corner, he damn sure would have. Backs on SylverRye. I'm not sure what he was looking for.
I think he was looking for a whip punish on the down one, but it hit the active frames of it, just got sucked in.
Oh, and jumps right into it down two.
Plus frames there. We talk about how good Josh's backdash is, goes so far. And you saw him use it a lot. In the matchup against Tweedy, it actually got him out of the 4-2 range, but still had to hold the 3 after, but it still was blocking, so not too bad.
A lot of characters. I know Fates, if you backdash 4-2-3, you're going to get hit by that 3. You'll miss the second, but just a little bit more recovery, so it's definitely something that's in Atrocitus' favor. Very good backdash. Surprising for a big body.
Very good for Get Rex not to go for like a stand one, something there that might whiff, and because of the low profile on the slide on the recovery frames, and going for the true mid, go for that back two as the punish. That was smart.
I can feel your fury.
It has its uses.
Got rid of his clash. He's got 2 bars to work with. Incoming mix. Beautiful. What a parry. Jesus. SylverRye just decided to block high. And that Blood NATO is going to take him to the corner.
But SylverRye has him right where he wants him. Oh no! Both traits are gone.
And what a read by SylverRye. Meter burn battering. Plus frame.
And with his life on the line, Get wrecked. Just like multiple times before, went for the 4-2-2 into the low, not working out. SylverRye was ready for it and taking game number 2. 1-1 now.
Wins.
What a game. And SylverRye with that little... After that string, I'm not even sure actually what the buttons are, where he throws the battering at the end of it, the very last hit. SylverRye did a jump 2, which looked like Get Wrecked was going to wake up right into it. He was just going to get up and have to hold the jump 2. SylverRye closed it out with a throw. It's just a nice little interesting setup there. Just to make it look like that jump 2 is about to hit, but he probably knew it wouldn't.
Begin.
All right, 1-1, and SylverRye coming from a classic Batman to kind of the Batman vs. Well, this was really the like the launch Batman that we saw in the commercial with those highlighted arms.
Yeah. No, not 1-2-2 up bat. It's an actual battering in the string.
Jesus.
Ooh.
Nice staggers between both of them.
These guys are blocking right now. Refusing it opened up. No, it might get wrecked. Suppression nice and simple. Only doing 4-2-2 of all things against the upright the entire
wow.
Going through the trait. Oh my goodness. What?
Just look at the damage though. Damage over time, the punch is coming in.
God damn, that was gorgeous. I'll say it. The execution, damage, and then the calculated kill on block with the damage over time. If you guys want to see optimal Atrocitus gameplay, look at Get Wrecked and still looking as viable as ever. Oh, he did it early this time.
SylverRye just stopped crouch blocking.
Don't waste my time.
What a conversion with that shield into another shield. Get the damage. Oh no! A raw forward 3.
Oh, look at this. They're so scared.
SylverRye just waiting.
I can feel your fury. Then you know what's coming.
As long as that trait's out there for Batman, you sit there frightened to press a button. You don't want him to go whiff punished. If he decides to release it, it could come at any moment, any frame. And that's different. I've seen Get Wrecked where he's fixing it up with just 4-2-2 of all things. He's nothing. And yet 4-2-2 goes follow has twice now in this match. Did the EX breath. I think that the regular breath would not have converted. It's beautiful, but a parry from SylverRye to try to turn things around. He's got a huge mountain to climb, but Dexter is out.
What a slide. Gets out of that shield. The shield auto-corrects. Crossed him up, but still, the jumping would have hit regardless.
Oh! Oh my
Holy
God!
cow!
That was the tail.
SylverRye's sitting on just a 0.13 health remaining.
Oh Jesus! Yes, everything.
Anything.
I don't think there was anything that SylverRye could have done. Once
Atrocitus
the blood siphon, the shield, and Dexter was out. I don't think there's anything you can do in that situation to actually hit or stop Atrocitus. That was disgusting.
Could have done 4 meter burn glitters in the air to avoid all that.
To try to kill the time.
Superman, look, I'm sorry. I never knew.
Fighters approaching the Joker's
And
playground.
SylverRye going to another big red machine over here in Hellboy. And we've seen this matchup before, and it looks like Atrocitus does well in it. He's going to have a lot of up breaths waiting for those leaps. And 4-2 versus 4-2, Atrocitus is a little bit bigger.
Gonna be interesting to see how that armor works in this matchup. Oh, it tries to cross him up, get wrecked, not falling for it.
That was one of the rawest blood puddles I might have ever seen. Get back into this corner, young man. You ain't going nowhere.
Got him off that bar. SylverRye, every time he wants to spit in his face, he says no. What a whiff punish. That might not actually have been a whiff punish. Maybe just been not blocking. But regardless,
Jesus.
What a forward 3.
You can end this.
And backing off from the corner of SylverRye. Ooh, there we go. There's the leap in. And this is looking much better.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm not too sure if this is something that's catching Get Wrecked off guard. But I feel like I've seen this matchup before, but I don't know who the actual players were, so I don't know how much experience Get Wrecked has blowing up the down one into the puddle, it looked like. And he will go get Dexter. Drops it down 2, he gets punished for it. Beautiful there by SylverRye.
Oh, it tries to shoot the shield away. Not gonna do what he wanted.
Now, Get Wrecked has 4 bars.
I will taste your blood. Kill me if you can.
And I'm assuming he's gonna have a lot less here. So 2 bars to take an entire bar of health, and a wager to worry about, and drops the trade! And that should be dead. Does have an air escape. Maybe he goes for a gunshot. Okay, thought he was gonna air escape there. SylverRye closing out with almost an entire health bar to his name going into a game 5 here.
So many game 5s tonight.
Wish we would have counted them.
Triclops saying Coach Steve versus Dab last week. And I'm assuming that Dab won that. I know Dab got pretty far. I don't remember, though.
Between those two, yeah, Dab walked away. Okay. He was the winner.
Again, guys.
But every game went, like, that was game 5. Every match was down to the last couple hundred health.
You can't hold my memory against me. I told you guys it's terrible, okay? I tell everyone that.
Well, it's hard to remember when you cast. I don't know how many games we cast every week, but it gets tough to remember. And probably a good 20 to 30 games. I don't know.
Yep. Let's see. Trying to see if we have a. We had 12.
We're running out of time on the character select. Okay, going with the shiny red.
Yes, it's almost 30 matches. It's something stupid.
Fighters approaching
It's pretty nuts.
City.
Every single Sunday, and then another X amount of matches. I used to know the exact number of a double elimination top 8, but I'm over it. Guys, I'm over it.
You forgot that too.
Yep.
That's how bad it is.
This is game number 5 for loser side top 8.
And
SylverRye and Get Wrecked.
And that's what I was looking for when this matchup was first played, was the up breath. Shutting down those approaches, and a little recovery on those breaths. He can kind of throw them over and over. But SylverRye's done a great job of checking them with gunshots a lot when they're at full screen. Yeah, I've been saying that we average about 25 every Sunday. It's a lot. And there's the up breath, paying off again. And when it matters most, Get Wrecked here, dominating. And the blood siphon at the last second.
What a bait! What a bait by Get Wrecked. SylverRye saw the animation and just decided to go in.
I also just noticed it's the same exact animation as if summoning Dexstar.
Calling Dexstar, yeah. Oh, what a shot! Ooh! What a reaction to SylverRye getting himself out and getting hit by that interactable. Whatever animal that is, it's still up for debate. Nice block on that 50-50. What a punish! SylverRye going for the kill. And what a down 1 interrupt on that down 1 puddle again. That's twice SylverRye's interrupted that.
Comeback right now. SylverRye close to tying us up, but Dexstar's out.
And what a catch by Get Wrecked with that blood NATO.
Dexstar's out though. This is his chance. There's a lot of recovery frames still. Punish.
Oh, and baited Get Wrecked to get in the air as SylverRye, but couldn't get anything out of it. Down 2 on block, but no punish.
I will taste your blood. Kill me if you can.
Maintaining a huge lead and getting Dexstar out. This is a tough situation for SylverRye. Cancel it, and the rod.
Oh no, watch the speed.
Maybe you are a monster. You'll bathe in your own blood.
SylverRye gonna get 25% back. He just built a bar going for that lead, but Get Wrecked with the answer. Is this gonna be enough to kill? Drops it. SylverRye in the air. Oh my god, 4-2. Gunshots.
we caught him on the other side, and Dextar's out. Oh my goodness, he's getting the damage over time. This is, ooh, no chip damage. But gets him airborne.
Oh no!
Ah, he came in with a 4-2, beautiful stuff. Get Wrecked playing perfectly at the end.
Atrocitus wins.
Oh, releasing all that rage. 3-2. Over SylverRye. So many game 5s tonight, guys. Holy crap, these players.
Yeah, and I had to look at, because SylverRye was still blocking after he activated trait, and I thought he had done the reviving where if he dies, he comes back.
I'm pretty sure he wanted the revive at the end.
Yeah, and then he started blocking, and I was like, well, why would he do that? But yeah, maybe got the wrong one. The life we live.
Yep.
Good stuff to get wrecked, though, making that top 8 on the loser side.
All right. Coming up next
2 more matches.
Is the KIT runback. HoneyBee versus Ominous.
Oh, my God. Here we go.
And this is our first time seeing him on stream. This is, according to our admins, this is our first time seeing him on stream ever.
Even going back to Kombat Cup.
And he competed in Kombat Cup. Jax, baby. That was my 4-2-2 impression. Was it 4-2-2 or back 2-2? I'm pretty sure it was 4-2-2. So
for Atrocitus stream?
No, for Jax. For Jax.
Oh, Jax's upward. Yeah. I'm not going to remember that. Yeah.
So Get Wrecked moves on to play Nubcakes, as you saw there on the loser side of that bracket. And both players are here. Ominous. Let's see if he can copy his performance from KIT.
Black Adam.
We'll see if HoneyBee gets some vengeance.
Fighters approaching the Joker's playground.
My gosh, some of those rounds and games, Ominous dominated.
He really, yeah. Like, you could just see it in his performance that he was not going to be out of KIT anytime soon. Like, he was just playing super good.
Now, I will say that we have brought Ominous onto the Clash, and he got a couple wins there. I actually need to set up a rematch with him and Gur, because Gur played Firestorm against the Black Adam, but I kind of want to see what his Adam does. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that was some sort of debate the two had between Firestorm and, I don't remember the matchup, whatever it was. But I think that might have been the first Clash or the second. It was
the very first one, yeah. It was Firestorm versus Black Adam. But
Ominous.
HoneyBee's already taken more health in this game 1, I think, than he did in their first game at KIT. Ominous hanging on by a thread here. 13 health points, gets a clean jump in. Okay. Oh, jeez. Was that an optimal side switch combo?
That is a first for me. I guess so. Look, this is optimal Ominous Prime we're talking about here.
That's right. I should not question this man.
Here we go. Will he go with the restand? Or just go for the damage?
Ooh, the power bomb.
Caught him with the overhead.
Yield, woman.
I'm not afraid of anyone.
Ominous might have been looking for a stagger there or just didn't block correctly, but either way, he's going to get that 30% back after spending 3 bars on that Clash. He's definitely still in this thing, but that was a punish. HoneyBee's sitting on 61 health in this first health bar.
Trading with that breath. She's still so plus that can generate even more pressure. Going into the orbs.
Come on, straight.
With a commanding health lead from the commander himself.
I really thought he was about to combo off of that meterless breath, by the way. Like, it looked super close.
I would have cried.
What a jumping on him.
Ooh. Oh, no. I think he instant air grabbed the wrong way. I think it was supposed to be neutral and he got to jump back instead. Oh, jeez. How many times are we going to see that that trait laser close out games tonight?
HoneyBee up 1-0 right now. That Supergirl looking good, man.
Yep.
Black
this is a HoneyBee out for vengeance, out for blood.
Fighters approaching the Batcave.
I think. HoneyBee's a pretty nice guy. I think. I've known HoneyBee for a long time, and I still don't have a read on him. He was a Flash player. I don't know what to tell you guys.
It's always a mix-up.
I have a bias tree against all Flash players from just this one, I guess. I don't know.
Begin.
I'm old and stubborn. But in person, real nice guy. But both him and his brother, very friendly. They'll walk up and talk to you guys. That's damn HoneyBee.
Ooh.
In full control.
Yeah, ominous. Looking like a fish out of water so far. Just really hasn't been able to get much going. And just like you, Aquaman, Ominous may not be able to get a read on HoneyBee.
It doesn't seem like it. HoneyBee is just playing outstanding. He hasn't let Ominous even play Injustice 2 in this game. Tried the Forbidden Wake Up, doesn't work out.
You hurts the worst.
And HoneyBee shimmied him a few times in this match. It has been beautiful.
What a jump to by Ominous. This could be the start.
He's mixing it up with, you know, a quick little forward walk and a down one, into the stand three, into throw. More often than not, it has opened Ominous up, going for the instant jump 2 tech. Not working against SylverRye.
First dive kick. Wasn't able to capitalize on that whiff down 2. What a down 2.
If that was reactionary to the cancel on that, Ominous, all the props in the world. Oh my goodness, what a read! Meet up and teleport after a blocked laser, knew that Ominous wanted to reversal something. Jesus, HoneyBee inside Ominous's head right now.
A lot of blocks from Ominous gets crossed up.
Alright, I think HoneyBee has a couple execution errors there. Or was going for a setup, trying to keep it away durable, but I mean, the back 3 or 4 is right there with it.
Jump through the blocks by HoneyBee. Ominous has turned this thing around.
He has 2 bars, 2 low lightnings, and someone's dead. HoneyBee, just watch your feet. Oh, here we go.
What a black magic!
Oh, the 4-3
just out of range! Good blocks by Ominous, the patient. Don't be too patient, though. Down 1 trait call into down 1.
Earth doesn't need a dictator.
Superman would disagree.
Bars again by HoneyBee, gonna get 25 back.
Now this is looking good for Ominous, who has a wager himself.
Tried to air there, just didn't pay off. What a black magic by Ominous!
Did he just do down 1?
What a
black
wrist!
magic. Oh my goodness.
Black Adam wins.
Ominous. Optimal, Ominous, Prime. Putting it all on the line.
What a, dare I call it a read?
Batman.
I don't know. I think he just threw it.
Like,
Screw it.
that was certain. Well, I mean, he did still have a clash, though, but...
Fighters approaching
Wow.
Red Sun Prison.
But you got to be careful there. She puts you in a meter burn breath. Instant. Then you're eating a back 3. You only had 1 bar. You couldn't air escape.
Begin.
Scary situation for both of them at the end there. And that's what I love.
The shimmy.
I love it. He's been shimmying this entire set. It's beautiful. Mixing it up off of the forward walk on a knockdown. It has kept Ominous guessing. Almost 400 here.
HoneyBee has not even been touched. Wake up down 1 by Ominous, throws him back in the corner.
Yes. SylverRye in the chat. There's been some crazy play tonight. Ooh, that down 2 too early.
What a punish.
Not gonna be able to go over with that jump 2, and now you have versatile position. Ominous. Can't turn this around. Raw 4-3, but he drops conversion. That may come back to bite him in the ass later on in this game.
I mean, he was so close to getting this thing more evened out. He's gonna have to clash this early.
Slave you.
As if.
Get her out of the air.
Oh my god. Stop the teleport if that teleport would have worked. Whoa.
Reach for the sky, Supergirl. Meter burn forward 3.
And just like that, Ominous has the lead. With a flick of that wrist.
Number 2, not the answer. Wow, what a pickup. No way those were teabags. The first one, I thought, okay, maybe he was trying something, but he did it again. I don't know.
For sure, I thought the same thing. The first one was like, okay, he was looking for a shimmy or something. Second one, okay, we're getting savage now as Ominous goes up 2-1 on HoneyBee. It looked like it was a Commander show early on. But Optimal Ominous Prime has something to say in the middle of this set. It's Shazam! Whew. Turning things around. He was down so much health again. He just keeps bringing these back.
HoneyBee sticking it out with
Fighters approaching Gorilla City.
Yeah, you're right, man. HoneyBee has taken a tremendous health lead to start out pretty much every match, and Ominous has just fought and clawed his way back into it.
Yeah, so it's on HoneyBee to finish his play, but it's Ominous now getting things started early on, starting us off with this chip. Should be about half health. Ooh. Okay, HoneyBee backing himself out of, or getting himself out of the corner. That's where Ominous had his comeback in the last game alone.
And the optimal stuff coming out of HoneyBee. 420. Jumps in and does a backwards air dash.
Oh, and that's twice.
What a down 2.
Twice he's down to that on reaction. This round has been the definition of back and forth. I mean, almost damage for damage.
What a cross-up!
Oh, whoa!
That actually, it looked for a minute like, whoops, he missed it. He dropped the combo. But he knew exactly what he was doing.
Both have full bars of health now. Ominous just needs this bar to close out the night. He's doing some big old damage to start us off, and HoneyBee, big
You're
risk.
worse than Zod.
Not paying.
A compliment indeed.
I mean, you can't blame him for doing it because a lot of them have worked, but not that time. Ominous had the reaction. What a... There's those shimmies you're talking about. That time not going into any sort of buttons. Just went for the jump.
Let's be for breakfast here.
Oh, what? I don't even know. She went to the left and then to the right. She auto-corrected and put herself back outside the corner. What in the world? What a whip punish.
You'll die for your treachery.
Go ahead, underestimate me.
Wow, that dive kick. It looked like it may have hit Supergirl's toes. HoneyBee trying to take us to yet another game number 5. No clashes on the board. Down 2, no punish on it.
Ooh.
HoneyBee. Oh, he wasted the trait.
Oh my god, he had
But he had a bar. He had a bar.
Down 2, okay. Does have a straight laser? That's gonna be a punish.
That is a full punish. HoneyBee threw it away for the power bomb. Ominous makes top 8. Wins the run back from KIT.
My goodness, HoneyBee had so many chances right there. So many.
That down 1 into the breath, he didn't use the bar that he had, and that would have taken him to a game 5, no question. Unfortunately,
wow,
man.
Sad to see him go out like that when it was this close to a game number 5. But we will go on to our last match of the night. It's going to be Emperor Nyx versus Titanium Tigers. Titanium coming out of the loser's side. They met on the winner's side, so Nyx is going to try to work on a double elimination. When they met on winners, it was 3-1. And Titanium Tigers going to Brainiac in the last game and still falling short as Nyx went Hellboy in that matchup. And there have been a lot of runbacks tonight, too.
Yeah, there have. Like, people sending people to losers and then meeting them back again in losers. It's been nuts.
All right, what's his Titanium Tiger's he changes his tag every other day, I swear. What is it? Okay.
Can we see that bracket, by the way, while we wait, so we can just kind of see who's going against who for anybody that may have missed it? There it is. We're about to figure out who Ominous, who just came out of that matchup with HoneyBee, just got put into that top 8. Congratulations. We're about to find out if Ominous is going to go against Titanium Tigers or Hazardous Emperor Nyx. Down in losers. That's a pretty nice top 8, man. It's going to be an interesting week.
Yeah, on the winner's side, we have 3 returning players from last week. Semiij rewinded Tweedy. Dragon coming in new, and everyone at the bottom, I believe, is new to this top 8 from last week. So huge change up.
Right.
And as someone mentioned, a lot of the people in top 8 and so on and so forth falling into getting eliminated early really opens up the door for all these guys that are sneaking in right now.
So yeah, it's not just like, you know, the points aren't necessarily all revolving around the players themselves as much as, you know, other players that are right under him can get points and overtake them. So yeah, it's not always about the player that has the points. You got to worry about those opponents too creeping up on you. We've seen it.
All right, get this match set up. Just waiting on Tigers to join us in here. Then we will have the final match of the night. Here he is. This is to set the last spot of top 8 for Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Only here on stream.me/ward, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, for anybody that wants to know why this ain't on Twitch, well, they ain't paying, like Aquaman said earlier. So get used to it and come here every Sunday and Wednesday and Friday if you're interested in some heated matchups or debates or beef, whatever it is on the clash.
Approaching Atlantis.
I have never seen Tigers pick atrocities. And I
Oh,
might
he really
have.
did.
I just don't remember.
It's been that
Oh,
long
wow.
ago. Okay.
Begin.
I mean, we saw this matchup just a couple matches ago.
Looking to do what Get Wrecked has done to SylverRye. I think I would get thrown every time that I'm in Dexstar pressure. Because you have to hold all of it. For the most part.
It's a scary thing, man. Especially if you don't push block. Which, if you're stingy with meter like me, I really forget about push block. Almost a meter burn back 3 through that throw attempt. But Nyx picks it back up again. Tossing Atrocitus like a rag doll. Both of these big bodies just swinging. What a catch with that back 2. That had to have been max range for the conversion.
Oh my goodness.
The armor trade, Jesus.
Got him before the second hit. And that is a big-ass unblockable statue here on the stage of Atlantis.
And then he stares at you. He just lays on the ground and says, yeah, you got hit by that.
Ooh, he got breakup as well, and almost beating the armor we saw.
Maybe you are a monster. You'll bathe in your own blood.
We saw that from SylverRye earlier, where the down one shoulder, it actually made a bit from next, I actually don't remember, but down one shoulder did shred some armor very fast. Actually, down 2, does anything to get Dexstar out. Into the pressure we go. Push block to get him off of
Immediate push block, what a read. He really tried it. We've seen it work so many times. That forward 2 pressure into the bounce cancel, which is overhead. Rewind really made that thing shine. But that was in the past. Nice conversion here by Nyx. Getting this thing closer, traits up. It's just going to absorb that. Gets him out of the wake up.
Tigers on the scramble, and the EX low.
Instant low.
4 health, and that chip out.
Tigers let it slip away. He had to block so much and just didn't know when to hit a button.
I think the only thing you could have done right there in that situation was push block the down 1. That's so hard in that situation, though.
Hellboy.
And I don't blame Tigers for getting hit by that whatsoever. That was a hard situation to find yourself out of, even if you're sitting on 4 bars a meter.
Well, and he
Like,
threw
wow.
the interactable, which you would like. That's your kind of your get out of jail free.
Yep.
Nick's absorbed that with trait, and then he tried to wake up, and that got stuffed by a down 1. And then you're just kind of like, ugh. You just kind of respect it, but he didn't have a whole lot of health to respect much more.
I'm very impressed by Tiger's Deoxys. For a character I don't think I've seen him play. Spacing, the setups, everything, the play has been immaculate. Starting us off with a back 2 whip punish. Seems to have all the setups, all the optimals down. Not that back 3 though, it's all good. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
And just getting rid of this armor. Trying to anyway as Tigers, but Nick's coming in with the mix. What a confirm there. Into that bounce cancel, almost 500, crosses him up, trying to get up on his feet. The man just wants to play for a minute.
Wouldn't last a day.
Not that bar health, it is gone like the wind. Activating that trait, it's gonna be hard. You get some solid damage on him. Next few seconds, okay, it's gone. Dexter is still out. Very rarely do you see someone go for Blood Siphon in the middle of a match in general.
Oh no! Coming out with this down. Wow! Beats out the wake up again.
I am so over this crap.
Tiger spits 3 bars down 2.
He's at a few
Gets
of
him
those.
off that first health bar.
Grind you into dust.
He's at a few to stop those leap shenanigans. Ooh! If he would have committed to a mix off a 2-2 there, he would have got blasted by that back 3, but because he stopped, he did not advance forward. And Trustis' back 3 is one of the T-Rex ones in the game. Doesn't go very
And caught Nick's trying to take his turn and caught him with a down 1 into the puddle. Tiger's taking the risk, reaping the reward.
Oh,
wow!
If that was intentional versus the leap, gold star to Titanium Tigers. Ooh, no.
Oh.
Aren't you the sad sack? Your rage makes you foolish.
Maybe on purpose to get that clash out? Call it on Dexter.
Nick's getting himself out of dodge with that leap. What an answer from Tigers.
And there we go.
Tied up 1-1.
That was just beautiful play.
Wins.
I think it's caught Nick's off guard how well Tigers is reacting to the leaps. He's down 2 to a lot of them on reaction. Even there, saw where he went, was visually able to see him go behind him, and just back 2-3 them on reaction. Beautiful stuff.
Like, that's something we don't normally see, but maybe it's because Atrocitus, you know, that back 2 has a lot of range, so maybe it helps in that situation. Maybe that's why he's running Atrocitus, just for that. You know, some of his normals that he possesses. Nick's going to dark side now.
Still a battle of some big bodies here.
Batcave.
Big bodies in general. Can we talk about this chat? Big bodies in general are hype. They're big. They generally do a lot of damage.
Begin.
Bullshit. There's not a lot of low profiling. I mean,
I can get hyped for that one.
I'd say that's a win in and of itself. Combos are sure to land.
Nix has not really even pressed a button yet. Down 1.
So
that stomp was so instant.
Yeah, so instant. But taken away immediately by Tigers coming off of the 2 bars. And Nix hasn't got anything going.
I think we underestimate the power of Atrocitus down 2. That thing's been putting in some work.
Ooh, EX going through the shield? Interesting.
Give up and die quickly.
There was a lot of stuff going on in that situation. What a pickup!
Let's get a demon out. Oh, that was so sneaky. If it doesn't work, I have something to back it up. That was the first time I've seen Nick go for something like that. That was incredible.
Like, I was like for a minute, oh, he tried the overhead into the background bounce, and all of a sudden, so did Titanium Tigers. You tried to hit a button and got exploded.
Yeah, that EX Omega Beam taking care of that Dexstar shield. But Nyx doesn't have any resources anymore. Oh, Lord.
Tap your tremendous power. My blood will kill you.
That is such a cheeky thing to throw at your opponent because everyone blocks after blocks low after blocking a back 2-3 because of the breath. They want to low profile that badly. And in that moment, you thought that an overhead wasn't coming. You get opened up. Tigers trying to bring us back again and send us.
Wait a minute,
one. Whoa, here we go. Called Dexstar. Such a rough situation, and the gonna kill the boot to the face.
Just like you were talking about, Aquaman. During Atrocitus pressure.
Yeah, with that through, it's almost guaranteed. Like, if I ever see someone take a throw in Atrocitus pressure while Dexstar's out,
give him a War of the God shirt.
Gold star. I'm gonna start bringing around gold stars to everyone. I'm gonna keep them right here. And oh fuck. I actually forgot that I had these in here. Let's go. Oh, there we go.
There you go. Now you can see again. Welcome back.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's Injustice.
Hellboy.
Go back to Hellboy. Hey!
Fighters approaching contact.
It's the end of the night. I had to do something dumb again, you know?
It's been a long night. We've had, what, one break. It's been a long night.
Begin.
It's almost 11:30. The last time I looked at the clock, it was 9:30. What happened?
Some hype.
I don't even know.
Top 16 action happened. Some hot man-on-man 1v1 Injustice 2 matches.
Start this thing off with a bang, but now Tiger's in the driver's seat.
Drop it down. Second down too.
We've seen that's the second time we've seen it. Not from Tigers. That's the first, but I think Kit Wreck dropped one as well and got punished for it. Very rare do you see those down twos drop.
Ooh. Oh, is that a punish? With no meter. Very rarely do you see the shoulder tiger actually punished. But God, bless that hitbox on the shoulder.
Jeez.
From Hellboy. And this would be our 13th and a half. Game 5 tonight. If it goes the distance. If you're wondering where the .5 came from, it was HoneyBee's magic because it was only 3-1.
Oh God.
So that's half of a game 5.
I will taste your blood. Kill me if you
Quick
can.
math.
Quick math.
Woo!
Tigers.
I like that little conversion with that stand 1. That was beautiful.
Oh, what a back two. Oh, and tried to go for that throw again. Didn't have Dexter out that oppression, but he may actually take us to a game 5. Tiger's got to bring something out.
He is sitting.
All this armor! I think he's been hit 5 times. I don't know if it's been 6 yet.
Again.
Jesus.
And it gets hit by it again! Okay, one more hit! Tigers can close this out right now! And gets
Oh my God, he got hit by a Flayley!
Not like this!
Down 2!
No, up breath,
nothing.
no down 2. He just ate the jumping 2 off the leap cleanly. Not like this. After all that work, getting the comeback, needing one more hit to close it out, avoid this Game 5 situation, just go get in this top 8, and you get denied.
You know what? He
Another
may
Game
have been
5
waiting for the ground pound. Since, I mean, it would have killed as well. At least it looked like it would have. Maybe a meter burn, but...
Fighters approaching the Joker's playground.
That's what's so scary about Hellboy, is in that situation, one hit can kill you, right? Or actually, no, it was actually a combo, so he didn't really have to worry about a gunshot there. I think he could have thrown a couple of up breaths without any immediate danger. But if he was one hit from death, I could definitely see where you freeze up. But
yeah, that was...
Damn.
I'm just going to imagine he expected that low pound to come in and finish him off, and he wanted to block. Good call by Nix. Either way, it worked. Went a down 1, crossed him up. Oh no, and Tigers went for a grab to counter poke with.
He's tried to up breath a couple times on Wake Up. He's woken up with a few things, and he's just getting punished for them.
And Nix has been leaping around on Wake Up so much. At least mid-screen, trying to cross him up. Oh, and a down 1 punish! I mean, he got some damage, but he definitely could have closed out the first health bar. Wow! That's the second time Nix has blocked a couple of those punches.
Oh my goodness.
Tigers!
Tigers!
Oh my god!
Hold back, buddy.
Won't hurt any less.
4-2, 4-2-3. And I don't even know what the last normal was, but he got hit by all of them in a row. Maybe he was just swinging, trying to get anything, any little bit of damage. There.
Almost a whip punish.
Oh my goodness. Okay, again, when Dextar's out,
oh no,
the throw's so hard to take. Going for another one. The back
what a backdash! What a meter burn back 3! Oh my god, if that would have hit!
I was talking about with that meter burn back 3, it's like a T-Rex arm.
Nix is going in.
I'm unimpressed thus far. Shove it up your ass.
Woo! Oh boy, getting Savage Jumps in the closing moments of week number 6, guys. Dexter is out, and a Wake Up.
What a
punch
Wake Up!
Titanium Tigers with, dare I say, the upset over Nix to make a top 8 here. Congratulations, sir. Another big red machine. 2 atrocities in top 8. Atrocity. Whatever the plural version of atrocitus is.
There you go. I think that's correct.
Congratulations. That was amazing. So many Game 5s to get in this top 8. So many Game 5s in general. Round of applause
would you say that was
to all the
13?
competitors. Amazing. I was lying. I wasn't actually keeping count.
Oh, I was wondering where you got that info from.
But if I would,
it sounds about right.
But if I would have said 13 and said it with confidence and said, "Yeah, we've had 13 Game 5s tonight," you would have bought it. All right, and that's what I was talking about earlier in the broadcast, where we can get away with BS, and you can believe it. Well, let's take a look at
until
that
you
bracket.
prove us wrong, and then we look dumb.
Wednesday,
there we
8
go.
p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tune in to check out these matchups. We always go bottom to top, so Nubcakes versus Get Wrecked is going to be the first matchup, which was played at the Hometown Heroes finale, I believe. I don't know if they played each other, but they were both there. Both Hometown Hero finalists, Titanium Tigers, Ominous, other side of losers, and then Tweedy versus Rewind, Dragon versus Semiij. Ooh, the Dragon Semiij matchup is going to be a fiery one. That is a run back from KIT losers finals. And Semiij won that, and Dragon taking home 3rd place there. So, very interesting how we getting a lot of KIT runbacks here just a couple of weeks after the event. And
we got a couple Frosty Faustings runbacks as well.
Just 24 hours later.
Literally, yeah.
Of the event. I think that we had one that was the night of back in Kombat Cup, and they actually were playing from the same house. Because someone was staying with Illusions and they had to play each other the night after Illusions beat someone at Illusions' house. It was something crazy like that. But, yeah, when guys travel, you guys still play in our events, so thank you so much. Shouts to Jackal out there. And yeah, he usually does a nice pregame show with predictions, and tune in him as well. That's stream.me/prettyboyjackal, if I remember correctly.
Apparently before last week's top 8 or during it, he was saying that however they run that thing, it was pretty accurate from what they predicted.
He creates the bracket and actually does fantasy picks. Like he'll actually pick the matches. And yeah, tune into that. And we will also see you guys Wednesday 8 p.m. and Friday for the Clash. And slowly lining up matches for that as well. Got a little bit of someone hit me up about some beef that's going to be settled on the first matchup. I can't wait for that as well. Coming over from the Facebook groups. A lot of beef on the Facebook groups. If you guys haven't been there, that's a savage wasteland. Of beef and settlement. So we will bring them onto the Clash and have them settle it for you guys. This is viewing pleasure, and we'll announce that somewhere in the middle of the week as well. Hopefully during the top 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And don't forget to sign up for week number 7 at gauntlet.gg/war. And that's going to do it for us tonight. Echo, any closing thoughts?
No, man. See you guys on Wednesday, right. 8 o'clock p.m. And please don't forget to register either. Please. Like today was pretty eye-opening. Like, come on. Go to gauntlet.gg/war. And now that the broadcast is over, look, it takes like under 5 minutes to just register for all the weeks remaining. Week number 7 is the next one you can register for. Go do it now. Get it over with, and you won't have to hit us up. And Superman will approve. You may actually turn Superman's frown upside down if you do this. Anyway, that's it from me.
All right, guys. Thank you for watching. From all of us here at the War of the Gods team, we appreciate everyone that watches and competes. And from everyone over at stream.me, thank you to them for providing this entire tournament all together. And we'll see you guys Wednesday, top 8. Have a wonderful night.